And we're live.
Hello, everybody. This is episode 19 of the of the Script Corners. We have got a lot of people this time. We've got Latvian Prime, the YouTuber guy.
It's
Uh,
Latvian Dragon. Latvian Prime is my Discord name.
and you
I
should have named yourself Latvian Prime. I mean, I kill. Uh, you know what? Okay. Latvian Dragon.
The fucking
The
way.
wise wolf as Killer Shabe, and YouTube Emperor. You didn't even notice that, did you? All right, and YouTube Emperor as himself.
Hi.
Yes. Obviously, we've got Airborne. We've got Johnny. We've got everybody here. So this is scary. It's 23 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah, and it's off.
If you have seen the
Just to
previous,
give you a sneak peek, Order 66 is a battle.
shut up. What? Okay, shut up. What? Did you see that? Like my impulse.
Raiders of the Empire.
My impulse to shut you to tell you to shut up was so confused that it mixed itself with like what? All right. Well, okay. Who said that actually? I don't care. All right. So there's a few tiny things I have to talk about. First off, Mace Windu is the Master of the Order, but Yoda is the Grandmaster. So it's kind of like so Mace is kind of like the boss, but Yoda is like the elder boss. It's I don't fully understand how it works. Like the way I figure is that they're both just the leaders together, but like so technically his Yoda is amazing bullshit is like a thing that could happen, I guess. Regardless, the point still stands that Mace is such a high-ranking member of the Jedi Order that him not getting a spotlight and Yoda getting one artificially doesn't make any sense anyway. It's just nostalgia baiting to high hell. Now, obviously, in his version, Mace Windu would just be, grumpy, higher level Jedi guy as opposed to, the guy he is in the first game. So, movie. Second point that I kind of wanted to discuss with Airborne a little bit, like, Airborne, you were, remember when I was talking about like the whole, modern movies don't think about henchmen thing, and you were like, we're gonna sit here for a while. I actually think it's kind of interesting because, the way he talks about the whole Darth Maul invading the palace thing is as though the guards. No, don't put that down in the freaking. Don't put that down in the live stream as we're live streaming. Freaking hell!
Okay, I'll get you the link.
If you want the link, then just ask me. It's right there. You just have to scroll up a bit. All right. Well, anyway. So, okay. Lupus, edit that out.
Cavalier go unedited in the editing process because somebody died.
Yeah, edit it live. That's a good idea.
That was a thing, yes.
That's like, I didn't see here, folks. Nothing happened.
Edit the live stream. Edit real life.
Yeah. Like the edit. Well, God does that all the time. But anyway, Airborne.
Edit everything that exists.
So Airborne. So I just want to ask you something. Like, because like I compared him to like modern movie, like because like I don't know if the connection is there. And since you were like the only one that seriously opposes me on this, I just want to ask you something. Do you think it's a plausible thing that the reason why people like me who focus more on the individual action are irritated is because maybe like these like more like modernish movies they just don't think about the bad guys? Are just sort of props there to be slain by the heroes? Because
I think that's
plausible. I don't think that's a. I think out of all of the trends you could point out in modern movies, that's definitely not one I would go for.
Well, I mean, like
or one that's extremely common.
I mean, when I watch Kingsman Secret Service or something like that, the enemies mostly are just, well, they're just like aggressive mannequins filled with blood, waiting to get slaughtered. They're not really a threat. Like,
yeah.
I don't know how much of a connection it is there.
I feel that Kingsman's kind of stylized to be a shooting gallery, though.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, that one.
John Wick 3, if you've seen it, it kind of presents its enemies in like echelons. You have the shooting gallery goons, and you got your more advanced guys that he has to deal with more creative scenarios as it goes on. Even gets into a one-on-one duel with a swordsman that lasts like 5 minutes. And the more the movie progresses, the harder the enemies get. Whereas with Kingsman,
that actually sounds genuinely good.
It's a rather consistent stream of the same type of enemy, but the way in which he takes out those enemies gets more and more varied.
Well, I mean, that's the one thing that I would point to, if John Wick just had more of that, I would have instantly liked it more. Or I mean, just infinitely liked it more. Just more, creative stuff than popping people in the head. But yeah,
I get you.
I don't know how much more I have. There's not. This is just mostly something to infer. But it feels to me anyway like that is how those guys would write. I don't know. Say Jurassic World 2 or something where that tough guy he instantly defeats 5 guys or something. It's like, oh yeah, there were supposed to be guards there, so yeah, he'll just take them out. Or I don't know, the movie Predator, how the Predator just blows through 50 guys. I mean, to be fair, those two, despite the horrific writing, are kind of established to be there. Not that it makes any sense.
Yeah,
but
it's
not to be rude, but
yeah, I know. I'm just I thought it was an interesting point, but yeah. Anyways,
okay.
I think if EFAP is allowed to go on tangents, so are we.
I think I made I think we have made a few errors. I don't remember what those are, unfortunately, but the Master of the Order Mace Windu thing, that was the biggest one. Not that it's too much of an error, because it still stands that Mace Windu would get respect and not just be like, oh yeah, Yoda, the guy who's better than me, he's not here because he's amazing and doing amazing stuff while I sit here and be bored.
I remember reading
it more feel like the whole amazing thing. It feels more like a cop out than genuinely respecting the character.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's, but that's the whole point of it,
because he wanted that dramatic reveal, not really because it made sense, just because he wanted a dramatic reveal.
Okay.
Which kind of sounds like a Ryan Johnson point.
That made me really angry. You guys obviously noticed it, but that really made me angry. You could hear my tone just going into just a fiery rage just at that moment. Because I was immediately thinking about how the Millennium Falcon was revealed in TFA. It's just fucking hell. Yeah, this is good writing. Just shoving in bullshit that doesn't. It's all about the emotion. That's the problem. But
remember in the Phantom Menace when the doors swung open with beams of light coming out from the Jedi Council chambers, and then Yoda flips into the room and then his lightsaber to show to everybody, and he's like,
I'm just thinking,
"Look at
Yoda
me, I am Master Yoda." No, he just shows up because that's where his place is in the story.
I'm just thinking I think I'm just thinking of like 80s music, like really hardcore 80s music plays. Like the doors open, smoke comes out, a disco ball plays, and then you see Yoda on stilts with two girls next to
like
him, and then the
like the John Cena theme. Da, 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 da,
no, it's like
I'm trying to ask for like the past couple minutes. What did I miss last time?
Okay,
nothing matters.
what did I?
All right, let me plot summarize for you real quick.
Bro, I just
So,
read this comment on the video.
Palpatine is now instead of being a senator, he's in charge or chancellor. He's in charge of defense, I guess, which is something he pulled out of his ass.
Which means there's an inexplicable Supreme
And
Chancellor.
so now there's a debate that was artificially caused by something because now Palpatine isn't there to produce that debate.
Owen's an anime fanboy. Owen's an anime fanboy. Don't forget
What was
that.
it? Yes. Owen
yeah.
Owen Lars is now Anakin's Uber driver.
No, it's not like
Um,
that. It's like his anime
Because
sidekick. Like it's
He's also fat for some reason.
why is Owen
Just
fat?
probably disrespect the character.
Let's
Yeah,
see what else
okay.
happened.
Right.
Anakin gets his hand cut off by Darth Maul in like the second act.
Darth Maul.
By the way, Darth Maul just like shows up on Naboo while they're having a meeting.
Yeah.
He just starts killing people.
That is the funniest thing ever. Like I sorry for interrupting the Arrow, but I have to like emphasize just how funny that is. Like that I could make a whole skit. I could make a whole animation, like a whole video about just how retarded that is. Like just and like imagine you just I don't know, like a truck comes up before the White House and like the two agents are just like, hello, can you identify yourself? Can you like tell us who you are? And then like fire rockets into them. They just drive in. Dozens of armed men just run in. The other FBI agents disappear, and then they just shoot the president as like with all his friends in the room. Like it's like what the hell kind of logic is that? The Queen has no cards.
Sorry, logic mattered.
logic, what is that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Logic was not present during the writing of this new Attack of the Clones thing.
I thought the movie.
Logic was working on his new album or something.
I thought the movie.
So apparently, it's one of those people who think, "Oh, Darth Maul should have been in more movies."
I thought,
Yeah,
I thought the movie Olympus Has Fallen was like really stupid because not only did it grossly like underestimate the skill of FBI agents, I mean, just I don't know if those guys are FBI who protect the White House. I don't know.
Secret Service.
The skill of Secret Service agents, but it also it was also the plan was quite dumb because you can't just assault that. Yeah. Well, anyway, the plan in that movie makes a million times more sense than that. Like, obviously, the White House is exactly the same as the palace in in Naboo, but the principle is still the same idea that, like, there's like, where are the guards? And and that's why we had that mini discussion earlier. Because like it really just feels like either if his script was turned into a movie, either the guards just wouldn't even be there at all, or they would just be an afterthought and would get quickly taken out.
I guess they could say that the new guards were apparently on vacation.
Okay, what did we miss on the Blatant Beanies episode 2 video?
that is what you missed.
I still have this like stress this though. Like this guy is so dense. He thinks you could just fly into it. First off, get into a planet without anyone being like
Radar.
"Fuck are you?" Like, then get close to the palace without somebody going like, "Who the fuck are you?" Or just people looking at you because
There's no one in the hangar.
Everyone's on vacation.
Getting into the hangar without like turret guns, just being ready to shoot whoever is there. Who
guns are on vacation.
No, but Naboo's just like peaceful and demilitarized for some reason, even though they were attacked by a Trade Federation blockade not 3 years ago.
Well, I mean, like it's not like you need to have like look, like the whole thing is that like Naboo is a peaceful country. Like I wouldn't be
But
surprised.
they were literally attacked
I know.
by the Trade Federation out of nowhere.
I'm just saying what I'm saying is Airborne. It's not like I don't have a problem with their defenses being weak necessarily. Like my main problem is that like where are the defenses? Like they don't seem to be there at all. Like like there's no way in
You
hell.
assume they had defenses.
There's no way in like even if you go like Congo or something like that, or just some like random African country that doesn't even have planes really. I mean, like fighter jets. I mean, like even then, if you come with an AC 130, whatever they're called, and like land
30.
over there, there's still gonna be like dudes with AKs being like, "What the fuck you doing here?" Like it's the idea that nobody was there to intercept them. Nobody was there to like just because like the joke I made was the two people in the hangar are like, "Hello, who are you? Can you please identify yourselves?" And then like some like some fat or like slightly overweight, something like that, like Russian security guard comes and he's like, "What are you doing? I will fine you for illegally parking in the in the hangar." Like,
tickets.
but like it might as well be like that. Like it might as well be that where Boris just gets shot and they blow up the thing and then they move on. Like it's their security is beyond contrivedly just not there. Like they're just not there. Like it's ridiculous. And, like
Okay.
I mean, like that's TFA style writing, but it's amazing that there are actual people on this planet who write like that. I guess.
And there is an entire fan base of Belated Media that believes that this is good writing.
Oh yeah.
No, they don't believe this is good writing. They believe this is the story we should have gotten instead of the prequels.
No.
I just like to imagine that like when Darth Maul like when he comes in with a ship in like their version of the movie, like there were actual people there, like construction workers and stuff or whatever, just people carrying boxes and shit. And then like in the next shot when the thing like lands, like nobody's there. Like it's honestly with how he wrote, I think Belated Media would happily take my suggestion on of having one fat security guard. Oh God.
Well, let's dig into this.
Also, another problem is also that the place being guarded by two Jedi, and then they just it's fascinating how apparently Darth Maul just cuts his way into the room, and then the droids go in and just shoot at them, but don't kill them all. Because why? Like in the few frames that he shows, there's like rubble everywhere, and there's dudes under the rubble or hiding behind it. Like, I mean, look, if you were in a place where the windows and everything is locked up, and the only thing between you and certain death is like a small table and like a few chairs, maybe. I'm not a small table, but like a table that's not like high up that can like I'd imagine it's a slaughter, like like it, but like inexplicably, like it's not. And I mean, maybe some of the people in that room are armed. I don't know. Like you would certainly expect the various representatives to have at least a few bodyguards with them, but like they just walk in and start shooting like maniacs. And like not a lot of people die. Like it's crazy. Like
It honestly seemed like Anakin and Obi-Wan were like the only Jedi who showed up.
Like they're the only one. It's like they're the
No, those were high off of ketamine.
Good point. Good point.
Like it's not as much of a point, but like the Anakin getting his hand just cut off, like if we're going with the idea that like Darth Maul's like way better than him, then sure. But is that really like better than Count Dooku just showing that his arrogance and hubris is because like it's not really conveyed a lot, but in episode 2, Anakin taking him on, I mean, you can argue he didn't really have a choice, but it was like the whole reason why Obi-Wan was down and unable to fight was because he ran in, stupidly trying to take him on, with just like there's a through line there, to like Anakin being overconfident, going in too fast, and therefore he loses an arm. Same with Luke. He goes and attacks Vader before he's ready and loses a hand. Like like there's a through line there. There's poetry there. There's a lot of stuff there. Here it's just
each stand.
I lost my hand. Well, I lost my hand while trying to be a good person. Oh no! It's I don't know. I don't know why that jumps out at me because there's loads more wrong with his AOTC thing, but I don't know what I'm trying. I just try like everything's so boring. I guess is what the point is. Like
he basically killed the chances of Revenge of the Sith being good because he has to cram in a whole trilogy's worth of development into one film.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Another point. Palpatine wouldn't be on the front line with his clones. I don't think he would do that. I know that it's a stylistic shot, but like he would not be standing there on top of the rubble as the clones are shooting at the droids. I think he would stay back because he doesn't want to get shot, But I mean, it's this whole he crippled the story, but like I don't even know what direction he could take with Episode 6. Like Anakin's fall to the dark side is going to be contrived as fuck because he's been nothing but like a nice and humble guy. Like I don't.
I mean, it's
and he's a subplot.
It is 23 minutes long, so maybe he'll explain a lot.
No, he
doesn't.
Let's get on with it, man.
Let's
There's also
just
the
Okay.
fact
get
that it's
into
like,
it and take the punishment. We're gonna roll with the
also the fact,
punches.
that means that Palpatine's more of a manipulator than an actual fighter.
Oh yeah. Oh god, no. Oh shit. That's gonna be horrible. Well, are you guys ready for the shit?
Yes.
Let's.
I'm ready to narrate one's fall to craziness.
All right.
What if episode 3 were good? Really
so, yeah.
good? What if we return to the same hypothetical universe where I'm a story exec at Fox, and we're just gonna make sure that episode 3 is a little better than what we got?
So remember what I said
guarantee you
last
that will
time?
not be the case.
Remember what I said last time? George Lucas would strangle you. So let's say that you would survive, and you would tell the doctor what happened, and now the doctor is trying to saw you to death with his saw blade because because what you're. I can't imagine any other like scenario than him getting hanged by like a mob of angry people at this point. Because I mean, like, holy shit, is your story bad? Like, it's truly amazing the hubris of this guy. Like, it's just George Lucas, the prequels are terrible. Here, this is better, and then he gives us this. Oh god, yeah, I. We need to like make a meme like after we're done with this video that's like improvement or fixer. Or,
I already did we did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm kind of like the. It's kind of like when I made that entire. Hey, let's fix. I'm going to fix my car by setting it on fire.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
And while working on this trilogy, there was a big question that dictated a lot of what I did. What purpose should the prequel serve?
God.
And that answer stems from how you watch the films. If you're
What?
I could not listen because I keep on buffering.
The prequels are movies that come before the OT. That's their only purpose.
Yeah, and he's gonna say something that'll make you really angry soon.
Watching them in the order in which they were released, then the prequels can be granted a fair amount of fan service. But if you view them as the numbers would suggest, sequentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then those moments of fan service are in fact detrimental to the overall story of the later saga. If you
talking about?
What? I
Or
don't.
what do you? Okay, so essentially, what he's saying is that in terms of release order, the moments in which he dubs fan service were only put there because of the release
No, what
order.
he's basically saying is that
But no,
the twist will
hey,
be
hey,
ruined if you watch them in
hey,
order.
hey, 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 let me
That
explain.
means that if a person had their so
No,
it's like
let me
no one's
explain, please.
Yeah, okay, let's
Okay.
let everyone explain.
So, I mean, essentially, he's saying that these moments that he dubs fan service are only fan service due to the nature of their release order. But if you were to watch them in, sequential order, they're no longer fan service, and now they're just pointless pandering to make it makes the story less whole. But what he fails to realize is that these moments that he does fan service, I guarantee you, they're not fan service. They're either to keep the sake of continuity, explanations, or simply to keep the story logical. If he gives any examples, then I'll concede.
I don't
I honestly think he's just going to skip out this point and act as if it's fact.
I don't even understand the fan service point. Like it's mostly just I mean fan service. Like maybe it's because a lot of people know like poorly executed fan service, but like good executed fan service is mostly like even like a prequel or something like that. Yeah, it's mostly just like that's how that or like that's what that I don't know like I mean like say like how John Connor gets his scar in Terminator 4, like that's I mean that's sort of fast. That's also kind of like so that's how that happened ish. I don't know.
I think a good example. Maybe not like prequel fan service, but essentially in Thor Ragnarok, the password for Tony Stark's Quinjet is Point Break, which is one of the nicknames. It's a very passing moment in the original Avengers. Calls him Point Break, and I think fan service like that services the story and works as like an inside meta joke. Like, oh yeah, Tony Stark's funny. That's the kind of fan service I'm expecting. I don't see how you can label the stuff that happens in the prequels as fan service if we go by that metric.
Yeah, well, what little there is doesn't affect jack shit. So there you go.
You know, he likes TFA, and that is fan service.
Before we go on, there's a comment here that I want to highlight. Thomas Lillig, why would a story executive at Fox have any control for Star Wars, the most popular indie film? And I'll just add of all time onto that.
That is kind of weird. What the fuck? It's like, why would Lucas still be with Fox? Didn't he like split from them because he wanted to be independent?
Yeah, that's like the whole thing.
There is the 20th Century Fox logo in the beginning, but
well, that's like that goes back to my comment that I made all the way back in his Phantom Menace thing. Like, let's pretend that I'm a Fox executive, and for some reason George drops his, fight for his vision on screen persona. Like it. Why would he do like this?
I think the Fox execs would love this version of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, yeah, people. I mean, they eat this shit up.
Change a few names and make it something that isn't Star Wars, and they would love to make this into like I don't know, Sky Adventures.
Wouldn't be called Sky Adventures.
Maybe. Oh my god, I cannot.
Space Adventures in space.
Planet 9 from Outer Space 2.
It's space conflict.
Well, let's let's fucking get on with this shit.
Of Luke and Leia. Vader's suit, it's no surprise when, oh my god, Vader's Luke's father, or oh my god, Luke and Leia are siblings.
See,
We're now.
this is what I was saying.
All right,
It's a
so
fucking
Okay,
prequel.
what is this idea that like the twist in Empire Strikes Back is just like the most important, sacred thing in all of cinema? Oh no, you didn't get your twist. That's terrible.
okay now.
I do agree an idea of screenwriting that it is more engaging if you're finding out stuff with the audience versus waiting for the audience, or not the audience, the characters, waiting for the characters to find out what you already know. But in this case, it's really not applicable because Luke's father isn't really that much of a mystery or an important plot thread until it's brought up.
Revenge
It's
of the
not like a mystery show like
Luke was
Stranger
even
Things.
original Vader's son.
Or
That was something that he added and
Stranger Things season 3, you already know exactly what's going on in the background. You're just waiting for the characters to figure it out. But in Star Wars, what's going on in the background, all of those cool twists and reveals just don't matter.
Revenge of the Sith has a far better twist than Empire's anyway.
What's the twist?
Anakin is Darth Vader.
Oh.
How is that a twist? We already knew that.
No,
yeah.
no, that's not a like. If you haven't,
If you watch them in sequential
It's not
order.
really. It's not really a twist.
it is a
It's
twist
just a-
because when
Oh,
you
yeah,
when you
Well,
when
it's
you-
it's like the main. It's like one of the main stories, but I guess it could count as a twist if you really think about it.
yeah,
I've
Mr.
I've seen
Wait. Mr. Worley said it would be a twist if you watch them in order, and
I've seen like I've seen
order
children.
is a twist. In non-order, it is not a twist.
I've seen children watch it, like watch Revenge of the Sith on YouTube, and when they when they found out that Anakin is like Darth Vader, like when Sidious goes Darth Vader, they would freak out because they were like, "Whoa, he's Darth Vader!"
But
Like,
what if you don't know what the main name Darth Vader means?
Dude, Darth
But
Vader
what
has
if-
been like
what
in
if-
Toy Story 2.
I mean,
People know who he is.
if you were out of the cultural loop somehow, and you like prequel were the first film you ever
He
watched,
becomes the villain. That's also a twist.
so that's just a logical progression. of
Airborne,
character.
Airborne,
I don't know if
Airborne.
that's a twist.
Airborne. I was
yes,
watching
but he
The Force
cannot be a
Awakens.
twist.
I was watching The Force Awakens in movie night at school. A guy when he saw Kylo Ren, he said, "Is that Darth Vader?" There's people who haven't seen this that when they go from 1 to 6, they're like, "Oh my god, Anakin is Darth Vader! Holy shit!"
It's not. So what you're saying is it's a meta twist, not a story twist.
No, it is a twist. It's like he can be a good guy in the end, but
Look,
when he
That's not. That's just the logical progression of his character arc. That's not a.
No, look,
Holy shit! That's what was happening all along. No, it was very clear that he was going to become Darth Vader.
look. No, it's not clear at all.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
What the hell's
Okay,
wrong with
let's-
you?
Well,
I
calm
okay,
down, gentlemen. Calm down, gentlemen. Let's not start a world.
I explained to you so many times just how hard I can relate with Anakin's feelings and how he acts about stuff.
Yeah.
Am I about to become Darth Vader?
sorry,
What?
sorry there. I'm
Do you
sorry,
ex-
sir.
do you-
It's
do
time
you
for
ex-
you to leave.
Do you exist in the Star Wars universe?
I'm just,
Oh.
just trying to tell you, okay, that you could be very angry, very conflicted, and very pissed off, and not have, a father, and all that shit, and not be a good, be a good person.
Okay.
Like,
Can we continue?
uh,
video?
Why do we continue? I've already
I-
talked about this the whole
why
time.
do
I
you
got
need-
to worry out my story.
why do you need to ask for crying out loud?
Oh, for
Well, either way, the importance of that twist. Like, if you
But you're saying that the twist comes from the real world. And they got Anakin as Darth Vader. If nobody knew who Darth Vader was, then it wouldn't be a twist.
Well, how? I mean, like people are like,
That's not really. It's a non sequitur.
No, it's a twist
I-
that he's revealed to be a villain.
Okay,
Yeah.
but it's just the decisions
This
he
was that
makes.
all
It's not
along, it
like
was a friend we made.
It's not like
It's
there's this
pretty
running.
Yeah,
it's
we
not like
would
this- it's
expect
not
Trem
like
to make
there's-
a good decision. Like it would be like imagine if Luke decided to kill Vader and return a
Okay.
Jedi. That would be a twist
Okay.
because we expect the hero to win at the end, not fall into evil. So that could
If there were a concurrent storyline running along the prequels where we see Darth Vader fucking up people and killing Jedi, then we learned that, oh my god, Anakin was that guy killing Jedi. That would be a twist. But a single running plot thread along a character
If
arc
you want
is
to
not a
go
twist.
that direction, then I suppose it's a twist that Darth Vader is such a cute boy. I mean,
Okay.
sweet boy. I mean, fucking hell.
Anyway, let's just
I don't
get
know
on
how
with
to-
it.
I don't know how to
This
talk
story's
Vader
getting
doesn't
hard.
I don't know how to
exist
talk. I
without
don't
the
know how to
originals.
talk like women.
But God, you may need to stay away from schools. Every single school.
I said I don't know how to talk like women.
You know what? We can have it. We can have this
I want you to stay away
discussion.
from every single public school.
Your dog.
At least 5 kilometers.
You're a dog.
We can have a discussion some other time about this. Let's
Oh,
just keep
God.
going.
Okay, listen. For the record, the words "cute" and "boy" never connect in my mouth whatsoever.
Cutie.
I'm going to blow my own
Okay,
brain out
okay,
with
all right.
jackets.
Just say no
Alright.
homo. We'll be fine.
No retardo. All right. So, okay. So, anyways, everybody. Okay. Look. Yeah. So, like, the serious point, besides that massive tangent, is who the fuck gives a shit? It's a good story. It's a good story, and we may if
To him, the twist is sacred.
if it's that line or the prequels, then I will go with the prequels. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
For these monuments, which diminishes the monumentalness of the moment. So for that
Oh
very
no!
reason,
What the fuck kind of bullshit is that?
Now this is good writing.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't
you
see
think-
what the.
don't
This
you
is-
think that the Terminator in Terminator 2 coming back?
This is some incredibly weird mental gymnastics.
For me?
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Okay.
Yes.
when tackling episode 3, especially the tail end of things, I decided, well, nice, a lot of that fan service, it's just gotta go. So, sorry, we're not
What
gonna be seeing
fan service are you talking about?
I
He's
think
talking about Leia in the suit. No, there's not gonna be a birth.
dude, I think you're just interpreting this as fan service without any evidence.
Even if you were to interpret it as fan service, it still services the story.
Ugh.
If you fail to realize that, that's on you, not George Lucas as a creator.
Leia called by name,
Yes.
and we're certainly not gonna be seeing Vader's suit. So, recognizing that some of those things won't be happening,
What? We're not gonna see the Vader suit?
let's dive into this.
Why would
what
you
if.
not? Why would you not see the Vader suit? How would he ever get into the suit? Like
That's unironically a plot hole.
what?
Yeah. It will create more plot holes than.
Yeah, you're right.
It's kind of like this other rewrite I read once. One of the ideas was that Vader's going to fall into the volcano, but he was not going to be seen. So we never get to see the Vader suit scene.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I'm the one who sent of that. What happened is Obi-Wan would defeat Anakin, tried to save him, but then like a big smoke cloud just comes out of nowhere, and when it's gone, Anakin's gone too. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna head out.
Well, you know,
Wait.
disappears.
Wait. Stop. Does that have a cliffhanger like that? It shows that Anakin putting on the Vader suit. It didn't even have that.
Oh, that's a plot hole in itself.
Oh come on, that would have been cool. But no, the writer was too fucking lazy. Probably has whole.
Let's just go.
you're
The
actually
writer's Emperor's friend.
Yeah,
what
whatever.
the hell?
Starting things off with the
All right. Well, I still had a point to make, so I'm going to do that. I'll just speed rush it so that you guys don't get bored. Anyway, I can understand why you would maybe not want the Vader suit to be there, but you know what? There would be a suit to put on, and George just decided to make it the Vader suit. I don't see why it's such a problem. What he could have done maybe is make a version that's not like the episode 4. So it's like, beta, whatever. But, he didn't. So, beat it. That's what you get.
In the title crawl, things are basically the same. We're in the midst of the Clone Wars, General Grievous is running the show, but rather than immediately catching up with our boys as they rest...
Yeah, so you have to... General Grievous is running the show. Okay, explain what you mean with that, please.
No, he's literally just trying to recap the title crawls, trying to say this as fast as possible.
Okay.
Rescue the Chancellor, I'm shifting the setting
Which is like the most
storming a
bullshit
separatist
part
base on
about most
Utapau.
people claim. This is a rewrite of the prequels. They just want the same events to happen with their own twist on it. Yeah, but it's not even close to a rewrite in itself.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Actually, I mean, episode 1 was essentially just Diet episode 1. Attack of the Clones was an entirely different film, and as such, it was
No,
fucking
man,
terrible.
it was vegan episode 1.
He fully...
Ironically, I read this one, and it's just so much bullshit happened. And one that is like, oh yeah, a very similar thing in a Duel of the Fates happened between Obi-Wan and Darth Maul.
Right.
Except Obi-Wan was already a master.
Yeah, I really enjoy that one. Like, in his Phantom Menace review, it's like Qui-Gon and Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, and
Obi-Wan breaks the bros before hoes rule, essentially.
like the three of them are Monty Python style fighting in the middle of a gunfight, and then he leaves to go to Padme, and then he dies, and then Qui-Gon dies. Then he cuts him in half, but he got away. So which one is it? You fucking you more. Seriously, this guy contradicts his own rewrite over and over again, and he just pretends like it's not even there. Like,
Wait, which one are you talking? Are you still talking about Belated?
Yes, Belated really loves twists. That's all.
Belated-
That's all we
yeah.
know.
Blatant Media,
Twist.
What?
Like, Shyamalan be like,
Belated Media,
twist.
Belated Media was like, Darth Maul got away, and then in AOTC, it's like he got cut in half. Okay, go back and make another.
No, he didn't. Darth Maul got away again, I think.
No. Darth
No,
Maul, he had robot legs.
oh yeah, let me rewatch that scene if he did
why
have
does he have
robot.
robot legs?
Then he got away. Go remake your Phantom Menace rewrite if that's the case. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Let me see. Let me
It's
there, but also need him back too.
It's like I'm doing a rewrite of like Lord of the Rings, and it's like, and now we are in part 2.
he does have robot legs.
Now we are.
Why does he have
What
robot
happened
legs
was
if
that-
he got away? Wow.
So that is what
He got away.
Gandalf died, but then he came back and then it was like, yo, dog, I actually just kind of chilled out on this planet here.
Darth Maul just thought robot legs were cooler. All right, he has his own legs amputated. That's what Belated did.
You see what happened was is that because they didn't take out the mothership, the droids conquered Naboo.
Everyone's dead.
And Obi-Wan and those guys, they all just barely got away. But then, Darth Maul was like in the ship of the mothership, and then he tripped and fell through the generator, and the whole thing blew up. And then they were able to take Naboo back, but Darth Maul lost his legs in the explosion. Because as we know, the Emperor didn't receive any damage from getting blown up twice, but he did receive damage to his fingers. So obviously,
You know how hard it is to masturbate without your fingers?
I love that so much.
What is this Last of Us 2?
I love that so much. The Emperor, his fingers are fucked up because he used too much electricity, but his body is not fucked up because, apparently getting vaporized isn't a thing.
It's an inconvenience. It's
Oh my
nope. It's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience.
I need to get that. I need to get that line out of my head. It just makes me laugh too much. I am all the Sith.
And I'm all the diarrheas.
We're supposed to take this seriously. Remember that, guys.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll take it seriously.
All right,
That's the worst part.
Let's move on.
Immediately
not-
catching up with our boys as they rescue the Chancellor, I'm shifting the setting a bit as they're storming a separatist base on Utapau. This battle,
Ooh,
above
a
all
useless
else,
action scene. Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Also,
Ah,
by the way,
they are.
he has crippled the world building, and there are way fewer planets, and the universe feels way smaller.
Oh yeah.
Oh
wait.
boy.
All right. Have you seen the rewrites of Phantom Menace by Phoenix?
The fuck!
What
I just
happened?
realized something.
Oh no.
But
In the Phantom Menace, they're on Naboo. In AOTC, he says Naboo is now Alderaan.
He didn't try. He just changed it midway
Yeah,
through.
I was more consistent on it. Because he just said that fucking everything's older on now.
Okay, so all right,
Okay. Okay.
Everybody get your head cannon together. So we all know, Darth Maul tripped and everything, and then he broke down.
I gotta say, in truth, he actually just slipped
Alright,
on the banana peel and started dropping
Yeah.
downstairs.
Yeah, and then he lost his legs for some reason. So anyway, after
no,
that,
So what
yeah.
happened is they also landed upon a very large spike that took out his legs, and they continued falling for the next 30 miles.
no. Well, anyway, so Darth Maul, he blew up the ship because he fell into the generator room, and then he was taken to medical bay because apparently that's how that works. Because it's kind of
Uh-huh.
like Frieza. Like, even though the planet blew up, you're still alive because you're just that strong. So anyway,
Well, that's because the planet didn't blow up; it's just a mild explosion.
Oh yeah. But anyway, so they took Darth Maul with them, like they took him over. They took him to, I don't know, Exegol. I don't give a fuck. And then the good guys decided to delete Naboo because they couldn't have it. So then
What happened was that the Boo just simply stopped existing. It never existed.
they just pressed the delete button on it and they forgot to
You see,
kill.
what happened was that the ship, when it exploded, also had a nuclear bomb on it, which, when dropped, actually destroyed all of the planet.
I mean,
There we go.
Alderaan became Naboo, but Naboo is like the place where Padme is from. So this just reminds me of. Nah, I'm not gonna talk about that because it's gonna piss off Airborne. But fucking hell, sometimes when you see these like logical conclusions coming together,
What shall piss me off?
the fact that 45 million years ago the Earth would be spinning so fast,
Uh-huh.
fly away. Stuff like
they
that.
fly now.
Yeah, they
That's
fly.
also what happened. The Blue just flew away. It's like, can fly now.
The boot. They lost the budget for the film and they couldn't include Naboo.
Because
That was so
obviously
awful, they couldn't
for
afford
the
to pay
film
for
they
it.
actually traveled to other planets to film
Yeah.
because they wanted to use practical effects.
And they have continuity. Like, one of the two guys who was carrying the green screen as Obi-Wan and Darth Maul were fighting, the two guys who were carrying the green screen, one of them is like, okay, here's the money, so yeah, we have got the budget to shoot this in the Alderaan. We can't do it in the boat anymore, so that's gonna be deleted. Anyway, back to work, and then they
Okay. All right. Okay. The rewrite I was talking about, the planets. Okay. Naboo was Alderaan in that story, and they made Padme Senator Organa's daughter.
No, bro, sister.
Ah, shit, that was not supposed to happen. I'm sorry. Whatever, move on.
Whatever.
This battle,
Yeah,
above all
okay,
else,
so the
should feel fun and
Also
Wait,
happened was the
see
Monty
that.
Python. Well, you see, in order to understand this film, you need to also have watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
The fuck? Why? Why that one?
Because they
The logic of it. See, Obi-Wan cut off his legs, and then he was like, "This is but a scratch."
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He's like, thought that hurt.
All right. Hold up.
And you see, also, Anakin drew a sword for the Lady of the Lake, and that's how he has force powers now.
Are you you guys are all young. The only reason I know about Monty Python is because I lived around old people my whole life.
Hey, my
Okay,
I
I
lived
also
I
I
lived
also
around old people
plan
I
on
too.
also
watching it
know
one day.
Mighty Python.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
we've all
Well,
seen
my
that
dad
film.
introduced it to me.
right, good job conveying that to me.
I watched it on Netflix.
All right, well, okay.
I'm gonna have to watch that now.
Chancellor, I'm shifting the setting a bit as they're storming a separatist base on Utapau. This battle, above all else, should feel fun and breezy, and show that 1, the Republic is definitely winning in this war, and 2, again...
Yeah, okay, so
The Battle of Coruscant shows that just fine.
all right, so remember how the Jedi don't attack?
What?
Well, okay, it is a war, but
Yeah, that's kind of retarded. I'm sorry. Yeah. Why would it begin with a pointless battle? That's absolutely stupid.
Oh, actually, that what I just said.
So every single initial engagement in a Star Wars film is supposed to serve the plot. This is just random fun ground battle because Star Wars has to have fun battle.
Hold up, airborne. Like my point was stupid, but doesn't that like sound like the type of thing he would say though? Like, like the Jedi don't attack.
They don't attack, especially Yoda, because he's not supposed to use a lightsaber.
You're really good at the whole dumbass voice.
Yoda's supposed to use a lightsaber. It's utter
Don't compete on that one, guys. Come on. We really have to get into this video.
Yoda using a lightsaber is utter character assassination.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys. I will be leaving because we already have too many people. We are almost 7, including me.
Okay.
No, you don't have to. We're sorry.
Nah, we got it covered, but
Don't worry, Diego doesn't
you could
speak.
stick around.
It's 11 p.m. where I live.
So okay, then you can.
So what?
If
10
you
p.m.
want to sleep,
Only 1 hour behind you.
if the man wants to sleep, then the man wants to sleep.
All right, go sleep.
It sleeps for a week.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, my good Latvian friend.
Drawings seem to have gotten a little bit better.
I was about to call him Swedish. I'm so happy I didn't do that.
You damn Irish bastard.
All right. Well, let's see his next, because obviously this Battle of Utapau should serve some purpose besides
Why does
Republic
Anakin
winning Jedi good.
What happened to Anakin's hand?
It looks no different.
They see he accidentally.
Oh, he's got good gloves, I guess.
Well, he had to swallow it.
Anakin work really well together because, like I said,
just like the Battle of Coruscant, which shows that really well.
I feel like this guy.
Like why was this scene edited?
It's supposed to be a fun battle.
I feel like
just like the Battle of Coruscant. Why was this added in?
Because it's supposed to be a fun.
Because the budget ran out for horses, and we had to use coconuts.
I feel like this guy who watched Clone Wars and just, took the surface visuals of that and felt like that should just be the series. Like that's what the movie should be like. I mean, like Obi-Wan.
The Star Wars prequels should just be the opening battle of Mutalist.
Obi-Wan looks exactly like Obi-Wan
looks like Belated. This drawing looks like Belated.
Oh yeah, he does. Well, actually, but he's got epic hair though. But Obi-Wan looks exactly like he did in AOC. This is stupid.
Does he lack that sweet ass? Why shouldn't he have like wrinkles? Because as we all know, he is.
It's like 38.
And also, he had like a green lightsaber in the last one. Now it's just blue.
You could swap.
No. He's 50. Remember, he was like 40 in.
I think we ought to just count the Phantom Menace rewrite out of this canon because honestly, even the TC rewrite completely forgot about it.
There is no canon. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you think he's actually
this is the Belated Media Cinematic Universe.
You also have to understand that everyone here is a hired extra. They're like the random people that we paid $10 in order to be in our film.
All right, now this is not a perfect example because this isn't a canon, but I feel like this image is I feel like this image comes a lot closer to how I feel like his canon is. Wrecked car with another wrecked car on top of it.
Now we have 3 wrecked cars, because I guarantee you this is already looking like Clone Wars 2003 with a mix of bad writing.
Yeah. Right now, where we are right now is like we're in like GTA 4 when Nico like goes through the air and like is about to get out of the car as it like flies to destruction, and Roman goes out and he's like right now we're at the point where Roman is begins to go "Ah!" like that. So yeah, I get.
In episode 2, we have to see what it is that we're losing when this friendship falls apart. So they win, hurrah! And now,
almost like the Battle of Coruscant, which did the
Coruscant?
exact same fucking thing.
Okay, so
Coruscant. What's Coruscant?
Did you say
Utapau.
Coruscant?
No. They lost the budget for Coruscant. Now it's Utapau.
It costs too much, okay?
all right. So, anyways, Anakin is now turned from an anime bro male into an elf without the elf ears. I don't even know what he looks like. He's like taller, and his hair is even more stylish than before.
Lost a bunch for actual hair, okay?
They couldn't get Hayden to star.
Oh God. Oh, Thomas Loic said, "Why not Life of Brian?" Oh God.
Lost a bunch of life for Brian. Stop asking us stuff. We lost a bunch. We have lost a budget on everything.
Yep, let's move on.
now we're reintroduced to 2 more familiar faces, with Padme being piloted in by Owen to
Is she like
Why?
is she like super obviously pregnant right now?
The best part is we only have
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Why
I'm not
is
gonna
her
make
one
it
face?
out.
Why is her face
so her
masculine?
being pregnant is supposed to be a twist. Because I don't. This is writing over.
Anakin, fucking. I was about to say Panakin. Anakin.
Anakin.
Stop panicking. Come on, man.
And a cake.
Padme looks like old, and it's not.
Yeah, you're right.
Although in this shot, actually, Anakin looks like he's like you know those guys that aren't old but aren't young, you know, like that middle-aged look. Like they're both.
Yeah.
They're both real. Not Owen. He looks like a fucking child back there. Do you see that shit? Like,
He's like, "Where's my juice box?"
But why is Anakin taller and older than Obi-Wan Kenobi, the 60-year-old war veteran?
Because he's taller than her. Actually, believe it or not, he is. Yeah, no.
What?
Obi-Wan was 30 years old at the very least when he met Anakin, and now Anakin is like, he looks older in this shot, and he's way taller.
Obi-Wan is just like,
Anakin is taller than Obi-Wan, but him being older, that I
he's
don't
actually
want.
no, he's 5'11". He's at least right below.
Obi-Wan is just like, man, it's great how Anakin is with the woman that I, you know.
Get away from my woman.
Oh God! Oh my fucking God! Do you think they're gonna fight because of a love triangle?
No, they're not. I know that first.
No. Hayden Christian is like taller than Ewan McGregor, so yeah, Anakin's taller than Obi-Wan.
Masterpiece for us.
All right, let's go.
officiate terms of surrender. At night, we see all 4 of them discussing what the future holds once this war is over. Owen talks about how he can't wait to live it up in Coruscant. Obi-Wan discusses how
Are you like
Live it up on Coruscant.
Okay.
I'm sorry, level up by course. Okay, this is like.
Why
He's
are they-
already established
why are they
moisture
just
farmer. You mean to tell me that he just now it's like
on the
crap
bill?
now I have to live?
Oh God. Okay, I think it's fair to say that the stoicism of the Jedi has been just utterly murdered.
I need to be able to reproduce, okay?
These people are talking like they just went on like a fishing trip.
Well, it's,
Now they're sitting around the campfire drinking beers like they're, sort of Texas
Ears
truckers.
and chicken
you know
ears.
what's like annoying me? Is that like Jedi that are allowed to marry and shit? Like that's what Luke creates after Episode 6. That's not what the Jedi are supposed to be like now. The Jedi. The reason why, like, the biggest problem with the Jedi in the prequels is that they Palpatine wasn't lying. They are afraid to lose their. Well, maybe not their power, but they are afraid to lose their. They're afraid to. They're so afraid of the dark side, lose their power or status in the Republic. They have stagnated and become very weak, and but like not weak in like the sense that their numbers were low, but like weak in the doctrine and everything. Like just we can't do anything. But now, like it was
I'm
the
trying to
literal,
shit. Leave me alone.
it was the perfect situation for Anakin.
Go away.
Oh my god. Who could it hurts.
Away.
It hurts that people actually like can quote that and be like, that's what Luke is now.
Okay.
Like I said, force constipation.
Move on.
How he's
Shut
looking
up.
to his training and the training of other Jedi. Padme is looking to strengthen the Senate to ensure that this sort of fracture.
She looks really old.
He just looks like a man with long hair.
She like in the
It's like,
What is
yeah, she was
Anakin?
like-
What is Anakin looking at right now?
He's what?
Dick.
Let's see. He's looking at. He's looking at her. Is all right. So that face, she probably has one.
I mean, like that, I thought she looked a little bit too old in the AOTC review, but what the heck? I mean the rewrite, like freaking hell, like the whoever did the art in this, she fucking failed at portraying Natalie Portman.
They heard our complaints about her being too young in the Phantom Menace, and now
Well,
they're like, no, she's not
remember what Chris said.
Oh yeah, it's
Natalie
not
Portman in
canon.
Revenge of the Sith. Chris Suckman said Natalie Portman in Revenge of the Sith isn't Natalie Portman.
Oh yeah, and that one scene-
Problem solved. So therefore, this is just some sort of Natalie Portman lookalike, and so any excuses that we have is any concerns that we have with her look is completely dismissed by the idea that this is not Natalie Portman.
All right, let's move on.
Fracturing and war never happens again. And Anakin, well, we've seen from that
Ah!
Oh,
Fucking hell!
Over 20 brain cells at Replicant's brain just committed suicide.
All right, so listen to me right the fuck now. The war started over retarded fucking bullshit. Okay, if a war can start over retarded fucking bullshit, there's no way that there isn't going to be a situation where you're not going to have a war like this ever again. And why the fuck are you saying this in like a happy tone? Like the war, like one of the biggest things about Revenge of the Sith is that while maybe Coruscant is fine, the war has absolutely fucked everybody who was in the Outer Rim or in the in between areas, Kashyyyk, the whole population has been slaughtered. There's everything's destroyed. This happy tone mixed in with let's have this never happen again. It feels so childish to me. And that's ridiculous because the main
This
story
is
is
amazing writing, and obviously this Belated media guy, he has clearly improved the prequels with his masterful storytelling.
Look at this. Look at this
So
image.
this is so much better.
Look at this image. Anakin is just like, yeah. And she's just like, yeah, he's got it. It's like, what the fuck?
previous battle that he's clearly more capable as far as combat is concerned, but we also learn that he's been pouring himself into his studies of all things dealing with the Force.
And if that's the case, then he wouldn't fall to the dark side.
Yes,
Because-
those who have great knowledge of the Force would never turn to the dark side.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is that like the biggest problem with Anakin is, he wants too much too fast. Palpatine is constantly inflating his ego. Like none, like the point of what I just said, Airborne, was that none of that is happening right now. Like he's just like, yes, I'm studying so hard. I got the understanding of the Force and everything. Like it's
Well,
like
yeah, that too. But again, those who are aware of the dark side's influence on the mind
yeah.
fall
Because
to the
he
dark
wants
side.
nothing more than to sit on the Jedi Council, but has been rejected 3 times so far. This
Why?
Just like make applications to join the council.
Yes.
That's not how that works.
Why? Also, just saying, if you want to do this retarded bullshit, you might want to have like introduce like a new guy because it sort of feels like your old crew from the first movie just statically teleported to this place and just sort of change appearance a little bit. Just saying.
This conversation basically clues our audience into where all of our characters are, and, lets us know about all the things that none of them
Did that really well was Revenge of the Sith's opening scene. Why is this in the movie?
Because it's supposed to be a fun action, he says.
I got that.
What I'm trying to say is this guy is not a writer.
It doesn't have a fucking clue what writing is.
are going to get, because things are just going to get worse. But they don't know that yet, and so happy fun times. And from there, we transition to the opposite side of the.
Why is it happy fun times nearing the end of the war?
Welcome to
Do-
Mustafar. No secret bases here, we promise.
Do you think that when the Russians like threw down the National Socialist symbol on the Reichstag, everybody was like, we gonna have party now. We have fought the war.
I mean, to be fair, there was celebrating in the streets for the Soviet Union for an entire 24 hours.
All right, hold on for a second. Let me get it back. As they are trying to take over the city, they're like, yes, we are winning. We are. Like, I can just imagine like they're in like that. You know how in Call of Duty 1 when you walk into the courtyard, like there's nobody there, and then all of a sudden all the Germans activate their machine guns. It's like the last ultimate stand, like a truly epic thing. It's like I can just imagine the standing there, like we are winning, comrade. We are winning. Oh my god! Like this. Run! Oh wait, those steps backwards. Shit!
and then they lose their legs.
Oh fuck!
The coin as we go to the separatist based on Mustafar, where man oh man, General Grievous is fucking pissed. And this is great for a number of reasons. Because I don't know about you, but when I saw George's episode 3, I was really disappointed with Grievous. Because he seems like he would be a really cool character, and apparently he is. But if you're just watching the movie and haven't done the summer reading of watching the animated miniseries, then you're only seeing a neutered fraction of the character, which is absolutely bonkers when he's one of the primary antagonists of the film.
Broke his chest, bro.
I mean, even if you ignore that, why do you need Grievous to be super cool?
Because he's
not really a deep antagonist. He's just a physical obstacle.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna have this discussion with you over the Clone Wars.
I'm not even trying to get into that. I'm just wondering why does this guy care?
I'll just put both down. I'll put both of them down at once. Number one, 2008 Clone Wars Grievous is very cowardly, but also formidable, and he is the same way in Episode 3. And it makes sense if the 2008 Clone Wars is canon that Obi-Wan couldn't beat him because he knows how he works and blah 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 blah. And 2003 Clone Wars explains as he broke his chest. So either way, it makes sense.
Like, I'm just saying that again. It just ignore anything but the prequel films. Like, that's all that exists for now.
Yes.
So you didn't do your quote unquote summer reading of Clone Wars 2003, and since 2005, Clone Wars 2008 doesn't exist yet. Basically, what you're left with is General Grievous is a cowardly villain that doesn't like Obi-Wan and Anakin, and he's a general.
I
And
mean,
you
he
can
collects
infer a few things,
lightsabers.
but overall, he's a pretty basic bitch character. Why do you need him to be cool?
I mean, I can understand why you would need, like, it's like he does look.
It's not a need. It's a more of a want. Sometimes you need to realize this is overall very, very badly written fan fiction. And with fan fiction, you do whatever you want.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Like, I did always feel like he was a little bit of a disappointment as a threat. Like, I mean, just the speed at which Obi-Wan takes him out and like defeats him, even though he has 4 lightsabers. Like that whole segment to this day, it's one of those many moments in the prequels. I just go like, yeah, well, that's just the way that happens. You know,
You
like
have to understand, it would be very hard to animate one of those like '03 battles. Like it would look so terrible if they
no,
tried.
I don't mean that. Like, I mean like if it got on for like maybe a minute or two, you know, and then Obi-Wan would, you know, through sheer will like be able to fend him off until the. I mean, to be fair, the clones show up really quickly. I guess I just wish that he didn't cut his hands off that quick because it made him look like a complete idiot. Like
Grievous is kind of an idiot.
yeah, but like he's 4 sabers, and I mean, if he doesn't have the Force, okay, maybe, but
Doesn't have the Force.
I still don't understand how he has such a freaking massive collection of sabers. If you know,
Isn't Obi-Wan the third most powerful Jedi in the Order?
yeah, but I mean, like, isn't he like a killing? That's like Jackie Chan defeating a tank. Like, I just don't see that happening as fast as like he does. Like it's the I don't consider it necessarily bad because as a whole the prequels aren't bad, but it's just one of those things that I wish was longer. But to be fair, that's kind of like my main criticism of the prequels. Like I wish they were 4-hour movies.
I wish there were a Lord of the Rings style movie.
Yeah, like if they were like 3 hours.
4 hours. Those are rookie numbers.
I would have loved 3, 8. Okay, let's go 8. Okay,
8 hours.
Each movie's gonna be 24 hours long.
Well,
Going once,
if I
going
ever
twice,
do get to,
going 3 times. Sold. 24-hour films. Make it happen.
Yeah.
if I ever do get to make a movie, like I would genuinely at one point try and make like a 5-hour movie or something. Just see how that works out, you know? Like but I think that King Kong was 5 hours. Is that true?
The problem with the problem with 5-hour movies is creating it. It's like trying to make it a way where the audience doesn't want to like leave after like the 3rd hour. Because I know by Endgame, I was watching, I was like, hey, is this over yet? I kind of want to pee.
Oh, I get that. I just like the artist. Like my reasoning for making it 5 would be, I don't give a fuck. You need to pee. This is like something that's gonna
Bring
last.
your own bottle.
No, I mean like no. You talked through me before I finished it. Like
Apparently, there's a film that is 857 hours long,
Oh yeah.
35 days. It's called Logistics.
There's
An
like a
experimental-
bunch of films.
It's an experimental art film conceived by Erica Dragonson and Daniel Anderson.
I think there was a film that lasts for like an entire month straight.
What I was more thinking about was like something like Rush Hour, where you have where instead of Rush Hour being 1 hour, it's like 10 hours. I don't know, but my reasoning against an argument like that would be very simple. I don't care if you need to pee. This is something that's gonna last forever, and I'm gonna tell this story right. So
In terms of the longest cinematic film ever released, it was 21 hours long, or 1,265 minutes. Actually, released in 2019.
What movie?
Camera
Ekta Cinema Banabo, The Innocents. It's a black and white Bangladeshi Bengali language fictional feature film written by and directed by Ashraf Shashir and produced by Impress Telefilm Limited.
Okay, well, sounds hugely interesting, but we have to continue with the video.
Film.
Yeah.
Boba Fett introduced in an animated form before his film, but he still got a proper introduction in Empire. It just really bothers me that.
Yeah, his introduction was him being like, "Oh, I'm not gonna disintegrate him."
No, I fell for my own trap.
That's not really that amazing. That's yeah, okay.
A lot of people complain about Boba Fett's voice change and everything, but frankly,
I don't.
he has so few voice lines in Empire that it's like I'm sorry, but if he has that few, then I can see why it's not such a consequential change.
Oh, let's hear his reasoning or more of his reasoning.
Bothers me that Grievous is supposed to be a badass, but everything we see in the film begs to differ. Mace Windu even has a line that says General Grievous will run and hide like he always does. Like he always does? I'm fixing it?
The film establishes him as a coward, but you don't want him to be.
I mean, I don't like it, but that's the reality of the movie, dude.
There's a difference between you not
but
liking something and it being bad.
I said, I don't like it, but I know that that's the reality of the film.
That's what I'm saying for you. That you can't. It's not wrong that you don't like it. It's like acting like because he doesn't like it, that makes it bad writing. There's a difference between you not liking something and it being bad writing.
Yeah, exactly. That's like my whole point.
Like,
okay.
Like I barely enjoyed the movie Casablanca in my movie class, but I'm not gonna go here saying that movie's trash. Like I know that's a cinema classic. It's just too confusing for me.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but it's my parents' favorite movie of all time, so we have to watch it eventually.
There's a lot of there's always something. There's always something a lot of people like that you don't like. I mean, I like Transformers, and the way I justify that is that it's like the story is okay, the action is awesome, therefore it just manages to work for me.
Oh yeah, my sister loves the first three Transformers movie, and she was actually offended when I told her how people hate them because there's too much explosions. Like too much explosions? That's a complaint.
Oh yeah,
at least with the Transformers films, if you're looking for action, you get what you want.
Yeah,
you get action.
If you don't go in the Transformers film, it's gotta be like a like ambitious cinematic tale. No, it's just action. And it's action you'll receive.
It's like if you want just dumb pure action, then go ahead. That's Transformers for you. If it feels like even if if you compare about a film, it's like sometimes a film just has a purpose to fulfill. Maybe you want to watch a guilty pleasure film. Then watch your guilty pleasure film. It's like just admit that you have one film out there that's so bad, but yet you like watching it.
I don't know of a movie that's so bad, but there's like this mediocre DreamWorks movie, The Croods. I know it's like not good at all, but it's like, there's something about it that makes me want to always rewatch it time to time. I don't know. Yeah, it came out in 2013.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like one of the lesser known from good reason, but there's some charm about the film that makes me keep returning to it.
Well, the thing is that like every film out there, like they're like the problem is a lot of people they look at quality as there's no matter all the problems, there's movies that work for some people. There's not a single movie out there that doesn't work for one person. Like The Last Jedi is garbage, but a lot of people like that, obviously. A lot of people that are intelligent like that. Now, those people might be the same people who are intelligent yet think that abortion is totally fine. But
I don't want to get into all that.
Still, it's the same. It's
not really the same, guys.
Let's not get into that. That is
That
not
is
a topic for
something.
this podcast.
That is something I don't want to touch, man. Move on, move on, move on. We don't talk about it. Move on.
Everybody, I have an announcement. I do have to leave, and I'll be gone for maybe 45 minutes to an hour, but I will be back if the podcast is still running.
I'll be back.
And most likely
That's
will.
probably not
We're barely even watching the video anymore.
I bid you farewell, soldier.
Probably just gonna spend this time playing something worthwhile.
Look, I'm not saying I'm just like the whole point of that sentence was just to say that there's smart people who think stupid things. So obviously, if a smart people likes the Last Jedi, that's probably not because he's smart, you know. But regardless, the principle, you know, is that the point of what I was trying to get at is that there might be movies that I don't know. I don't know too many because I'm more a guy who likes to focus on the best that cinema has to offer. But like I don't know, I mean, Demolition Man. People say Demolition Man is bad, and apparently it has a low score. But I liked the hell out of that movie. I thought it was awesome. So I mean, you get what I mean.
Spider-Man 3 is like hated beyond all hell, and I think that's like one of my favorite movies of all time.
Well, Spider-Man 3 is just straight up not a bad film. Like it's like that is prequel levels of bullshit. It's not as good as the prequels. It's not like it's not like the problems aren't legitimate with Spider-Man 3.
Oh my! It's not as good as the prequels. Try saying that in like a Plinkett echo chamber.
But the thing is,
lights up. It may be bad, but at least it's better than the prequels.
The thing with Spider-Man 3 is that once again, it's like a case where the problems that people say aren't problems. Like the butler, you know, being like, "Oh, your father, like, why didn't he say that before?" Well, did he have evidence?
Alright, your father's a retard.
Like he didn't have any evidence that, you know, his father killed him by his own hands. He had to. The butler guy knew that Peter wasn't like it was very obvious that it wasn't just a cold-blooded murder. Like, you know, Harry. Like it goes back to the ending of it goes back all the way to the first movie. You know, he's just his father promised him that he would be there for him more, and then he dies the next day. Like, of course he's massively, impacted by that. Like, it's okay. Like I'm mostly. The point is that movie's not as bad. It's not bad.
Chimichurri, I had to eat lunch. Are you at the part?
Are you literally all going to leave me one by one?
No, I came back.
Go away.
Well, I kind of know. I'll stay.
You don't leave.
Don't worry. Look, I've been holding in a nice number 2 for like 10 minutes now.
Hell's the number 2?
A shite.
Well, then go take it, you moron. Anyway,
hey, are you at the part where Anakin and Obi-Wan face Maul, or have you passed that part?
I'm just gonna be piecing out. So
what? Where are you going? Shit! Oh, you're screwing.
Think Monster Hunter?
You're screwing with me, aren't you?
No, I'm literally on the main menu right now.
What happened to the stream? Are we not doing the stream?
It's a stream.
You're going to stay. You're going to stay right here, at least until YouTube Emperor's back. This is ridiculous. All right.
Yeah. Anyways,
you're not leaving either. You're both going to stay here.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. But are you at the part where he?
All right, we're gonna move forward because this is stupid.
It's okay. Let's move on. So Grievous is pissed and the Separatist leaders are scared, and Sidious is like, guys, relax. The Republic may be hitting hard, but they're also spreading themselves way thin and leaving themselves super exposed.
I feel like there's something wrong there, but I can't really place it myself.
Probably because Palpatine's like, yo, dog, chill. I'm on fucking death sticks right now. I don't see the problem. If anything, this shit's gonna go down for real.
I feel like it should be more along the lines of I have arranged it so that this won't be a problem. Like kind of like how he goes in episode 1. Like I will make it legal. Sort of like that. Like
Yes, this is a legal thing. I can help you legally win the war.
Yep.
How can you illegally win a war?
By being legal about it. There are no.
No, I said, how can you? I guess the Geneva Convention exists because.
We're talking about there is no Geneva Convention in war. It's just slightly more death.
What the fuck? Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay, go on.
Grievous, go for the heart, and my main man Maul will back you up in your endeavors. And as Sidious ends the call with those boosts, he turns to Darth Maul, who's like, "Hey, buddy, super cool that you're running this whole war puppet show thing. But we've got that whole unfinished business about Obi-Wan and how I really want to kill him. So can we make that happen sooner than later?" And Sidious is like, "Hey, dude, totally get you, and don't you worry." All those loose ends are going to be tied up real soon.
Could you please, for the love of God, take this fucking subject matter seriously?
No, he can't.
No, man. Listen, we got some business we need to finish up. So, yo, dog, we're gonna.
He has like a.
We're gonna push this thing out like it's freaking Ketamine Saturday. Shit, I really need to stop smoking some weed. I need to stop smoking this shit.
It's I think it's supposed to be endearing, but that's what.
Yeah, I mean, Palpatine is.
I'm so endearing that I smoke all the crack.
Palpatine is the opposite of.
I don't really mind crate dry, except for a little supply.
Guys, the stream is garbage right now. We need to get our act together and have some logical arguments.
No, I want to have fun.
I know, but I mean, we have to actually. We can't.
Yeah, it's not. It's just terrible dialogue.
Yeah, terrible dialogue. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Deviant.
And from there, we bounce to the Jedi Temple, where we see Anakin being praised for his acts of valor. Yet,
and why would they let him on the fucking? This is the first time we see Mace Windu, by the way. So why the fuck wouldn't they let him on the council then?
Still not receiving the rank of Jedi Master.
Why?
Space hates him.
You do have to understand, right, that this guy just decided to win a pod race all by himself on the first try after Qui-Gon told him all will be well. You do realize he just automatically won there. I would say he's pretty powerful. Okay, just saying.
Oh, hey, if Mace had it, you're sure that Anakin never made it past Padawan.
Yep.
And this time, Anakin doesn't take things lying down. He's a bit more cocky and combative and wants to know why. Why is he being passed over?
We also want to know why.
Clearly less qualified than he is, being granted a seat at the council. And Mace Windu's like, whoa, slow your arrogant roll there, buddy. I'm sensing a great amount of...
No!
Look at that face.
You need to chill and get some death stick shit, bro.
Alright, hold up 1 second, mister. The Mace Windu can't just be like, I'm not gonna explain to you why. Why is an answer, being asked why, that is something that's I mean that's not a question you can just throw away and don't give a shit about. I mean, come on, dude. What the hell is this? Is so insane because in the normal version in episode 3, Anakin is it's insulting. It's they
could be on the council but not be granted the rank of master.
Oh, that is insulting.
It's unfair. It's that. I mean, that just fucking hell.
Anger in you. Obi-Wan, who now sits on the council, tries to go to bat for Anakin and is like, well, I'd be pretty angry too if I kept getting rejected without an explanation.
that's not dialogue that should ever be in these movies ever. And Mace Windu, by the way you write Mace Windu, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, okay, now you're off the council.
Help the
What the
council. I'm not here to sit around and eat every single one of you trying to pan at this motherfucker.
You should not have chose to do this like black and white style thing. Mace Windu just looks like a bald albino white man.
Tell me he is bald.
Mace turns to Obi-Wan and says, "You promised Qui-Gon that you would train Anakin in the ways of a Jedi, and you have. But there was no part of that promise that meant that we had to grant him the rank of Jedi Master."
Why
What the hell
why
does
don't
that have to do with anything?
yeah, why does it why
That
why
makes
don't they
sense.
What the hell does that
No.
have to do with anything?
No, look what happens next. Look what happens next.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? Oh, hey, Johnny, the kid that was picked off the street by Frankson, the general that died. Like, so you're like really good at this whole being a soldier thing, but we're not gonna let you become a sergeant because we didn't promise him that we would.
I'm sorry. Was the promise supposed to be a thing? Hey, I just mostly told him to go fuck off. I mostly said that while I was hot, while I was under the influence of death sticks.
Okay, seriously. Rank is something that you get through your performance, your skill, and your actions in an army. You don't just artificially get the Jedi Master rank when you're good enough eventually, and they made a promise that you would get it. It's like
He promised.
It's like a status thing too, but like and also, why the fuck does he care? Like, this Anakin is so much more humbler and nicer than the other one. Like, he would probably just be like, you guys are just dickheads. Like, I'll show you guys. I'll be better than you, Mace Windu.
I wanna be the very best.
And this is a huge bomb for Anakin, because you have to remember, he was
That face does not say huge bum.
born a slave. So to become a Jedi Master and sit on the council would be granting him a huge amount of freedom.
What the hell? As if he's not free already to just hang around with women despite being a Jedi. As though he's not already just like with Obi-Wan, like, I'm so happy about everything. What is this stupid shit? This is all so retarded. He's a powerful, great Jedi that does a fantastic job at his job, and they don't even want to make him a master. I mean, I can understand the master thing, but it's young and Christ.
But suddenly, there's a ceiling on that freedom, and what's worse, in being promised from Qui-Gon to Obi-Wan, it's seen in his eyes as an exchange of ownership. So the whole idea that they were friends or brothers almost was all just a lie.
What do you mean? Obi-Wan tried to help him.
This is the most insane thing I've ever heard.
This is practically like the basis of his turn.
Oh, they won't let me become. They won't let me have the rank of super awesome guy. That means they don't like me, so I will now slaughter children.
I know how to fix this. How do you feel about actually listening to the March of the Jedi Temple with the marching sound effect added to it?
Oh yeah, that's great.
Dude, that's what you were doing. I thought you were doing the. I thought you were doing the other one. The one that was like tan, tan, the Imperial battle droid. Like okay, I just fucked that up.
No, wait. I think that's like both the same. It goes do 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 do, and then it finally goes like a boom.
Can we please, dude?
And that's
Dude, I really like that.
So now Anakin, completely humiliated, storms out of the temple and runs into Padme, who's like, "Hey, I've got..."
Who is right outside fucking door.
Hey, Johnny.
Did they even establish if they're allowed to love? Because now this is just dumb. How was she even allowed in the first place?
If you're allowed to love, then frankly, I don't see why Anakin would ever feel. Frankly, I feel like with how you've written Anakin, you should just give her like a big kiss and just be like, "They're all dickheads back there."
Wait, did
I'll
we
prove
even establish a
them wrong.
chemistry between Anakin and Padme?
Or chemistry?
Oh, she likes him because he was injured in episode 2.
Gee,
Bit-
yeah,
I'd say
he doesn't even
It's
specify.
like, it's like you look
It's
hot.
mostly physical attraction.
This is this fanmate's logic. You look hot as fuck with that scar on your ass.
Okay, somebody shoot my head off, please.
No, you're staying
Yes.
alive.
Yeah, it's actually a joke I have because my armor.
If you let me leave, then I'll go to your house in the Netherlands and blow your brains off for you.
We see my armor is so strong that whenever I try and commit suicide, the bullet like bounces through the room and hits something that I don't want it to hit. So that's
I'll use the plot shotgun.
Bulletproof armor. There's no amount of plot.
Keyword is plot.
There's no amount of anti-plot armor that can kill me, bro. Anyway, let's move on.
Great news, but how did everything go in there? And Anakin's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about anything right now. I just gotta get out of here. And Padme tries to cheer him up, but at that moment, Obi-Wan steps out and Anakin hightails it out of there, not wanting to talk with him at all. Obi-Wan then asks Padme if maybe she can talk to Anakin and smooth because he knows that the two of them are close. Padme says she will, but at the moment she wants to grant Anakin his privacy, and so she'll just
Now, listen to me very good, Mr. Belated Media King guy. You understand right now that the fucking Jedi do not have fucking shit. Okay, my mic just fell off my chair. All right, so you will understand that I'm talking about Star Wars, and my microphone just knocked my R2D2 off my desk. Okay.
Probably just die.
All right. So anyway,
Okay, when that happens,
The replica, do you think they have a closet for Obi-Wan where he takes the children to?
Not funny. Anyway, so Belated media. The Jedi are not allowed to have attachment. If they are allowed to have attachment, the story is broken. You have written something very bad. You understand these facts.
he literally broke his own plot.
Now it just seems like Anakin. Now it just seems like Anakin is a petulant child, a 10-year-old who's like, I am old enough, I am big enough, I am strong enough.
It's out of character for him actually because Anakin is like this. He's just this humble guy.
This makes no fucking sense, the dumbass retard.
Do you think it ever made sense? Like seriously, if it were to make sense, he would have to actually try, and that's not something he can do.
You would have to change out the whole story. And you would have to redo his Phantom Menace review. He's stupid, man. Very stupid. Just like the Heavy says. Stupid. Let's move on, fellas.
the Senate. Naturally, were Anakin to have a little more time to process this, or Padme to talk to him, things most likely would be okay. But time is not on the side of our heroes, as General Grievous and his Separatist fleet jump out of lightspeed just above Coruscant and make their attack. So now we have a perfect opportunity to show off General Grievous as a...
So they just attack the main city of the enemy, because it's that easy.
I mean, have you ever done it before? It's so easy, man.
This is like going to China.
Okay, it's very simple. We're just all show up and look cool and bitching.
Let's go to Pyongyang. Let's go to Pyongyang and assassinate Kim Jong-un. That'll be really easy.
Oh, he's already dead. Don't you know he's already dead?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so I need to make this really clear, okay? The attack the Separatists do in episode 3, that's like a last ditch effort. Like
yeah, it's like Gettysburg.
They were trying to they were trying to take over to take Palpatine hostage, so they had a leverage and they could, so they had like a chance again to regain old resources and stuff, and get a footing back. Like that fight going wrong, that just whole that kind of meant that they had lost the war. Like that. Like I know that if you're not paying attention and you're insane about these movies, you might get the perspective that is just that's just a random fight happening in the Capitol, but it's not. Okay, like that was like the last. I mean,
those ships are called the Invisible Hand for a reason. They were trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Yep, that's it's crazy offensive. Crazy offensive. But yes, let us move on with this insane train wreck.
Badass as he crashes his ship into the Senate and starts taking hostage.
What?
What? Did he say crash his ship into the Senate building?
What is the deal with all these fucking just ridiculous things that should never happen?
Okay, like I didn't even hear that. Did he say he'll crash his ship into the Senate building?
Yes, he did.
Hey, tell me that's not what you do.
Isn't he trying to, take him alive?
Okay.
What?
Staying alive involves having to ram your speed, to ram your ship into it. That's what I did. But Rodrigo did, and it worked for her.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Leave me alone. Thank you.
This is probably the most insane bullshit I have ever. This is like the most insane shit I have ever, cause I mean, what happened in the Naboo thing? Like, I get it. He wasn't paying attention to the movie. I understand why he thinks that Naboo is like Hazo guards because, he didn't pay attention, so he obviously thinks that Naboo is like retardedly weak, while in reality their force is like nothing compared to what the droids had. But I mean, this is Coruscant. Do you think you can just go into New York and start fucking shit up?
Yes, Marco. I was referencing the Kim Jong Un is dead memes.
What? Oh, is Wildemarco Chinese or something?
Oh.
Well, there's a better hope not. But I just.
What do you mean?
I'm just mostly blown away by just how insane this guy's world building is. Like, yeah, just walk into the Capitol, just start just. This is like the equivalent. Like, remember that example I had earlier? This is now literally that. It's the fucking White House, just being just ram a truck through it, and then you get out and you start just shooting the shit out of it. This is so insane. This is so fucking stupid.
I'm sure that can work.
I'm sorry. No, that whole gate would. First off, the gate would stop you. Second off,
if you're fast enough and have a powerful enough truck, shit like that doesn't stop you.
Look, the idea you just go over there, and nobody even stops you from trying.
I mean, this is belated writing, so we just have to accept it.
I'm sorry, I'm just really tired. Like, this is just ridiculous. You can't go into the Capitol and just. I mean, look, there were dozens of spaceship battles in the top, and there was a big army fighting. If you watch the 2003 Clone Wars at the bottom, but what we saw in the movie was most of them fighting in the air, and they had just captured, Senator Palpatine. That whole conflict is like a quick in and out, but on galactic scale. This is so stupid. I'm just getting tired of this. Maybe we just need to quit right here and just. I I don't feel like I'm doing like we're doing justice to just how fucking retarded this is.
Yeah,
I mean,
we are.
he just walks in. He just fucking walks in as though he could just fucking do that. Like what I fuck these people, man. Fuck the style of writing. Just this whole I just walk into the enemy's
Walking
headquarters.
and kill the president.
This is like Divergent. Like in Divergent, like they constantly just have like this unironically fucking happens at Divergent. Like she's captured by the good guys and stuff, and they're all no, she's captured by the bad guys, and she's put in the machine, or she's given those challenges, and then eventually just her boyfriend just shows up with his team of guys, and the explanation is they won and took over. Like, what the fuck? Maybe we show some of that shit. Fucking retards. Like, this is so insane. Why do people think this is? I mean, Christ, man. I get angry. I get angry at John Wick because I always feel like he's just blowing his way through guys that would probably just stop him.
That's the point, though.
Like, yeah,
It's John Wick, man.
What?
It's John Wick, man. You don't mess with John Wick.
I mean, like people would like the guys who's fighting would be harder to defeat than is shown in the movie, and it mostly he's left with no challenge, which makes it really boring to watch. But like this right here, this is just straight up. Where are the people that would stop you? Where are the turret guns operated by skillful dudes? Where are the turret guns on the palace or where's the security? Where's the hundreds of dudes firing their blasters at it, trying to stop it or whatever? Where's anything? Where's whatever? Where's the everybody essentially? Like it's like there's clones and stuff, but like there's also normal guards.
Senate guards, the red guards.
Like I mean, like if like to go back to that example of the truck in the White House, say that you got like 40 dudes in the truck, like in Olympus Has Fallen.
Yes, Dad.
Like once you ram into the front of the building and you all get out, you're all gonna get totally fucked up by the special by the Secret Service. Like what is this stupid shit?
Well, this reminds me of how it should have ended, where Indiana Jones just kills Hitler, and then it just evades every single Nazi in the Hitler camp. What?
Yeah, like it's just like it's sort of like when how it should have ended did like the Eagles thing, where they go to Mount Doom, you know, just with the eagle, and they drop the ring in there. Like it's so. This is just something that should never happen and should never be able to happen. Like there's multiple.
People like to say that's like I'm gonna just use the Eagles before there was an option. It's like that's a plot hole. It's like no, it's not a plot hole. There's an actual explanation as to why they couldn't use the Eagles in the book.
It's an
It's
an explanation.
Nostalgia critics said that was the dumbest part. The dumbest part of Lord of the Rings.
I mean, like that's but the thing is, the reason why anyone thinks that's an issue is because they don't pay attention. Just like when they don't pay attention with the prequels, they don't like. Apparently, paying attention to movies is like really hard. Like
no, it makes you gay.
Oh yeah, like it's a lore movie for nerds, like fucking YMS. But like, like just not paying attention, like it can make everything look stupid. But like the thing is, it's not said in the movie why the Eagles can't go over there. It's just like you ought to figure out at some point that all those orcs might have some archers, and
the skies of Mordor
are poisonous.
And and you know, Sauron will see the Eagles from like a mile away and start shooting it. I'm pretty sure that eye has lasers.
And then lastly, but not leastly, the fucking Nazguls with their giant dragons.
Drakes. Drakes. Not dragons. There's a difference between the two.
Oh, no. You have offended him. He is offended. Run.
Okay. You said Drake, so I'm just gonna put.
It's like Drake from Big Time Rush.
No, I was gonna say.
We're halfway there. No looking back now.
The problem was is that like Airborne isn't here, so he can't continue. So I just had to rant about that, like, because there's no fucking way to get around it. Like, I just like the short answer to this is this shouldn't ever be able to happen. The long answer is this shouldn't ever be able to happen. XYZW.
The reason, it's just totally insane that they can walk up and just yank the leader out of them.
That's how I overthrew my country. I yeeted the leader out.
Man, if I was Palpatine, I would fire everyone. Forget I would start executing people.
Yeah,
like, man, screw this republic. No wonder I was able to infiltrate you guys. You're incompetent.
All right, over here, Michael. Back up now. But yeah, like, it's the I can't believe this. Like, just like I like the idea of like him flying into the building. Oh God. Killer shape. Take a look at side 19.
Oh no, it's happening.
Well, anyways, do you not see it, Wolf? Wolf.
Oh. Drake.
Yes.
All right. Well,
that's the Drake I'm talking about.
I could see why you're offended if I call him this, but anyways, like, this is insane. Like, it just should never be able to happen.
And to think an actual human thought this was a good idea is just
sanity is overrated.
Sanity is so pedestrian. Batwoman is the best show ever, right?
Sanity is gay. Insanity is where it's at.
I don't even feel like these people are insane. I just feel like these people.
Insanity is the boo. Sanity.
I just feel, like it's. I think I know what's going on here. This is kind of like.
They're delusional.
This is kind of like why. It's important to understand that, like, some people are better than other things in life. Because if you tell everybody that they're all just as good as each other, you're gonna have jackasses like this, who have good ideas but have no fucking, who are just utterly hopeless at executing said ideas. Like, these. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a neat shot right there of like him flying his ship directly into the Senate building. That's actually like really cool, but I mean,
like Mahler said, gorgeous, beautiful, but dumb as fuck.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that's like that. I guess what kind of bothers me on like a intellectual level, as cringy as I find that to say, is that he doesn't. At no point he's just like, okay, so now I'm going to explain to you how any of this works. He just says it and expects me and you and all of us to just go along with it.
Yeah, it's just absolutely insane that he thinks this is better than. This is good, let alone better than what we got.
Well, I mean, like, all that it would have taken was just to be like, and so
they all looked at a solar eclipse, and then General Grievous snuck in while
no, fuck that, no, fuck that. We're gonna demonstrate how we know way better how to write in the sky. Here, all right, I'll give you a plausible scenario in like 20 seconds or something. Here, take this. The Jedi are spread thin. So right now, at this moment, Palpatine tells Grievous.
Wait, isn't that what he said?
Shut up. the Jedi are spread thin. The Jedi and the clone troopers, they're spread thin right now because they're at multiple different places fighting at the same time, and so.
This time I'm not gonna shut up. He actually tried to say that, but you didn't listen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. He's just like, okay, we're gonna now that they're spread thin.
No, that's okay. One, I'm sorry for telling you to shut up. Two, that's not what I meant. What I meant is that what I meant to say was that he was like, what I'm trying to say is that Palpatine tells Grievous this, which is why Grievous knows that this moment there's like a weakness like right between Coruscant that allowing him to do this. It would still be a lot of logistical errors, but it would make infinitely more sense. It's a kind of effort that he doesn't bother going through. That's what that was like. What I was trying to do there.
I see.
But yeah, I get what you mean. Like he did say they were spread thin, so I'm sorry I told you to shut up. But I thought you were just I don't know. You have a habit of like you've talked about Five Nights at Freddy's too many times.
Like, speaking of which, this guy writes as bad
Oh my
as
God,
Five
I've
Nights at
been
Freddy's
muted this
because-
entire time. Oh.
So what's your okay? Give me your rewrite to not make everything about me.
This. Yeah. I'm just more surprised about like I'm trying to figure out. So he said it was thin out, but I'm sure even then there'll still be some type of home fleet. So all I'm thinking is like right after he just got out of hyperspace, he just yeets through the fleet down into the planet. Like with a smaller ship that could work, but hold on, can you guys reverse again? I want to see that shot of the Senate building getting raided.
Sure.
Like I want to see how large that ship is.
Wait a minute. Grievous has got a gun.
Wait, you didn't notice that? Yeah, I saw that too. Like, oh, that's not.
I saw that, but I was like, he didn't make him a non-force user, did he?
No.
That would take away his main epicness. So yeah.
I just gotta get out of here. And Padme tries to cheer him up, but at that moment, Obi-Wan steps out and Anakin hightails it out of there, not wanting to talk with him at all. Obi-Wan then asks Padme...
Holy shit, do you see how fast he breaks... How fast he dishes the shit out. It's insane.
Maybe she can talk to Anakin and smooth things over because he knows that the two of them are close. Padme says she will, but at the moment she wants to grant Anakin his privacy, and so she'll just go on back to the Senate. Naturally, were Anakin to have a little more time to process this, or Padme to talk to him, things most likely would be okay. But time is not on the side of our heroes, as General Grievous and his Separatist fleet jump out of lightspeed just above Coruscant and make their attack. So now we have a perfect opportunity to show off General Grievous as a ferocious badass as he crashes his ship into the Senate and
oh my, he just froze a frigate into the Senate. Oh, that does not work like that. I'm sure Coruscant would have some type of turrets and the gunships, defenses.
Are you saying this now?
I'm saying this. I knew that, but I said it earlier. It's just I was muted.
Oh, fantastic! That's why I was. That's why I was left awkwardly sitting there, just talking about that by myself with no one to help me. Good job.
Yeah, I was talking too. I didn't know why you were responding until I finally touched the side of my head and was like, wait, oh no.
What do you mean?
I felt like I was carrying the podcast.
Yeah,
I was like, why? Oh, so yeah, great situation we're in right now. So yeah, let's I mean, again, this shouldn't fucking happen. So it's just insane. Like he should be shot way before he does this.
And start taking hostages and slaying guards left and right. And if we want it to be a...
Oh, so there are
left and right.
Wow, now there's left, right, forward, backwards, diagonal.
Wait a minute. So what happens? Do they just stand there and let him break into their palace? Like, is that what happens? Like, dude, give me some context here. I need to understand what's happening in the story.
Contracts? What is
Okay.
that?
Freaking hell. This is all so stupid.
Okay, keep going. We can make it through this.
Now we can maybe make it through it, indeed, yes.
You still there, Wolf?
He said he was gonna play Monster Hunter or some shit. Like
Lucky man. I'll stay here. I'm getting through this. I swear to that.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I was getting at least there's somebody here. Like I felt like everyone was just abandoning here me, except maybe William DeMarco. I don't know. You there, buddy?
Yeah. I suppose.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, but I don't really talk that much, so it is fair that you're.
Hello? No, yeah. He's probably on a delayed response, so it's alright. Move on.
Especially brutal to showcase a point like this. We could have a situation where like a Jedi comes up trying to defend some senators or something, and he manages to slice off one of General Grievous's hands, only to then be punched completely through with the singed metal. Which admittedly,
okay, I'll
might
admit
be
that is cool. I like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Except he was able to anticipate that, and
Yeah, that too.
So that's, I mean, and then he loses a hand. So great job. Now he has nothing left.
Too much, but it'd be really cool. In the midst of this chaos, Lars runs in to help Padme, and Padme is helping Chancellor Palpatine.
All right,
isn't she pregnant right now? Because that just makes her looks very okay. So if she was already there, that would be justifiable. But she was like in the Jedi Temple earlier, so that means she got all the way over here, threatening herself and her children. That just makes her look extremely irresponsible.
Forget about that. I'm thinking more about Lars just being all fat after having fought in a war for all these years.
Why else do you think everyone's so skinny? He took all their rations.
How is he so fat? Seriously.
He stole everyone's rations, okay?
Fucking hell. I need to kind of back up here. This is
it only gets worse.
It's like my logic was, if we have this many people podcasting, then we can get through it at like a pretty decent rate because everybody just makes their points real fast. But that's just not how it works. Hold up 1 second. I have to send a link to the podcast to some of the peeps in the chat. But yeah, so I mean, like, the thing is that, like, this is all nice and cool and stuff, but it's based on something that would never happen ever. So, I mean, yeah. Why is Padme here, by the way? Oh, well, I just feel like this is all just mindless action bullshit. Like, this is TFA again. We're going for action over world building and story and characters, and that is fundamentally just something you don't want to do because it makes your story really, really, really forgettable. So yeah, I'm gonna just to forward.
Escape and stays back to provide cover fire with the security detail. Despite this, Palpatine still gets scooped up by droids who take off with their.
Why?
Still gets scooped up by droids because.
Oh, there's just a bunch of droids.
No, my bigger question is how did they run away, and then the droid, when they turned a corner, the droids just kidnapped him like one of those goofy comedies or something. You know what I mean?
They just grabbed him and just started.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't grab him. They just beg Palpatine. It's just like, get him.
This is insane.
Precious hostage, only to be pursued by some incoming Jedi. And as they fly after the kidnapped Chancellor, Obi-Wan tries to reconcile with Anakin, but Anakin doesn't want to hear any of it. He just wants.
What the fuck?
Is he really that? I know he really is that salty now that one meeting is about to be his entire catalyst for the dark side. No dreams, no mother dying, just doesn't get a promotion.
When his mother dies, it's like all the rage and problems that he has all builds up and it explodes. Like this feels more like him being a fucking child more than anything else. Like
This is blatant character assassination from old Anakin from episode 2.
Yeah.
There's also character assassination towards the precious Darth Vader character you love so much. Oh, he became evil because he was a child, and then Luke was like, "Hey, you were good once, though." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember."
Oh yeah, episode 2, yeah, but then they didn't give me a promotion, so that's why I plunged the galaxy into a fascist regime.
Are they fascist or is this authoritarian?
Wait, there's a difference? Oh crap.
I don't know. I feel like that label is probably not 100%,
Okay.
but whatever.
Okay,
It's fine.
let me just say, an imperial an empire, he plunges the galaxy into a dictatorship.
Yeah.
Wants to rescue the Chancellor, which will undoubtedly prove his worth to the Council. And we can see right here that Anakin's view.
Wait, he wants to prove his worth to the Council.
Didn't he just sort of decide that he doesn't give a shit anymore?
Yeah, he wants to prove his worth to the Council. How is he still
Yeah, you're right. You're right, William. That face is terrible.
Oh, thank you for your knowledge, Mr. Will.
I need some shit. That's fine. I'll be able to continue this shit until Airborne comes back. But you guys just don't leave no matter what, because otherwise I'll just freak out.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Yeah, all right. I need to screen cap his space because why not? Fucking idiot. All right, let's move on.
He's thinking less about the big picture and more just about himself. So now we find ourselves.
He's thinking about himself, yet he wants to prove himself to the Council. That's just.
Well, I mean, he could be thinking about himself, as in.
Yes, but he's still, in the other, he's just like, in the good prequel trilogy, he was done with the Council. He thought that he deserved. He thought he earned it. But in this one, he's like, "Oh, I still need to earn my place."
Fuck. There's Obi-Wan over there, right there. There's Anakin. He no longer looks angry. Nice to see that your logistics are fucked.
Very similar situation to George's episode 3. But rather than facing off against Dooku, it's Maul. Obi-Wan and Maul have obvious history together, but now Anakin also is a horse in this race, as he was previously humiliated by Maul, and his present anger at the Jedi Council only fuel his fury. However, now, the two are fighting very different fights. One for justice, and one for glory. They aren't fighting in sync like we previously saw, leading to several instances where they're more hindrance than help. But while things look dire for a moment, the two manage to pull it together and ultimately stand victorious over the bested Maul. And that's when Palpatine issues the command. Kill him. And it's at that moment that Maul's like, oh shit, I'm the loose end. And if this were Obi-Wan
Took him a while.
So exactly what happens to Count Dooku, alright.
Look, yeah, all these prequel. Okay, well, what all the prequel reruns basically do is like erase Dooku and just replace him with Maul.
Dooku is way stronger Sith than Darth Maul.
Oh yeah, that's an objective fact right there.
He's a way higher. He's also a way higher level bad guy. I mean, he's got Force lightning, and he's Christopher fucking Lee.
You can't. Oh, now you sold me.
Like, wait, what?
I said you sold me. I mean Christopher Lee.
Haven't you seen the prequels?
I'm joking. I know it's Christopher Lee.
Oh yeah. Christopher Lee playing awesome character. This is like PSA Sitch when he was like, he thought it A, like for no because he hates the prequels, and that's why even he doesn't,
Like even Frowner L, aka IHE, said that Christopher Lee wasn't one of the good characters because he didn't look cool.
Oh my
That's
god.
just what I'm gonna call IHE because his real name is Alex.
Who killed Captain Alex?
No, his name is Alex, and you know how there's Smiler Al, and I'm just gonna call him.
I'm gonna make the sequel to that. Who killed Captain IHE? I could tell you. I already know who it's gonna be.
Is it gonna be you? Because like his videos on why the prequels are good is really angering for you. Would be angry for you because
Don't you mean why the prequels are bad?
No, even why the prequels are good because he's so passive aggressive in that one that it.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Well, listen. If I tell you who it's gonna be, then that would kind of ruin the whole. I like how you guys are so good at consistently murdering my jokes. Like it's just like that whole fucking thing is just whatever. But yeah, it's
Frowner Al is insane.
Yeah, don't. But I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of people who probably don't like IHE, so I don't know. I'm not okay. Okay. You just wrecked the joke. Thanks. Okay, awesome. Move on.
This were Obi-Wan from a movie ago? Man, Maul would be dead like that. But Obi-Wan is grown and is no longer seeking revenge. So he turns to Palpatine and says, no, he must stand trial. And truthfully, in this moment, Obi-Wan is as big as he can be. He's bested the man who killed his master, and he's bested his emotions. And Palpatine's like, hey, that's super great and all. Yeah, I know, he should stand.
Wow, I'm so glad you could finish your main character's arc by the first few minutes of the act one of your third movie. Great, amazing.
Why is this a thing?
Why did you make Obi-Wan the main character? He practically finished his arc right now. Now, what else are we gonna do? What is he gonna do for the rest of the movie?
This is
now he's gonna switch over to Anakin being the main character, like he should have been.
I mean, him saying kill him. That's like a purely Anakin style moment. Like him saying that to Obi-Wan makes no sense. It's pretty much Obi-Wan being. That's pretty much cause for Obi-Wan to just be like, "What? You fucking evil dude?
Are you evil?
Are you high or something, boy?
Like,
Are you a demon?
It's just so fucking stupid. Why, guys? Why do these people exist? What happened to humanity that they exist? Is it just the prequels? Does the prequels make people go insane and just?
No, this is for like God's punishment for breathing. No, this is God's punishment for probably forgetting to sacrifice the Virgin Mary.
Okay. How about you just repeat what you just said because I didn't understand a single word.
It's probably God's punishment for us not sacrificing a virgin.
All right, just don't. You know what? Just don't say it.
That's not how it works.
I can't understand a single word you're saying.
Okay, basically he's saying
something about a virgin.
He's saying we didn't sacrifice enough virgins to God, and now he's angry.
Why are you also unintelligible? What is happening?
Oh no! Who here is on the server a virgin?
This is what I hear. I believe it's the Virgin Mary.
We're saying God.
God hasn't sacrificed enough virgins to Mary.
But we didn't sacrifice enough virgins to God.
Oh, that was an interesting interpretation that I just got. Oh my God! God.
I wish.
Thank God I'm not one of those guys who makes the "we're going to hell" joke because that would be awkward. Oh God!
I mean, technically, we're already in hell.
Yeah, we probably are.
2020 is like the demo mode.
Don't say that. That genuinely makes me fear for the future, dude. Seriously, the way this year has been, like not to get too much personal stuff in my life, but like yesterday, family member just died. So
Oh, I'm gonna be laughing. I'm sorry, man.
I was something I didn't know that well, but I mean, like, just like at the day I had my birthday party, like that happens. Like, yeah, this year is just a piece of shit. Like this whole fucking Corona, everything, this whole year is just a
Don't
total.
call it call it an unspecified virus from an unknown region.
Yep. But yeah, I'm not like it's a sad thing, but I'm not too because I didn't know him that well, but you know, just yeah. Anyways, this is let's go away from that personal stuff to this again.
And trial. But hey, Anakin, why don't you kill him? And Anakin's like, no, I can't do that. And that's when Palpatine really
No,
starts to
I
need
can't do
Anakin.
that.
This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. This
Did
doesn't
Did
make any
Anakin and Palpatine even share like one moment between together and the other two?
No, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense.
Anakin should have been the main character.
Why the hell is the man who's not even the main character in A New Hope all of a sudden the main character in this movie? I'm pretty sure Obi-Wan was supposed to be the best side character of all time. Why are we singing? Because I am tired of talking.
We are singing. We're just singing. Wondering why the hell you're singing. You singing fuck.
And now he's a dog? Okay.
No, I'm a Tuxan Raider, alright?
No,
Killer
it's my car.
Killer Shape, give me your best wolf howl. I didn't expect you to actually do that. I'm going to pretend that never happened, and I never heard that sound. Continue the video.
You can't
What, was
simply
that
let
bad?
this monster live. If we
It wasn't bad. It was just too good to be reality.
let him live, bureaucracy will just bog down his inevitable fate.
What does that even mean?
Oh, I know what it means.
Bureaucracy will just bog down. Is he saying? I know what that slightly means. He's trying to say something like the courts will like he'll never be in prison, and in that time someone will just break him out. But what kind of reasoning is that during the heat of the moment?
All right, so Mr. Gaming Belated Media, listen to me. Listen to me right now. I'm going to explain to you why. I'm going to explain this shit to you once and for all. All right, so that whole sequence for Palpatine and being like, kill him. That's like him. That's him flexing his muscles of like the psychological manipulation he has put down on Anakin to see if he would actually do that. It's like almost like a stress run for like what happens later in the movie. Like that, oh yes, he will do that if I tell him to do that. Like that's what that whole thing is about. Like that's not that like him going like as Obi-Wan is like right fucking next to him being like, oh well, you know, I mean actually yes, you know, you should kill him, but if you think about it, the corruption of the Senate, they may let him go, and even though he doesn't have hands anymore, he may still inflict horrors on others. So Anakin, you should kill. Like, does any of what I'm just saying just sounds like a conversation that shouldn't happen? Because I sure think it does. Freaking hell.
I don't understand anymore.
So crazy. It's just he genuinely wants to see a version of the movie where Palpatine is just like, if you think about it, maybe you should kill him because he's got, you know, all this fucking shit about him. Like, it's what the hell? What the hell? It's just what the hell is this?
I'm gonna go.
No,
Ah,
guys.
Coward,
No.
coward,
we're about to lose another one.
man down. We've got a man down.
Oh, trust me, Replicas already descended into insanity. I've done my job.
You've not. Dude, there are so many steps to like insanity for me.
No,
Like
you
it's-
just aren't. No, you're in denial about it. You
I'll
already
be
are
like
insane.
I'll be like the Joker, except I'll make the Joker look like a total pussy.
You are actually just in denial. You just need to accept it.
No, I mean like if I were to actually go insane, that I would be like the Joker, except 10 times better.
That's it. You're just in denial about it.
Would you just get going already, you stupid wolf-looking, scruffy, nerf-hurting, sheep-eating shibe? There we go.
You just called him like the wolf version of the N-word. What? Oh no, he's back. Is he?
And like just, oh god,
Nerf.
is he
I
going?
don't harm.
Is he going to do another wolf howl?
Oh no. Oh, I thought he was up.
All right. Well, YouTube Emperor, you're the Death Star, so I'm sure I can't offend you based on being a moon. So I think that might actually be like the one thing that would actually work as an insult. Like the Death Star is the moon.
Oh, I'm leaving now. No, I'm kidding.
I
I'm
was like, I'm sure I can't insult you. And I was like, oh yeah, you're the moon. Oh.
I'm no moon. I'm a battle station.
Oh god. All right. Well, move on.
The Separatists will undoubtedly break him free, and he
The Separatists will undoubtedly break him free.
will strike back 1,000 times more furious.
He will strike back 1,000 times more furious.
You
It's
can't
like-
let that happen, Anakin. Think of all those you hold dear who will pay
You can't let that happen, Anakin. Think about all those you hold dear.
the price.
They will pay the price.
The worst part
Think
is
of your
oh yeah, that too. But the worst part is what he by itself, what he's saying does make sense. I'll show him, and this is a good way to make Anakin lose faith in the Republic because the bureaucracy will just waste time and Maul will just get free instead of executing him right now. But the way he's executing is just so like he wouldn't say all this right in the heat in the moment. This is so-
wife. To which Obi-Wan's
Your wife.
like, what? And since Obi-Wan is our main character in this film, it only makes sense that the audience, like the case with Luke, makes this massive discovery at the same time. So
You think about your wife. You what, mate?
This is basically his version of the "I am your father" scene. She is your wife.
we all get to say, what? Obi-Wan is stunned and hurt by this secret, but still reaches out to his conflicted friend. Anakin, think about this. This is not the way of a Jedi Master. To which Anakin replies, somewhat defeated, but I'll never be a Jedi Master.
He could just said, "This is not the way of the Jedi."
This is painful to listen to. This
I will never be a Jedi.
is giving me physical hurt. This is giving me physical pain.
When you don't get promoted to Jedi Master, well, time to execute a defenseless prisoner.
Now I am evil because I am not a Jedi.
Will I? And he force pushes Obi-Wan out of the way. As
Oh my fucking god!
I'm pretty sure Anakin can go to prison for that.
This is the worst garbage of all time. This is the worst garbage of all time.
We still have another
This is
12 minutes.
I don't even want to continue watching this. I genuinely want to stop now. This is just bullshit.
No, you can't make this part one.
No, I'm not even talking like part one. As in, like I don't even want to. I just want to stop like right here. This
Think about the 4 people watching right now. You gotta disappoint them.
This is such a stupid fucking story. This like hurts to think about. Like this is in this. I don't get to be a Jedi Master instantly. Therefore, now I'm bad. Like, and this is supposedly better than. I don't think the Jedi will ever accept me as one of their own. Like, what? Just look, Anakin in Episode 3. This is like one of the reasons why I don't like a lot of the people who. This is why I don't like a lot of the criticism towards Anakin. But like Anakin in Episode 3, he doesn't like what he does. The first time we ever see him react to what he does, he's crying about it. But he knows there's no way back. Like Anakin's position in that whole movie is just I need to save Padme. I need to save the ones I love. I need to save those that are dear to me. I need to I just need to I won't let what happened to my mother happen again. The Jedi are hypocritical assholes. The only one who's like really sticking out for me is
Palpatine or Obi-Wan.
Palpatine. It's Palpatine. And while Obi-Wan is a really good friend, he's part of the same broken system, and like if I want to, there is so much nuance to this all, like for instance, the fact that, Padme is pregnant, so he won't be able to keep it a secret much longer, just there's so much to it that this dickhead just ignores or just doesn't even think about. Like, he literally made him into like an incel, but then but not about getting somebody, but getting. I won't become a Jedi Master, so might as well,
Who cares? Might as well start slaughtering the innocent.
Like, this has nothing to do with this. This is not even. This has got nothing to do with Palpatine.
He doesn't build his dark side. There's no hint. There's not a single hint of like the future authoritarianism that he needs to become Darth Vader. It's just, oh boy.
Like, if anything, Palpatine.
The worst part, I read a lot of prequel rewrites. I read and watched a lot of prequel rewrites, and there's all this, and they're all the same. All Anakin's turns, and like 95% of them are all garbage.
Like, Palpatine's same for the re-edits, by the way. They're also all garbage. But like, Palpatine, he might as well just be especially angry with how Darth Maul treated him, and that's like the only reason why he's telling him to kill him. And then Anakin just decides that because Palpatine said be evil, he is going to be evil. Like, this is Palpatine's literally just like, do it, be evil, and he's like, okay.
The basic reasoning is there. What Palpatine, the very bad dialogue he said, in all essence, it does mostly make sense. But the way Palpatine would never say all that at once. There's better ways to do it.
The reason why I read it in my evil scientist voice was because this is the kind of bullshit that an evil scientist would say. Like,
$1 million.
Think about your wife. You would be able to protect her. I will give you all my money. I will give you all my money.
Oh, okay. We need to get through this. So he force pushes Obi-Wan, which is I'm very sure it's not allowed.
And then he conveniently smashes his head in against the wall, which knocks him out.
Obi-Wan falls to the ground. He force pulls Anakin's lightsaber away right as he's about to strike, leaving Anakin completely disarmed and full of rage. So he force chokes Maul. And it's at this point that Palpatine knows who his next apprentice will be. And from there...
Wait, now? He didn't plan it? Oh! He was like, Obi-Wan or Anakin? Well, let's see who wants to kill. Oh, Anakin wants to murder. Okay. You get to be my next friend. That's how it works.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. With how much of a shit show this whole fucking bullshit has been, I mean, this with just how horrifically bad he's done so far. I just like I don't see why. Like, I'm playing Hitman right now. Like if we like make it elaborate, if we like compare me setting everything up for the perfect kill, like with Palpatine setting up everything for the perfect takeover and everything, like I feel like if I were to like an analogy, if I make an analogy out of it, I feel like this is the point in Hitman where I should just start grabbing my submachine gun and gunning down everybody so that there's no witnesses left, like this, or just because there's no controlling this shit anymore. Like I feel like at this point Palpatine should just take out his saber and cut Obi-Wan in half and just be like,
kill all three of them. Find some. Go like, oh yeah, Maul killed them, but he also killed himself. So
like this is all so wrong. All of this is so wrong. Like, just
does he? It doesn't take like. It doesn't take 1 weekend to seduce. Well, apparently it does for him because he didn't get promoted. So I didn't get my promotion, so it's genocide time.
Anakin just becomes evil for no reason. Like, it just becomes evil for no reason. One major setback like that, like his reasoning was that Anakin's like, Obi-Wan was never my friend. It was all just a lie. Like, that's bullshit. This whole video is fucking insane.
There we bounce back to the Jedi Temple, where the Council is none too happy with Anakin, and they're like,
Okay.
Okay, so that makes slightly more sense. I'm pretty
No,
sure they would
no.
have.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, get the point.
Dude.
I
There
don't
would be
even know.
no going back from that.
I'm pretty sure a force choke would get him like arrested by the Jedi.
And the thing is, Darth Maul's probably dead now, but we don't even understand that with what he just said.
But
No,
look, it's
no,
about to become way worse. Like,
This
look what they're about to do.
This reminded
dude,
me. This
Oh,
reminded
it's
me
good.
of some I. There was like these fan fictions of like Metal Gear Solid or something that I read a long time ago that were like really horrible, like they were really stupid. And there was like one moment where Solid Snake gets like flanked by 10 bad guys out of nowhere. Situational awareness, am I right? But like he kills like 6 of them. But then the fanfic writer forgot that there were 4 left. So as I was like reading it with somebody else, I was like, "Those 4 guys are just scared, sitting in a corner, just like looking at it all, like, as he like walks away." But like seriously, dude, he's like Anakin force chokes Darth Maul, and I'm just supposed to believe that kills Darth Maul without him saying it. Like, I mean, maybe he doesn't kill him. I don't know, but like the way this guy talks, I don't get any of the like I don't get anything that he's putting down, as it were. Like, it's just all jumbled up bullshit.
All right, well, I'm trying to
It's just-
remember, but I think it gets way worse from. Look at what the Jedi's decision is gonna be.
remember how we were trying to find a Sith that was controlling the Senate? Well, you just killed the one dude who might have known who that was.
For no
You,
reason.
sir, are out. And now Anakin finds himself spiraling, and there's
You're
Yeah,
out.
that's
kidding me?
great idea. Wait, did they? I'm assuming they don't know about the force choke. Obi-Wan just told him he killed him, because if they do know about the force choke, this would be the worst idea ever. Like, yeah, let's just kick out the powerful Jedi that we pissed off a lot, and now it's been proven to use dark side powers. Nah, it'll be fine, everyone. It's not like he'll murder us all, right? Right?
This is so fucking enraging. He's just the way he's written Anakin. Anakin essentially just for no reason goes evil and decides to do bad things
It's
because
Obi-Wan
because-
became the main character. So now, because he says Anakin's fall became a subplot, but it only appeared here.
Yeah, it is a subplot.
oh yeah, he's done absolutely nothing with it. Like he's done absolutely nothing with it so far. Like it's a fucking joke. The whole thing is a joke.
I have like 2 books. I have like a book I written in the fourth grade, and I'm pretty sure it's better written than this.
Of course, it's better written because you tried. Like seriously, a lot of people are like children are like stupid, but like, fuck me. Let me tell you something. The best when you were 14 is probably way better than like your laziest and worst at like 28. Like people
Let me
need to
just
stop.
say,
Like people
let me
need to
just say,
stop. Yeah.
the foundation, the age limit for the foundation is 15, so there could be like people that age
Talking
writing
about
articles.
15. There's no limit on when you're like skillful with writing. Like the thing is, children forget the thing with children is they forget nuance and details because they don't think about that. They're thinking about the bigger picture, which I guess is kind of like what this guy's doing. But the real skill, like Mahler said, comes in conveying your story and the message and everything and formulating it, with everything else. Like it's like saying. I don't agree that saying something is the easy part because it's not. I mean, there's real. I mean, if that's the case, then the Last Jedi's message would be clear, which it's not. I mean, unless you're like,
Themes of failure. That's all they say. The themes.
yeah, but there's no actual failure in the movie. Like
The
Poe didn't fail. I mean, obviously there are people who did fail, but like those would be all the First Order. I doubt they're trying to go with them in terms of failure. But yeah, it's all just this whole fucking thing is such a this hurts to listen to. Like this, it just hurts to listen to. But yeah, I feel, I'm gonna be taking a break in a few minutes, but then I'll be.
Just take a break now. We can try and entertain the people watching.
You do so, and get somebody else on the thing because this is
Diego. Diego, can you get Michael? I've tried to get him. No. Let me just.
Who wrote this?
A guy called Michael Berry.
I'm honestly astonished. I mean, why? Why?
Oh no. I gotta say, we thank you for being on this podcast, even though you don't have to.
Well, we're ending already. Did we?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying right now. I realize how.
Of course, I love being here. It's great. It's so painful doing it by yourself.
Yeah, I know that because I've had to do that before. I can't believe Noms' old streams where he just did it by himself for 5 hours.
That's why Anomaly earned all his subscribers for doing that, because I know I never. Watching confused Matthew by yourself should count as your torture. Ye-
I mean, like I had to respond to Plinkett by myself. I could only hold it for 30 minutes.
Oh, the point. I tried watching. The only one I was able to watch all the way through was probably Revenge of the Sith. The Attack of the Clones one just.
I was able to get to part 5, but part 5, and then I was like, okay, I gotta get some guests on, you know.
And I'm really I'm really holding hope for him when he tries to take on Confused Matthew, because defending defending the prequels against Confused Matthew is really easy, because his arguments aren't even arguments, just a bunch of bitching. But trying to stay sane while doing it, that's the hard part.
You know, like what's even harder is trying to go after 3 of the EFAP.
Because all you want to do is just scream at the computer.
You know, he had to. Like the most amazing thing Noms probably did was just go debate 3. Like go on a. Was probably the EFAPs.
Why does life like this happen to me?
I know, like this guy's. You know, I think this is the perfect case of I hope you're happy now.
I hope if
Mr. Plinkett, I hope. I just hope you're happy now, because this is what you wanted. I mean, not exactly, but
this is apparently like the prequels. This is apparently what if the prequels were good. Oh, man, if you guys thought with this bad, wait till you watch Bandit and Corporation's prequels.
and I know who you're talking about.
Number one, I don't think like that would. Number one, that would be a nightmare to stream. It would be impossible, because if it took like 4 hours just to do 16 minutes, because like I would say Bandit would be better than Blade, because you guys said how Blade tried to condense a 2-hour movie into 16 minutes, while Bandit actually does like the first one's like 40 minutes, the next one's like an hour and 40, and the final one's like 2 hours and 30. So he actually took the time to create the story. It's just the story's trash.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is just this guy is just like Stuckman, even, but instead of just critiquing the movie, he made a dumpster.
This is what happens. It's Stuckman. It tried to make the movies.
Nah, man, they would just be 10 hours of running.
It'll be 10 hours of not knowing the 180. There will be
no. It's just like the camera angle just switches every 5 seconds.
There'll be no
as the Jedi are running.
There'll be no right to left, only left to right.
No, man. It would switch every 10 seconds, and it's just like, whoa.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh, Knobs is supposed to start streaming soon.
Oh, did you return yet? Oh no, he did.
I'm back.
All right.
Got some leftover cake from yesterday,
You got cake,
which will give me some more strength or energy. Anything important you guys were talking about?
Well, we're talking about how this guy is just what would happen if Chris Stuckman made
Blade Media is basically what happens when Chris Stuckman tried to rewrite the prequels.
He did?
No, Chris Stuckman wouldn't. I hope
Ah.
he wouldn't. Hey, did you ever watch Bandits prequels? Bandit Incorporated. I think I put it on the I think I put it on the Discord. No, that was something else.
I feel like this guy could very easily be his brother or something.
He actually does have a brother.
I mean,
my-
like,
Ow,
if you told me this was his brother,
you would.
I would believe you.
Oh, I wouldn't believe you. Absolutely, I wouldn't believe you 100%. I'd say. Well, I mean, yeah, I would say they could be friends, but not brothers because of their hair. But just that.
Michael.
No.
Oh no, and he has left.
Michael is annoying, and he plays NFL music all the time, but he's not as bad as the other ones.
Alright, there I put in site 19 Bandit Corpse.
I like how he takes the most. What the Christ is happening? I like how he takes the most. What the fucking hell? Hello, Michael.
I'm
Listen.
going to deafen you for like half a second, Replica, and trust me, just trust me. No, I have promised to save you. Okay.
You just did that on our stream.
I
have banned Groovy from the server. Listen,
I thought making you deaf would actually eliminate that, but I forgot I had to make Diego deaf.
Michael, I am not the one who is streaming. Lupus is. So everybody who was listening heard the music. Apologize.
Okay, I apologize. I thought I was going to do something called the Pro Game Remove, but
you're going to make up for it by being on the stream.
Okay, I have to go in like 30 minutes.
Well, then go away, because I don't need you. Well, we're doing this the hard way.
Obi-Wan can do, only putting a further wedge between the two. So Anakin leaves the temple completely dejected, only to be greeted by Palpatine. My boy, don't you worry about those Jedi. You've shown a great amount of dedication to the Republic, and you've sent a very strong message by killing that savage. And you want to know how I'm going to reward you? You're going to get the job that I previously had, which actually makes you in charge of the Jedi. What do you think about that? Pretty sweet deal, huh? You see, while...
Yeah, but Anakin would be like, you're the reason why I'm banned from the Jedi. So he would not be happy. He would want nothing to do with Palpatine.
That would be more believable. He actually built the relationship between Anakin and Palpatine, but as far as I remember, they didn't share a single scene together. So, if I was Anakin, I would tell him to get the hell out of my face.
Palpatine is that uncle guy. He's the uncle for Anakin that he never had, and he's the only one in Anakin's eyes that gives him the just, that gives him what he deserves. Like he Anakin would probably measure the standard as to reckon that he deserves.
That's only in the good versions of the prequels.
Oh, in the good version, yeah. Okay, Obi-Wan, good Padme, bad Mace Windu, bad Yoda, and Palpatine, perfect. And here's the thing though, what Palpatine gives him praise for, a lot of times is correct, but he's like the devil. He's is using it against him. Like the Jedi should be happy with Anakin. They should praise him more, because ultimately, as childish as it may seem, on a fundamental base instinct level, Anakin just wants to be loved, and he wants to love others. I mean, that's it's like
He
it's
is the chosen one after all.
yeah, it's that deprivation of what the deprivation of discipline from a father figure, the deprivation of people, because like the difference. Like I relate a whole hell of a lot with Anakin in many ways. The difference is that I have a loving family, and like so. Not only do I not lose, my inner like goodness as a child, I also just don't accept. There's all that Anakin knows is pain. What I know is just a lot of frustration combined
I
with
don't think
good.
all that Anakin knows is pain. I don't think it's like he's a school shooter in making.
You are so quiet.
Did you have something to eat?
Yeah.
Awesome. Now we have two mothers talking on a podcast.
Don't listen.
And here's me wondering why we don't have 2,000 subscribers yet.
Don't worry. I think I already subscribed. I'll do it
Don't
again.
have 2,000 subscribers because
That's like when IHE unsubscribed from React World just to spite them. Like he subscribed just to unsubscribe. It was kind of funny. Anyways, move on.
While I don't think that George's introduction of Sith lore is a bad idea by any means, I think it's more fun if Anakin's seduction to the dark side is a little more subverted. So instead of Palpatine being like, hey Anakin, did you hear that the dark side is pretty fucking cool? We're getting, hey, that thing...
I don't understand. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. You alright over there?
I fucking hate this guy so much. I was going to punch my desk, but I decided to bitch slap it instead. I just, oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, Airborne, help me. Help me.
Save us.
Help.
What happened?
okay, belated media
watch.
is worse. Belated
watch.
media is worse than we can possibly.
All right, let me get on the watch together real quick.
Can we have a Belated media chat now since we have a Chris Stuckman one?
All right, I don't know how much you missed. Like you left at like the 1 minute mark.
Yeah. All right. So where are we right now?
All right, listen. I'm just gonna have it play, like from this, which all the way to minute 10, and you're not allowed to pause it. I'm sorry. You just need to understand the raw what the fuck. So yeah, enjoy.
And Sidious is like, hey dude, totally get you, and don't you worry.
You are in the call, right?
Yes, I'm in the call.
All those
I mean to watch together.
Yes.
Okay.
Are going to be tied up real soon. And from there, we bounce to the Jedi Temple, where we see Anakin being praised for his acts of valor, yet still not receiving the rank of Jedi Master. And this time, Anakin doesn't take things lying down. He's a bit more cocky and combative, and wants to know why. Why is he being passed over when people who are clearly less qualified than he is being granted a seat at the council? And Mace Windu's like, whoa, slow your arrogant roll there, buddy. I'm sensing a great amount of anger in you. Obi-Wan, who now sits on the council, tries to go to bat for Anakin, and is like, well, I'd be pretty angry too if I kept getting rejected without an explanation. At which point Mace turns to Obi-Wan and says, you promised Qui-Gon that you would train Anakin in the ways of a Jedi, and you have. But there was no part of that promise that meant that we had to grant him the rank of Jedi Master. And this is a huge bump for Anakin, because you have to...
Alright, okay, it's stupid. YouTube Emperor, could you please mute yourself?
Oh, sorry.
I didn't even hear the microphone background noise for a while because the stupidity was just washing over me, but no, thank you.
Remember, he was born a slave, so to become a Jedi Master and sit on the council would be granting him a huge amount of freedom. But suddenly, there's a ceiling on that freedom, and what's worse, in being promised from Qui-Gon to Obi-Wan, it's seen in his eyes as an exchange of ownership. So the whole idea that they were friends or brothers almost was all just a lie. And that stings. So now Anakin, completely humiliated, storms out of the temple and runs into Padme, who's like, hey, I've got great news, but how did everything go in there? And Anakin's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about anything right now. I just gotta get out of here. And Padme tries to cheer him up, but at that moment, Obi-Wan steps out and Anakin hightails it out of there, not wanting to talk with him at all. Obi-Wan then asks Padme if maybe she can talk to Anakin and smooth things over because he knows that the two of them are close. Padme says she will, but at the moment she wants to grant Anakin his privacy, and so she'll just go on back to the Senate. Naturally, were Anakin to have a little more time to process this, or Padme to talk to him, things most likely would be okay. But time is not on the side of our heroes, as General Grievous and his Separatist fleet jump out of lightspeed just above Coruscant and make their attack. So now we have a perfect opportunity to show off General Grievous as a ferocious badass as he crashes his ship into the Senate and starts taking hostages and slaying guards left and right. And if we wanted to be especially brutal to showcase a point like this, we could have a situation where like a Jedi comes up trying to defend some senators or something, and he manages to slice off one of General Grievous's hands only to then be punched completely through with the singed metal, which admittedly might be a little too much, but it'd be really cool. In the midst of this chaos, Lars runs in to help Padme, and Padme is helping Chancellor Palpatine escape and stays back to provide cover fire with the security detail. Despite this, Palpatine still gets scooped up by droids who take off with their precious hostage, only to be pursued by some incoming Jedi. And as they fly after the kidnapped Chancellor, Obi-Wan tries to reconcile with Anakin, but Anakin doesn't want to hear any of it. He just wants to rescue the Chancellor, which will undoubtedly prove his worth to the Council. And we can see right here that Anakin's view is starting to shift. He's thinking less about the big picture and more just about himself. So now we find ourselves in a very similar situation to George's Episode 3. But rather than facing off against Dooku, it's Maul. Obi-Wan and Maul have obvious history together, but now Anakin also has a horse in this race, as he was previously humiliated by Maul, and his present anger at the Jedi Council only fuel his fury. However, now, the two are fighting very different fights. One for justice, and one for glory. They aren't fighting in sync like we previously saw, leading to several instances where they're more hindrance than help. But while things look dire for a moment, the two manage to pull it together and ultimately stand victorious over the bested Maul. And that's when Palpatine issues the command. Kill him. And it's at that moment that Maul's like, oh shit, I'm the loose end. And if this were Obi-Wan from a movie ago, man, Maul would be dead like that. But Obi-Wan has grown and is no longer seeking revenge, so he turns to Palpatine and says, no, he must stand trial. And truthfully, in this moment, Obi-Wan is as big as he can be. He's bested the man who killed his master, and he's bested his emotions. And Palpatine's like, hey, that's super great and all. Yeah, I know, he should stand trial. But hey, Anakin, why don't you kill him? And Anakin's like, no, I can't do that. And that's when Palpatine really starts to needle. Anakin, you can't simply let this monster live. If we let him live, bureaucracy will just bog down his inevitable fate. The Separatists will undoubtedly break him free, and he will strike back 1,000 times more furious. You can't let that happen, Anakin. Think of all those you hold dear who will pay the price. Think of your wife. To which Obi-Wan's like, oh, what? And since Obi-Wan is our main character in this film, it only makes sense that the audience, like the case with Luke, makes this massive discovery at the same time. So we all get to say, what? Obi-Wan is stunned and hurt by this secret, but still reaches out to his conflicted friend. Anakin, think about this. This is not the way of a Jedi Master. To which Anakin replies, somewhat defeated, but I'll never be a Jedi Master. Will I? And he force pushes Obi-Wan out of the way. As Obi-Wan falls to the ground, he force pulls Anakin's lightsaber away right as he's about to strike, leaving Anakin completely disarmed and full of rage. So he force chokes Maul. And it's at this point that Palpatine knows who his next apprentice will be. And from there we bounce back to the Jedi Temple, where the Council is none too happy with Anakin, and they're like, yo dude, remember how we were trying to find a Sith that was controlling the Senate? Well, you just killed the one dude who might have known who that was. You, sir, are out. What? And now Anakin finds himself spiraling, and there's nothing that Obi-Wan can do, only putting a further wedge between the two. So Anakin leaves the temple completely dejected, only to be greeted by Palpatine. My boy, don't you worry about those Jedi. You've shown a great amount of dedication to the Republic, and you've sent a very strong message by killing that savage. And you want to know how I'm going to reward you? You're going to get the job that I previously had, which actually makes you in charge of the Jedi. What do you think about that? Pretty sweet deal, huh? You see, I don't think that George's introduction of Sith lore...
The fuck did I just watch?
All right, so we've gotten to the part now where we are. Go ahead.
Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. Let me break this down.
Don't you enjoy how
You're
Anakin
telling okay, he just goes from kind-hearted soul without a care in the world to murderer
Yeah.
in
Don't you like that? How Anakin just becomes
one
evil for no reason?
fucking act.
One act.
See, I think this would be a decent, if underwhelming, twist if episode 1 and episode 2 had happened. But instead we get this garbage version where Anakin's just like, oh ho ho, I am now bad guy. I mean, Obi-Wan, don't even get me started on the bastard. His whole motivation for like, fighting the war was to kill Darth Maul and be like, oh yeah, Darth Maul, you're my enemy. You killed my master. But all of the development for him being like, okay, I must mature now and not kill Maul was non-existent. Obi-Wan just fucking becomes smarter.
Well, Maul was never supposed to live.
I mean, I hate bringing up the Clone Wars all the time because it's basically every single prequel rewrite, but far better. See, Clone Wars and Rebels. Even when Obi-Wan is at his morally highest point in Star Wars Rebels, he still realizes that Maul needs to go down.
I mean, like, it's, like the Jedi, I'm pretty sure don't have a problem.
To be left alive.
I don't have a problem with, like, it's, I don't, and, like, here's the thing, though, like, when Mace Windu says that, when he says he's too dangerous to be left alive, he's not wrong. Like, it's hypocritical.
No, it's morally ambiguous. He's absolutely correct in his thinking logically. Palpatine would never go free. But he's a complete hypocrite for everything he stands for.
Exactly. Like, it's obviously he can't see that.
And obviously being a hypocrite doesn't make you wrong in that scenario, but that hypocrisy is what drives, or part of what drives Anakin to cut off his hand. But now it's just the hypocrisy. That's it. Like, the Jedi are now just, like, kind of assholes, and that's why Anakin's now dark side man.
Yeah, it's so insane. Like, I can't believe it. Like, he just
retarded.
Like, this fucking retard just makes Anakin do evil shit for no reason.
Anakin's severed hand is not at all part of the plot. It just, it's cut off. Oh well.
Oh yeah, you're right. Like that could be.
Like they had Palpatine and Anakin have a conversation about his arm and the Sand People and all that, how it all connects, and it just is like, oh.
Well, it just happened. So
I like what's being attempted with Darth Maul being sort of the loose end to the plan and how that's a little bit more clearly conveyed. But other than that, those 6 minutes were just complete dog shit.
And they're not even gonna like research him more after he kind of used the dark side. They said, nah, it'll be.
It's insane, dude. Like this whole rewrite in quotations is just a broken piece of shit. Like I've never seen something.
And honestly, if episode 1 and episode 2 happened and he was just rewriting episode 3, this would not be good, but it wouldn't be terrible. Now, but since he's taken away all of the context that episode 1 and episode 2 had. Now those are just pointless action movies with barely any development. It's just complete shit.
Yeah, the whole thing is a shit show.
Fucking shit from start to finish.
Like Gordon Ramsay would not like this.
It's raw.
It's raw.
Fucking raw.
It's undercooked. Do I need to revive Hitler to teach you how to use a fucking oven?
Does he actually say that?
Yes, he says that.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
Okay, now I gotta look that up quickly.
I do remember that.
Put in the Discord. I want to see that. That's the most awesome thing I've ever heard. Like I was that makes me love Gordon Ramsay. My uncle needs to shut the hell up, but he's hilarious.
Oh my
okay.
god.
Well, to be honest, I do get why my uncle doesn't like him because it's like swear after swear after swear.
He's actually a pretty nice person in real life. He just puts on a show.
Oh, he is a nice person. Like I know that.
Yeah.
It's just that he's really passionate about cooking.
Yeah, this is like a case. This is like a sequel trilogy case where none of the films agree with each other. It still combines into this perfect storm of shit.
Yeah,
it's not like Last Jedi like said fuck you to the Force Awakens and then fixed everything. And it's not like Attack of the Clones bladed media version said fuck you to the Phantom Menace rewrite and then fixed everything. No, both of these things were like, no, I am going to fuck you and then I'm going to fuck myself. And then Revenge of the Sith and Rise of Skywalker come along on a parallel, and they're both like, you know what? Fuck you, Ryan, and fuck you, Attack of the Clones. We're gonna do our own thing. And then they do nothing.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's really the thing that gets to me about the sequels is how how soulless the story is. But like it's hilarious to me because
they basically drop every single plot point from their last film and then replace it with nothing.
Yeah, like it's
all three of them do that. Like Force Awakens says Search for the Jedi, yeah, we're just gonna undo everything and replace it with this hacked half-baked corporate repackaging. And then Last Jedi says, yeah, your half-baked corporate repackaging, we're just gonna replace that with my disgusting, pretentious, nihilistic, postmodern garbage. And then
the
Rise of Skywalker is like, oh, screw that, we're gonna go back to what the Force Awakens
it really is. The Last Jedi is kind of like one of those kitchen nightmare things.
Like the whole thing is just one black hole after another.
Oh, it's definitely a black hole. Like
kitchen.
Frankly, anything else should be an awkward way of. Like any other way of phrasing it would just be dishonest, frankly. Although I would describe it more as a nightmare than
kitchen nightmare, to be more specific.
It's a black hole. It's a nightmare where you get swept up by a black hole. Yeah, that's it.
There you go. It's not nothing, but it is. But in essence, it probably should be.
Yeah, that's really the curse of the sequels. Like the one time we get something that's not just trying to copy the OT.
It's utter heresy.
Yeah, it's just frankly,
and even The Last Jedi, which is by default the most new. I say that very loosely. It's complete utter shit.
If somebody's like listening to this, I would like you to if Mayfrick, if you're watching this, see if you can make like a design between like a Crusader and a replicant, and I could go like heresy. That is, it's so insane. This, like, I it just hurts to watch because it's just like, oh yeah, to become evil is just to become selfish for a few seconds. Okay, like just, oh god. Continue.
Or is a bad idea by any means. I think it's more fun if Anakin's seduction to the dark side is a little more subverted. So instead of Palpatine being like, hey Anakin, did you hear that the dark side is pretty fucking cool? We're getting, hey, that thing you did, embracing the dark side, was pretty great.
The dark side is cool. No, it was more like the dark side can save your wife.
Hey man, I know you have some troubles, but take the dark side. It'll help you.
Did you hear the story?
This is honestly more like dark side cool because instead of it being like, hey, that thing that happened to you, it's gonna happen again, but not if you use the dark side. It's more like, oh, that dark side thing you did was pretty cool, man.
Yeah. Wow, you're a cool guy, man.
Wow, you like using the dark side is totally the right thing.
I fucking hate this shit. This is so
and also,
ridiculous.
It's not like Anakin's inexperienced and more of like, the guy doesn't fully understand everything that's happening to him. Apparently, he has a very deep knowledge of the Force. And yeah, he's still like, oh yeah, dark side, pretty epic.
You know what I hate about this, like, more than anything else, is how He's just like, oh yeah, Darkseid, cool. There's absolutely no moment where Sidious starts talking about Plagueis or anything. No, that would just be stupid. Why would he randomly start talking about the guy who trained him and
Dark side of the Force?
Is a pathway to many abilities. Some consider to be
pathway to many storylines. Some would consider
the belated side of takes is the pathway to many topics. Some consider to be retarded beyond all end.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
I feel like
I get what's being attempted here, but it's just so.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think I feel like I have no way to prove this, but I feel like some kind of black magic was used that just makes people just go full retard in the prequels. Like this is not natural. Like this is not what happened in the movies. This is not even a situation where we're like you're misinterpreting it. This is not you don't understand the scene. This is just that's not what happened. He didn't go, it's cool. He literally goes on an almost completely unrelated rant, something that you almost never see in movies about his master, and like geniusly tying that together in with Anakin and how it would be relevant for him. Like this is like one of the best manipulative scenes of all time. Like why can't people see this? Like I can understand them being like, oh, the politics are boring, but just not understanding it. Like most people who hate the prequels, they're like or at least let's just say the better ones. They're pretty much like, and here like Plinkett was like, now I like how he's manipulating him, but Anakin is just standing there like a retard. Like Plinkett tries to worm away from the like genuine awesomeness. But he doesn't. He doesn't pretend. He can't pretend like it's not there. He just makes up some bullshit about Anakin being stupid to like supposedly,
Emperor. Maybe lower your mic sensitivity.
Who?
Oh yeah.
But like this guy is just like, oh yeah, the dark side is cool. Not what happened. Not what happened. If this is how you read scenes, then may God have mercy on your soul, because I don't think I don't think he'll ever be able to figure anything out. Like I need to make that video. I really need to make that video where the opening crawl is impossible to read.
Yeah, like how people perceive the prequels.
Like I have to make it. It's gonna be hard as shit because everybody's opinion of them is so batshit insane that you have to just make it into something. I have to almost like record new scenes. Like one thing I'm planning is like actually making making Jar Jar and the Nemodians racist. Like
I can help with the Nemodians. You and then this is like the one Nemodian. Gecko Grace. That's why you in this situation.
Yeah. Obviously I can't share the voice clips like right now, but like it's something.
I think you should get
but like this is
voice acting for the
but this is like one of my ideas for the lines. Screw your attachment to the we dare not go against these Jedi. Like just like obviously I need to work a little.
We won't have no dog for today. So, that was
I'll do that. Like I'll take David. He's clearly better at it than me. Like whenever you feel like it, just record that and send it to me. All right.
Okay. When do you want me to do the sub for I've got a sub for a replica.
Do you think you'll be able to do Jar Jar too, or is that something I have to do?
No, that's something you gotta get. You gotta get Coolman or
I want to do Palpatine.
No, I mean like the actual like racist version of because like the thing is they say they're racist. They have no proof. They
Lisa's got dark things. Lisa like watermelon in the plantain.
Oh my.
I find that fun. I mean, to be fair, they call everything racist, so it's not too much of a surprise. But it's still hilarious to me how you can just get that constant situation of just it's sad. Well, okay, to be honest, it's not like leftists are known for being sane, so I don't know. Let's just clear this shit. Yeah. Move on.
Maybe if you did that embracing the dark side more, you'd be even greater.
Oh, great! Anakin becomes evil because he wants to be stronger.
That would work on a fucking child. Again, Anakin has a deep knowledge of the Force. If you had not included that in, this wouldn't be half as retarded.
You do realize all the manipulation.
He adds in these little tiny details that you think won't matter, like Obi-Wan being a war veteran and shit like that. But he doesn't realize how much it fucks up his stupid little rewrite.
You know, like, dude, you do realize that the scenes of like manipulation are there because Anakin is like a grown adult, and it would take more than just telling him that the dark side is powerful and awesome and shit to like make him go evil, right? Like you do realize the whole reason why Anakin can come back from the dark side is because he never really became evil just because of some self-centered power, but because he wanted to, like the road to hell paved with good intentions shit. Like that's why Anakin fell. He didn't fall because he just wanted to be powerful.
The sequel trilogy had an excuse. There were two different writers and directors. This doesn't have any excuse. This is one guy.
I mean, honestly, that's not an excuse. That's like
that's more like that's just incompetent.
Ryan could have fixed every single issue of The Force Awakens. I don't really blame JJ because he barely even made Rise of Skywalker. I still blame them for making that movie a complete corporate schlock, obviously, but
I don't know why it's like Mahler said, like they really should have taken their time on that one, but they just didn't.
Yes, they switched directors like partway through and didn't extend reshoots.
What a fucking
like out of all of the ways they could have handled the sequels, they went the worst possible route.
Again, I
feel like we're living in the worst timeline for the sequel trilogy.
Well,
they rushed the first film. They don't use any notes from George Lucas or anything like that. They have a lot of corporate constraints for JJ.
No.
The movie still would have been shit.
Airborne. This is a warning to all independent filmmakers. If you sell out to Disney, this is what will happen. If you try and oppose Disney, this is what will happen to you and your beloved stories.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, then their first film comes out. They kind of played their cards right with that one a little bit, but still pretty poorly. Their second film comes out. Oh, let's switch up directors partway through, and writers and story exec. And guess what? The guy is like the worst possible choice for the sequel in the Star Wars sequel trilogy. When we're gonna give him complete directorial and creative control. When we're not, and we're gonna let him go on his first draft. And all of that shit. And then after that, anybody like our film, we're gonna attack them and harass them online. And we're not gonna make any public apology for all of our loose cannons doing that. And we're also gonna support them doing that. And we're not gonna blame all of that for Solo flopping. Oh, by the way, Solo flop.
Genius.
What the fuck?
Well, Airborne, for somebody from my background, I don't believe in coincidences, So where I look at it.
Like I said, it's definitely this is what will happen if you oppose Disney.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
you believe a demon caused this?
No, I'm not going that angle. I'm just saying that they, although I certainly would suspect it, but I'm obviously I'm not going with that as the definitive thing because I can't prove that very easily anyway. But Shut up, Airborne. But if I look at it, so, they hated George extremely hard, and so, with the way how the world works and everything.
They just said "fuck you" to George. This is the biggest fuck you could have possibly done to him.
And I bet part of it was on accident, but I think a lot of it was just marketing the sequels to be not George.
What I'm saying is that so they did all that to George, and so there has to be justice in some way, So because of that, the sequels turned out the way they did, and it's because I look at the sequels as poetic justice. Razorfist said it well. You'll beg for George Lucas to come back before the end.
I thought that was Rageaholic.
Rageaholic is Razorfist.
Oh, I'm not
the way I perceive the sequels, that they are poetic justice for, and I know you don't like it when I talk about God like that, but I feel like it seems like the type of thing he'd do. You guys should have tortured this man, and you want that actually did something good, and you're gonna think you're gonna get here's what you'll get for that,
I'm not really. I'm not
regardless
that. Not even just the idea that these people deserved the sequels. I mean, people like Mike Stacklasa definitely did. People that just didn't like the prequels. It's like the Mahler made up an analogy for it. They saw George Lucas as poking them in the ribs, and now they see Disney as cracking them on the head with a bat. Take the guy that was poking them in the ribs ahead of the guy that's cracking them with the back.
Well, that's the main reason why I see it that way. Because in the Bible, often God gives pretty extreme punishment because he doesn't like to do it, because, he made us and he loves us. So whenever he does that, it's like a never do this again kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, again, this is just, I can't prove this, but just, I feel like the TFA is exactly what they deserve, and then TLJ,
who is they?
More the Plinkett fan. The Plink. I'll say Plinkett.
Okay, all right. Well then,
not just Plinkett. People who follow Plinkett, Confused Matthews, Stuckman, Jeremy Johns redeemed himself. Not just
Jeremy Johns did apologize for.
Yeah, I said Jeremy Johns before he redeemed himself.
Then The Last Jedi was the words don't not
just people who didn't like the because people don't like some movies. That's happened.
Last Jedi wasn't just a fuck you to prequels. Last Jedi was a fuck you to every single Star Wars fan on the entire Earth. Anybody who gave a rat's ass about Star Wars in their entire lives. Ryan Johnson just being like, you idiot.
I can imagine I could just imagine just some guy who doesn't give a shit about Star Wars just being like, wait a minute, that nice blonde guy that saved the black suit guy from evil, why is he dickhead now? What the fuck?
I mean, what was I gonna say? Not even Last of Us 2. I mean, Last of Us 1. I really liked the game, but honestly, I didn't feel any sort of emotional attachment to the characters. I don't care where they went.
Yeah, the writing was just not good.
I was fucking horrified by what they did, and I didn't even care about The Last of Us.
Oh, definitely.
I bought the first game.
So again, I'm not a Last of Us fanboy, but I was still oh, they did exactly what they said they were gonna do.
Well, again, just to clarify, the only reason why I look at it so extremely is because logic to me cannot explain why these movies turned out the way they did.
Obviously, because they're illogical.
If you ask me how do movies like the sequels happen, I just go there's evil in the world. Like that.
Well,
that's
like I said, the way I make it logical is to say, Disney is giving a massive middle finger to George, because he was independent.
Well, it also obviously has like obviously it's the SJWs who want to destroy everything that's good about everything in Western civilization. So that's obviously an element too. But even for them,
I think they just want to destroy Western civilization in general.
Yeah,
not just aspects of it, just like the entirety.
Yeah. Let's don't get me wrong.
Let's get back on track.
Yeah. Let's
This
get back to this.
This is a good conversation for another time.
Yeah.
Huh? And now that Palpatine is steering Anakin's trajectory, he's quick to twist the knife and tell Anakin that sadly, during the attack, Padme was taken hostage by the Separatists. And now on Mustafar, we see General Grievous meeting the hostages. Padme calls out that the Republic won't stand for this, and they should surrender now or face death. And Grievous says, however things go now, those hostages shouldn't plan on leaving here alive. At which point, Padme turns to Owen and is like, okay, so the new plan is escape. Cutting now to the Jedi Temple, we see Anakin leading a tactics meeting with the Jedi and generals. Mace Windu questions some of Anakin's decisions, at which point Anakin, who is now plenty stressed because Padme is a hostage and wanting to impress Palpatine, turns things on Mace and is like, okay, you're right, the Jedi are clearly our best bet. Perhaps then it should be you who's leading the charge. Maybe you'd like to be in the front lines. Perhaps not the most tactically advantageous move, but it's one driven by emotion, which is something that he's embracing more and more. And now, very briefly, I'd like to halt momentum and discuss how this battle is my alternative to Order 66. Because,
look at this.
let's face it, Order 66 makes no goddamn sense. Like, never mind how ludicrous it sounds that there's a...
Alright. Before you make a single argument, I just need to say this. All right, so let's use my world example. All right, so in my Gary's My World, I am super powerful. I've got a fucking massive health bar. You're not taking me out easily. You know how you could take me out very easily if you turn my replica soldiers against me. If they just if we're like going somewhere, and you would somehow take control over them and like take it away from me, and they just all start to empty their guns, that would kill me. Like the most bosses in most officers, higher ranking soldiers, whatever, would pretty much die instantly if all their soldiers were turned on them very quickly. I mean, the Jedi are good with blades, you know.
Yes, but
and they're good fighters. But if all of a sudden, 50 guns are pointed at you, and they just all shoot there's no surviving that. Like I don't know what this guy.
If their name was John Wick.
I mean, like I literally saw like a Roman Empire times perfect example of this. Like there's this emperor that wanted to destroy anyone who could be a possible threat to him. So he had all the generals killed, and all the generals were killed. I mean,
and that was definitely an inspiration for Order 62.
Yeah, that is an inspiration. But like, oh god, what is he gonna say?
Situational order that effectively bombs your own military. The reason that Order 66 is complete BS is what takes place in the Mos Eisley Cantina in A New Hope. If you recall, Luke finds himself in a bit of a confrontation with one of the members at the bar, and Obi-Wan is quick to step in and try to resolve things. However, when things get a little too heated, a lightsaber comes out and he lops off the arm of a dude. Now this is incredibly important because Obi-Wan then
I like how this guy is so dense. He has the wrong person's arm cut off.
No, it's the right one. It's the right one.
No,
wrong,
the dude,
right person, wrong arm.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
But no, that is the right arm.
No. I mean the wrong dude. Like the guy with the fucked up nose is the nose.
Dr. Evazan.
The guy with the fucked up nose is the one who lost his arm.
No,
okay, let's rewatch the scene.
It was Panda Baba.
Who the fuck is Panda Baba?
That's the one.
The guy with the spider mouth.
Yeah,
that face man.
doesn't say, oh shit, remember Order 66, which says that all Jedi are enemies of the Republic, maybe we should hightail it out of here and I shouldn't have used the weapon that is a signature of the Jedi. Instead, they mosey.
Tatooine's not ruled by the Empire, you dumbass.
I'm pretty sure the Republic I'm pretty sure Jedi would still be in rule during Empire time.
This is the worst garbage of all time. This guy doesn't even understand the OT.
Yeah, it's also on like the edge of the galaxy.
Do you think Obi-Wan walks away singing? That's not what happened. It's just that in that bar,
yeah.
it's just that in that bar, with how shit that bar is, you could just kill someone and everybody's just sort of goes like shrug because this is the scum of villainy, heaping scum villainy land.
It's just a bunch of criminals, basically.
And like, and by this point, now most people don't even believe in the Force or Jedi.
I mean, like Obi-Wan could very well just be some old man who's just got a saber.
Yeah.
Like, there's
and
no.
Besides, the Empire has kind of like wiped out the idea of the Jedi in general. It's like, oh, Jedi, fucking losers. We killed them all. The end.
I feel like OT fanboys and people who hate the prequels, I feel like they barely even know any of these Star Wars facts. Like I don't think they know any. Like I think they just know they all they care about is the movies. So they don't care about the EU. They don't care about any of the logic. That's why YMS is like lore movie for nerds. They don't care about that. All they care about is the flashy spectacle bullshit.
They care about the base story, and they care about the base characters, and they care about action.
And the tiny little.
I mean, honestly, even ignoring the EU, there's enough lore to justify this scene.
Yeah, I mean, like that's it. It's insane that this is his example because I thought his argument was going to be that the Jedi would be able to defeat the clones or some shit, but at least he doesn't argue that. Fucking hell.
On over to Han Solo's booth and continue to conduct business. Even if the cantina is known for housing unsavory sorts, there are stormtroopers outside, so you certainly wouldn't want to be bringing attention to yourself like that.
It's in the middle of the cantina.
There is no law in the cantina, clearly. Like, otherwise the bartender would call the cops, which are essentially the stormtroopers, I guess.
I mean, like, the way how the bartender reacts just gives me the feeling like this happens regularly. Like,
yeah.
And it's like an understood thing that if he interferes, that he puts himself up to also be killed, so everybody's just like, whatever.
This is
like,
retarded.
He's also acting like being a Jedi was legal during the original trilogy. No, I'm sure Obi-Wan would also been killed, no matter if Order 66 was there or not.
But like, what's insane about this? Like, what's crazy about this is that I mean, first off, there are no like. First off, those windows you see there, they're closed.
Yeah, so there are no windows.
So that's not ever going to happen. Two, they're not even close to that place. If you made it a video game and you gave the stormtroopers a nav like a dot to where Obi-Wan is, they would obviously go there and kill the fucker, but they don't have a nav marker. They don't, so that's never gonna happen. What's wrong with you?
Whatever. Let's hear the rest of his argument.
Press a button.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I always
so
do
what
it.
I'm proposing as a means to eradicate the Jedi, as it were, is to more or less have them be cannon fodder to this great battle. If Mace Windu is being placed up front, the Jedi are being placed up front. And with the Separatist A game, there aren't going to be many survivors on either side. So the Jedi...
every single Jedi is coming to this place? What the fuck?
What kind of well, I'm assuming he'll still have some Jedi, like, them down.
What about the rest of them? What are they gonna do?
But what am I thinking? Like, okay, he never established how many Jedi there are in the temple, so I just assume it'll be the regular number of 10,000. And at Order 66, almost like at least 9,000 Jedi die because by the war end, there's only 200 Jedi. So even if I give them the benefit of the doubt and say half the Jedi died during the war, that's still like 5,000 Jedi left. You're telling me like at least thousands and thousands of them are fighting in this one battle. Yeah, go to hell.
This is the most retarded argument in all of
Beyond logic.
This
completely eradicated. No.
He's not getting away with that. This is the most retarded logic of all time. This is literally this like the equivalent of this would be to like send the equivalent
send every single
again, like I like the idea
in Gettysburg
of making Order 66 look more like an accident, but it's not better than what we have.
But like, first off,
the way that you execute it is so horrendous.
First off, Anakin is not evil enough to kill the Jedi yet. I mean, I'm sure
he's not even halfway evil enough.
In fact, with the amount of friends he has, I'd expect him to, kind of want to kill Palpatine at the mere suggestion of it. So, but like okay, so one of the most important fucking things about this whole thing is that not only would the Jedi never agree to this. Oh, by the way, those two guys behind him holding the board thing, those are the green screen guys. So obviously they're real. But anyway, so okay, who the fuck sends all the elites, the best fighters, in first? No one. No one sends the most powerful fighters in the whole.
Even if Anakin is emotional right now, I'm pretty sure anyone would fight against this, because that's just incompetent tactics.
Yeah, this is kind of what's the word? It starts with an R. It's on the tip of my tongue. Retarded.
I'm pretty sure someone would tell him to go. They'll going, hey, Mr. Skywalker, that's not a good idea at all.
This would never happen. This would none of this would.
No one's that incompetent. No one.
Like this idea of sending all of them at once, like not only
let's just send all our generals to be killed in battle.
This is retarded. If you like, I already thought the idea that Mace Windu would just be like, "Oh, you challenging me to go on myself on the front lines? All right, you little bitch, I'm gonna go do that because I ain't Mace Windu. I just generic black guy who ain't taking no shit from nobody." Like this is. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. This is the worst.
Numbers are vastly diminished. Anyway, brief aside done. Let's continue with story. After this briefing, Obi-Wan is very distraught with what he's seeing,
explain
and he meets
anything.
with Yoda, and they discuss the responsibilities of a Jedi. And Obi-Wan comes to realize that he's still very much responsible for Anakin's well-being. So now the Republic is on the move, headed to Mustafar to really bring it to the Separatists. And Separatists have wrangled in all their resources to meet the might of the Republic. Palpatine and Anakin are giving commands in flight above the planet, and things immediately go crazy on the ground with blasters.
Why the hell would the Supreme Commander be there in the front lines? Like, I know Palpatine would want to be there, but who would let him? Why doesn't anyone find that suspicious?
Why doesn't anyone find that retarded?
Exactly. That's like sending FDR to the bow of the Buell just because he's bored.
Like, who the fuck sends all his generals out as like the force?
All of his generals. He just literally sends all of his he sent his entire high command to one battle. if Grievous was an under Sidious, I'm sure Grievous would probably just yeet the Republic again.
Remember when
invade
the
Coruscant.
Council literally sent one Jedi to capture Grievous?
Well, now
because sending 5,000 would be utterly stupid and completely screw up their command structure.
Yeah, but Blinken said that was dumb, so now we gotta do the opposite. We gotta send the entire order.
I mean, maybe sending one Jedi was kind of foolhardy, but it got the job done. You don't need the entire order to capture one leader.
People keep saying, why are you only sending one guy to fight Grievous? Like, you guys do remember Obi-Wan's on the High Council. He's been a Jedi for decades. He's one of the best. I'm sure he can handle it.
And he was more of a distraction than anything.
So people act Obi-Wan isn't like some Padawan. He can handle himself. He did many times before.
But it's like
it was never supposed to be a one-on-one fight. Actually, the clones were probably supposed to handle him as well.
Yeah,
and it didn't end up that way because Grievous is smart. But
yeah, it's
they can't really account for that.
Yeah, I'm just blown away by how fucking insanely stupid all of this is.
Number one, and then what kind of tactic? Okay. So is their plan trying to rescue the hostages or destroy the separatists? Because they can't do both. Because trying to invade the army and blow up everything will be a lot of casualties for the hostages. Which I'm assuming Anakin wouldn't want, since one of the hostages is his wife.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So, what are these tactics?
Wait a minute. Obi-Wan knows that Anakin is married.
Yeah, he just realized. Yeah, he just said wife. Oh my holy, he's right. Oh my goodness. Oh.
So why would he even be on the Jedi? Why do we even listen to him anymore? He's clearly not taking that even seriously.
Well, it's like Palpatine promoted to like the leader of defense, so they have no choice but to listen to him. But are you telling me no one has the right to question him?
No, it's Palpatine, dude.
No, I mean question Anakin, not Palpatine. We all know no one questions Palpatine.
It's fucking Creamy Sheev himself.
Creamy Sheev.
I don't know why you would want to question him. I mean, he sounds like he's got. You know what I love is that Palpatine.
I just made a meme.
You know what I love? Palpatine's like just is scheming and everything. It's not even a thing here. Like he's not a master schemer. He's just
super lucky.
He's evil, but it seems more like he got evil because he was bored than he just is evil. Because in the first logic or something, I don't know. I'm Belated Media. Fucking hell.
Logic's a rapper.
Move on.
Now, during this battle above ground, Padme and the senators.
Why do we have two giant battles in one film? Seems a bit redundant.
What the fuck is the clothes she's wearing?
I don't know. I don't know what's her.
This looks like a stripper outfit.
I can't tell if that's like I think it's just another section of her outfit.
I mean, look at her skirt. Like, it doesn't line up with her legs.
I can't tell if those are her legs or pants.
I think those are just pants.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. This is just.
I mean, the way that her shirt's drawn, like, her tits would be exposed.
They should really add coloring characters.
Don't be so vulgar with your words. Move on.
Have realized that this is a prime opportunity to escape, and they make their way through the Separatist base, accruing weapons and.
Yeah, they're just guns.
They just have weapons out in the open in the hallway.
No guards. Let's give a bunch of senators weapons. Yes.
Remember the infrastructure of the Republic ship from the Clone Wars, where the detention center was very deep in the center of the ship, and the weapons were close to the hangar, so they could repel the enemy. Seems a little bit smarter than this.
In the world of Star Wars, there are two brothers. One is called Guard, and the other one is Guards, and both of them are horrific at their job, and they're hired for every job. And so, like, they're always traveling to where they're supposed to do the job, but they're always way too late, and they never, come on time. So, and the thing is, those two guys are the only ones who were ever hired to be guards. So
that's the only logical reasoning.
So that's why there's no guards nowhere, because they're just trying to get everywhere on time.
Protection as they go. Even though he's far removed from this battle, Anakin is sensing the great amount of anguish and pain that everybody on the battlefield is experiencing. So he quietly slips away to find a ship to pilot down to the surface. As Anakin sensed, Obi-Wan and the rest of the Jedi are feeling a tremendous strain. And at this point, we get to see some casualties up close. One of them being Mace Windu, who now doesn't have a bitch death like in George's version, and actually
a bitch death.
Try taking out Palpatine, apparently bitch death.
Yeah.
Oh my
Getting
fucking
Palpatine
Christ.
in a duel. And then going out and then getting like thrown out a window by Sith lightning.
All right.
Yeah, it's fucking lame, man.
All right. Rant time. Whew, rant time. Oh.
Fantastic.
Okay. All right. You have no idea what a bitch death is. In fact, I don't think many people know, because, and no, Airborne. I'm not gonna say everybody in John Wick dies of bitch death, because
I did not expect you to.
Because even though I do think that to a tiny degree, that's not at all the direction I'm going. With this.
What about Luke Skywalker? He had a pretty bitch death.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he did get back up, but he got back up only to die. So yeah.
But that's what makes the death so bitchy.
Yeah. Anyways, so Darth Maul getting killed by random droids. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic.
You mean Mace Windu?
The Mace Windu getting killed by random droids, pretty pathetic. Darth Maul getting killed by Anakin Force choking, pretty pathetic. Sorry, okay. Mace Windu, the leader of the Master of the Order, dying trying to stop and almost entirely succeeding in stopping the evil Emperor himself from taking over. That's do you have any idea how close Mace was to ending everything, ending the conflict, ending, stopping?
No, it's way cooler if he just dies to some random droids.
It's just, how would you make this look good? The best Jedi of all time awkwardly and pathetically dies to the only group, to the only set of bad guys I don't even think would kill anyone. I mean, obviously,
to the weakest army in the Star Wars. Before the sequels came out, the weakest army.
And by the way, this whole thing doesn't make any sense, because this is literally the worst part, the most retarded part about this whole thing. The most retarded thing about this whole bullshit is that he's just this other fucking gremlin is just he's like, oh yeah, almost succeeding in stopping evil, bitch death. And also
the fact that Order 66 isn't even Order 66. It's just Anakin being a fucking stupid leader.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right.
And
so
if Palpatine planned this out, he was like, okay, here's the battle plan, and then they just got fucked.
That's what I was going to say.
Anakin dooming the Jedi because he's a fucking shit strategist.
All right,
better than Order 66.
All right, listen, Airborne. There's another thing to it that I forgot. So this is the Jedi all coming together as one giant army to defeat the Separatists, and the Separatists. This is the final battle. So I can only imagine they have a lot of clones backing them up. this guy quite literally removed the entire logic from the entire this I'll be honest with you. Like the idea of like using all the Jedi and throwing them all in, retarded. But you know what's not retarded? Like them destroy. But okay, sorry. Anyway, okay. So here's the. Sorry, I'm distracted. So here's the fact: if you send all the Jedi and all the clones to go fuck up somebody, they get fucked up. This battle is way more like the way he's making this look as though like this is like a just everybody gets fucked scenario makes no sense. A Jedi would be fucking blowing through these bastards. It would be a complete just one-sided slaughter of the separatists. Like this is all of the,
I am
like,
all the Jedi Order.
Do you think all the Jedis, like, do you think the entirety of the Jedi Order all coming together and attacking you? Like, I don't give a shit what army you have. You're going down. Like it's like one of the main things about that makes OT so interesting. There's only like a handful left. Like Palpatine using Order 66 to like assassinate every Jedi that's like on his own and sending a massive assault force to take out the main to take out the couple of hundred that were at the actual base. Like
they all died in the bitch death.
What did you say?
They all died in bitch death.
Yeah. Even Keanu Mundi, bitch got shot multiple times, killed a clone. He was able to deflect a few shots. He's like the only character in Star Wars that took like multiple shots before going down. Total bitch death.
Keanu Mundi's death scene is honestly one of the best directed scenes in the entire saga.
Yep.
Not the best directed scene.
It's
the best directed.
The way how you see their feet when they stop. The way how he realizes something is horribly wrong the way he like manages to. It's so sad because you know that Keanu Mundi could have easily survived if he knew what was happening, and like the way how despite the utter and total impossibility to survive that whole situation, he still manages to block a few shots and kill a clone, and then the other clone dodges it, which shows that he's just completely fucked. These clones know how he fights in and out. They know how to deal with him, and he gets shot once, twice, three, like 4 times. Perfect. And probably in this version, he just gets got down by some droids while he should be winning. Okay, cool. Fuck you, Belated Media. You are just a loser. Chris Tuckman was a fucking idiot. Nerl was a total asshole. You're just a loser. You're giving us this garbage, and you're like, oh, this is better than fuck this, fuck it. This is like fuck it. I'm done pretending anymore. I've had enough. This is your attempt to rewrite some of the best movies of all time. You are a fucking failure.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I genuinely think the prequels are some of the best movies of all time. Like there's a whole bunch that are a little bit better, but fuck me, those are the ones I grew up with and I love the shit out of them. This is this is the type of fucking script I would give my uncle as like a hate letter. Like just not even as a joke. This is literally like, yes, this is what I was talking about earlier with Monty Python and the perfect joke. I would send this. I would put this in like bombs, and I would drop bombs that would just explode multiple copies of the script so that people would read it and die because they would just be like, "What the fuck?" Like that. This is the worst garbage of all fucking time. Fuck this guy. Stupid fucking shit.
Okay, let's keep going.
Version naturally gets to go down in a blaze of glory. And if you want to add a little more
What the hell?
Blaze of Glory gets surrounded by 4 battle droids.
Yes, Master Window.
Just show up and shoot him in the ribs.
Not
This
even
is
the cool
what
kind.
the
Not even
hell?
like the super battle droids, Jornicus, the spider droids, the home fighters, 4 battle droids.
Random ass
Droidicas.
Not even the droids, just normal grunt soldiers. Yeah, Blaze of Glory right here, everyone.
You know when
Christ.
you know when Mace Windu and like the Jedi fight in Episode 2, and and the overwhelming numbers, brings them in this place where they're like in a circle, and like the position they stand, all of them, it's like this is like the Jedi's last stand, like say that the clones don't show up, then that would be a genuine hardcore scene there. Like all the Jedi would eventually die until only Mace Windu and like Obi-Wan or something is left, and we would just see him just continuing to survive despite being just shot from all angles. And
He's Samuel motherfucking Jackson.
Yeah, and your version, he gets shot, and for some reason he doesn't die, even though everybody dies in one hit in Star Wars. So plot armor to high hell, and so essentially the audience will have no other assumption.
Also, why are the battle droids holding clone blasters?
Because they're lazy fuck faces.
Those are DC-15Ss.
So,
my, they are these lazy bastards.
So fucking hell. So then, in his rewrite, the only thing the audience could assume that the reason why he takes more hits is because it's like a dramatic death. Whoopty fucking do. Like I'm a big fan
George
of
Lucas definitely loves making things artificially dramatic and emotional.
Yeah, that's like the best thing to do, man. I could just see this. Like he gets shot over and over and over again, and it's just like
4 battle droids.
And it's just like, why
literally
are you
4,
alive?
and he's not even. Just look at his position right now. He's not even.
These guys should
not even
already
trying to-
be these battle droids should already be dead if they're not close to Mace Windu.
Yeah, like it's. I just.
God.
I feel like the guy who drew this was like 100% agreeing with him with every step of the way.
It was probably his brother. I'm just saying.
Yeah, something like that. But this is so terrible to look at. This is just like it. Oh fuck me.
Let's
impact to his death from up on board the ship. Yoda can scowl over the loss of life. But
oh my! This is Order 60. This is just Order 66 light. Okay.
This is Order Retard 6.
This is not close. This is not even Order 66. This is like it's like Order -5. That's my rating of this sequence.
Order -7 squared.
While things look grim, not all hope is lost. As Padme
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. He's dead. Oh, yeah, they make a difference. Okay, the prisoners make a difference.
Why would Mace Windu not turn the tide of a battle, but some random ass civilians with guns?
Why do the senators know how to shoot the gun? They should be gunned down.
Where 1,000.
Padme makes sense, but nobody else does.
Owen and Padme makes sense, but not the other senators.
Where multiple thousand Jedis fail. But like a 50 fucking retards with guns win. Okay, awesome.
Who probably never had a battle in that life just suddenly turned the tide of the entire battle. Maybe because they actually had military competence and leadership that's not trying to personally kill them.
This is like 200 Spartans in Halo being unable to take over one Covenant checkpoint, but like 20 civilians with machine guns succeeding.
This is like the First Order. This will be like in the Last Jedi. Like I mean,
Oh, no.
the First Order still fails to destroy the Resistance because they're fucking stupid. But then Emperor Palpatine comes out of nowhere. Like he doesn't even have his lightning powers back yet. He's just like his husk. And by
just has his Nerf
he manages to take him out. He just has Nerf guns.
He just has a Nerf gun. He runs in like Leroy.
Wait a minute. So how the fuck does the Emperor end up looking like shit?
We don't. Okay,
this
you're
is like a
asking
Botox. This is like a Botox accident.
You're asking too many questions for Disney.
Okay. If this is too many questions, then
I always thought that the Force Lightning was just like revealing Palpatine's true look, but I was wrong about that, I guess. Like I thought he always looked like a piece of shit, and the Force Lightning was just like revealing his true self. But I guess that he's
Oh, I don't mind the whole he always looked like a piece of shit thing. I just always felt like it was a little childish to like, you know.
He actually looked like Hux when he was younger. I'm not kidding you.
No, that's fine. That's good. That's a good thing.
Dexter Chester.
So yeah,
Like,
I believe my headcanon is Hux is actually Palpatine's grandson.
That might have actually been a thing, actually.
well, it explains why Palpatine in the sequel trilogy was so fucking retarded.
Retroactively, what the fuck?
To overtake the Separatist anti-air guns from within, now allowing for more troops to land on the ground and effectively turn the Titan back.
Okay, so
who would win an entire army of Jedi that have been trained to defeat people like this their entire life?
Jedi and clones, nah, man. But senators,
one sanity boy.
One sanity boy. 15 senators with rifles, undefeatable.
What the fuck is this?
Look, Belated Media, I understand you have no idea how military bullshit works, but first up, not only would the Jedi never be on the front lines because it would be fucking retarded, I'll tell you what would happen. The Jedi would land, then first the clones, then the Jedi. The clones would keep fighting until they have artillery to disable the fucking, air support to disable the fucking. Well, either the clones have to, either the clones have to fuck up the artillery for the air support to show up, or the air support that's to show up to make the clones.
Number one, they wouldn't send a gigantic force. There's hostages. First, they'll send a couple of Jedi and Commander Squad to save the hostages while also taking out the artillery. And after they're from a safe distance, then they'll bomb it all to hell.
So, you had
a
problem with Attack of the Clones being a lightsaber-filled clusterfuck.
Oh
and his movie has a lightsaber-filled clusterfuck.
It ends with one. I'm pretty sure this is just his entire third act.
I don't even understand what the hell.
Bullshit.
Like the whole
first act.
But the whole criticism of like the clusterfuck fight at the end, it's so fucking subjective. It's like, why would the Jedi not? You know, what do you think it would look like if the Jedi would attack as a group?
It would look
Force
like
powers only.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this?
It would look like a medieval, like army.
It would look like a beautiful ballet dance with excellently choreographed timing.
Yeah.
And it would be perfectly aligned, and there would be maximum visual clarity in every single frame.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I always thought that was a little bit awkward how they all show up. Like, it's a very it's clear why that never happened again. You know, like it just doesn't look as good as something else because from a genuine. Like, not to say that fight shit is bad or anything in Attack of the Clones, but
this is like the ending of Transformers 5.
Yeah.
I don't even remember the ending of Transformers 5.
It was basically 30 minutes of explosions, and we didn't know any of the characters.
I do have to say, I do feel like movies should be like that, though. Like the end is just 30 minutes of all-out fighting. I don't know. That's just the way
as long as it's turned,
as long as we care about the people and we know their motivations.
Oh, definitely. But I mean, like a lot of movies tend to be like, and now it's over after we kick this one guy in the balls essentially, and
we just shoot,
and like the battle's already over. Yeah.
Yeah, I do know
Well,
what you're talking about.
Let's do the rest of the battle.
Like
So let's accept that the Senators are just Mary Susan Gary Sues.
Well, I just before we continue though, I have to before we continue, I have to just put it down like 100%. This is bullshit. None of this will ever happen.
We all know that.
Turn the tide in battle. Padme and Lars wave down at Obi-Wan as he...
Yeah, the tide in battle turned by guns and not by Jedi. Okay, good idea. Good job.
Senators with guns.
Fuck yourself, retard.
With the rest of the Jedi, and he takes comfort in knowing that they're still alive. And then they rush off in search of commandeering an enemy ship to make their escape.
The Master of the Order is
finds
dead.
Himself and his troops being pushed back into the base completely, and he contacts Sidious, now in a bit of a panic. The Jedi scum in our army have breached our base. What do we do? To which Sidious replies, "Simple, die." And right as Anakin lands
that was a cool line, but everything else.
Wow, badass.
Yeah, but then they shoot Sidious in the face, though.
I thought Grievous was supposed to be a badass.
Like
you showed one scene of him killing a couple Jedi. Thanks for that, I guess.
The whole thing explodes. Anakin is absolutely shell-shocked. So much of his life and his future is gone in an instant, and he charges towards the burning wreckage in an absolute fury in search of Padme. Obi-Wan is incredibly hurt, buried under rubble, but alive. And he sees Anakin running towards what's left of the base and makes slow chase after him. Anakin runs and jumps through the rubble and eventually comes on Grievous's mangled body. He's struck by extreme emotion, hatred, grief. It all comes pouring down on him. And Anakin...
Why?
Huh?
Oh, I think it's supposed to be like Padme died. Right now he thinks Padme's dead, and he blames.
But he's searching for Padme.
I know. Hey, you're assuming that this is well written.
Okay, so blatant media logic dictates that he thinks Padme is dead.
Yes.
He takes this all out on Grievous's lifeless frame, shredding it. And that's when Obi-Wan reaches him. Obi-Wan tries desperately to tell Anakin that Padme's alive, but when Anakin asks Obi-Wan to lead him to her, he can't. And Anakin promptly says, "Oh, I see. Another lie from the man I thought to be a brother."
What? What do you mean? What?
I'm confused.
Anakin's not retarded. It's like a fucking teenage girl. Like, oh, don't worry, she's alive. Where is she? I'm not sure. Fucking liar.
Anakin thought that not becoming a part of the Jedi Order, I mean the Jedi Master, was Obi-Wan betraying him. By the way.
Yeah, even though Obi-Wan tried to help him become a part of the Jedi, become a master, but that didn't just.
I can feel your.
This is so artificial.
This is the most artificial shit of all time. Like I swear to God, if this is what the prequels were, then I could. You know, here's the funny thing. If this is what the prequels were like, I could actually understand Mr. Plinkett's style videos being made.
Yeah, if this was the prequels, I would become Mr. Plinkett. Like, I don't care about.
Oh yeah, I would definitely be Plinkett.
I will.
Episode 1, the Belated Menace was the most disappointing thing since my son. No, how do you screw up the backstory to Star Wars?
I mean, they made Obi-Wan a pedo.
It would just be like this. Like, I've never seen movies as bad as this before. My whole life, I've always seen films that are either okay or fantastic. This movie has a love story between a 14-year-old girl and a 30-year-old war veteran. What were they thinking?
And the war veteran let his master die.
Fucking Christ.
He wanted to get laid, so he just
I think Belated Media realized that halfway through, and so like, yeah, I'm gonna just move away from that.
Gonna cut that out of the thing.
And then he accuses Obi-Wan and the Jedi Council of being intimidated by him, and that's why they wouldn't grant him a seat.
What?
Because they were jealous of his power.
What?
And Obi-Wan's like, "Yo, I don't know what Palpatine." What?
Let me just say this.
But that's some crazy talk. And Anakin laughs. It's not crazy. For the first time I see,
Laugh.
you thought I'd be blind to this sort of manipulation, but now,
What?
nobody's my master.
What?
Now get out of my way. Anakin
I'm
lunges at Obi.
confused.
They just pull this out of his ass.
What?
They just-
Where did this any resentment came from? Did he really get all the? This is why Tank Fall should not be a subplot.
Remember in episode 3 where Obi-Wan's just like, he's trying to show Anakin what he's become due to his bad decisions. And he's just like, Palpatine's stupid. You're stupid.
Obi-Wan is like he doesn't have much to do with Anakin's fall. For the most part, he's sort of outside of it, looking into it. You know,
It's less of what he did do and more of what he didn't do.
yeah, like he failed Anakin because he wasn't there for him when he needed him. Essentially, like it's
Yes.
like it's
And
like,
he's still like he's like in the scene where they're talking before they fight. He's trying to like act like that this person before him isn't Anakin. He's just like this shell of him, so it's okay to actually kill him. He's trying to convince himself this isn't Anakin. This isn't Anakin. It's not Anakin. I'm not killing Anakin Skywalker. Then they
like,
just fight. They have a little marital spat, and then they just fight. This little conversation comes out of fucking nowhere.
I mean,
Is there any reference to this? Any foreshadowing? Anything, please?
This is so.
Please.
I have
Dream,
no.
don't believe.
I have no sympathy for him whatsoever. He just seems.
Oh,
I have anti-sympathy for him.
He just seems to have turned to evil because
this is not a flawed hero. It's just a hero who becomes a jackass.
it's like
The dark side of the Force, man. That's why.
the way how this guy writes. It's like Anakin is having the best life, and they don't let him on the council for no reason. So he's like, "Oh, they don't like me anymore," and then Palpatine is like, "Hey, you know, I
like you.
I can make
You wanna be a bad boy."
that he just does for no reason. Like why? Like you know, like there's a lot of movies where I like a lot of like movies that I've watched in my life. I'm just like, if only the writing was just a bit better, so I could like not be depressed about this. Like this is the type of story that would make me depressed. It's just like, it's just so not. All of this is so fucking nihilistic, dude. Like it's just bad things just happen. I guess.
Nihilistic
easy way
stories can be good, you know. I have an example of where a character turns on his core values is a good story, but you know, I don't think you'd want that. You know, all this could be done with a better writer, but
there's also like going back to like postmodern subversion and nihilism. One Punch Man season 1. I swear to God, One Punch Man season 1 has so many storytelling tools that the people behind the sequel trilogy could have used. Overpowered character, check. Postmodern subversions, check. Unexpected comedy, check. Character arcs with little change, check. There are so many things that One Punch Man does right. The sequels do that basically they copy and then do very, very wrong, and it's absolutely insane.
no, I do have. I was going to tell you the story about I was going to tell you a Foundation story where the Foundation basically turns on humanity and starts killing them, and that's a good story because they understood what it would take to have the Foundation turn on humanity.
You mean a version where an SCP convinces the people in the SCP Foundation?
No, the SCP Foundation discovers something that is so disgusting in humans they decide to kill all of them.
Oh, that's interesting. What did I discover?
It's called SCP-5000. You would love that.
Well, I'm not the SCP stuff always gives the existential dread. So, after everything I read, I'm just like, I'm kind of done with this. But I get, but yeah, like it's
There are ways to do what these people want to do. It's just they're not. They use their favorite palette, quote unquote, convenience and plot hole.
And what we get now is one of the most emotionally fueled battles yet, with vastly different motivations. Anakin's fight is fueled by rage, trying to kill the traitorous Obi-Wan, while Obi-Wan is looking to disarm and reconcile, while weighed down with the tires of war and remorse at letting Anakin slip so far. And this battle should not be a bunch of spectacle. We don't need swinging on chains, balancing on pipes, and floating lava hover carrying things, because it's a...
I hate you.
Okay, what the fuck?
They should just be playing chess instead of...
I hate you. I fucking hate you. Fucking hate you, you piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit.
If I was to be incredibly uncharitable to Revenge of the Sith fight, like I was to be super fucking cynical, like fucking, oh, stupid kid shit, I would say, oh, it's a little bit gimmicky. But it's not. They're just changing locations because it's a very vast facility with a lot of purposes. I'm sorry. I mean, like, a lot of the deleted stuff, like, is fucking pointless, and I'm glad they cut it out because it's stupid as hell. Stupid as all hell.
What deleted?
If deleted scenes for Mustafar fight, there are so many dumb gimmicks that they add in there, and I think it's
there's like
absolutely retarded.
There's a monster they were gonna add. And I was like, oh my.
Well,
I am very glad we have what we have, like because
Well, I saw some of it. I thought mostly it was good, but it was just like more too long type stuff. But like
it was not well edited. But like I wouldn't
Airborne. Most of that stuff was just like most of that stuff was only like in the conceptual stage.
Yeah.
Okay?
I
So,
guess
like, it wasn't...
but like honestly, I don't like the concept of it.
Like it's
the most gimmicky thing that happens during the fights is them swinging on the ropes. That happens for like 10 seconds.
If I were to judge it,
that part
as a
makes
really
me
cynical person, I would say that the lava rising as their swords clash is rather convenient, but that's just me being cynical.
Yeah, boy, yeah, whatever.
For what the film is doing, I mean, like there's all types of moments in movies that are like, would that really happen that way? No. Like in the first scene where Kyle Reese attacks Arnold, Sarah should be dead. Like he doesn't.
Oh wait, no! I forget. We have an excuse. Remember, the Last Jedi. Don't search for logic in a Star Wars movie with talking Muppets and explosions in space that are noisy. It's a movie first with visual metaphor, and then a real life documentary about noisy explosions happening in space. Bam! Any excuse, plot hole contrivance that the prequels have. Any lore discrepancy that people may be mad about? Sorry, doesn't matter.
I really hate the sound in space argument. It's so bad. Like the sound is still muffled, guys. Like it's not like George's entire.
It doesn't even matter because sounds in space have literally nothing to do with the plot. Nothing at all.
Yes, but like even if it did, like the sounds are still muffled. George is not entirely disregarding reality. If he was entirely
objection to that, Airborne. The snow on Ilum doesn't have anything to do with the plot, but it's still really stupid when it doesn't melt.
You mean episode 4?
You know what?
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true at all because of if the snow melts, like everything else can melt too. The fact that nothing melts, and the fact that the First Order can survive something like this is absolutely insane. So it doesn't do with the plot.
Oh yeah, you would be fucking dead. The heat of the sun is not exactly comparable to anything else on Earth.
Not even like they're channeling it into their super weapon. It's not like they're.
That should totally fry them.
If they had like some sort of like glass chamber, not even glass, like really strong Star Wars glass that feel like a containment chamber that went all the way up to space, and like it filtered into that thing. Like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever.
Well, the
But
little
that
bit
would
that
be
would spill off to the side and the right would
It
still fry
it
people.
would still be retarded, but at least you could tell there was some sort of attempt. Oh, but I forget.
I really
not a
get.
science lesson.
Yeah, it's really. Oh, fucking Christ! Not a science lesson. Fucking hell. Like, whatever. We both know that's bullshit. Like the fact that he even used that. The fact he even used that like it's the fact anyone liked The Force Awakens, you should be ashamed. Like all you did, like that quote alone should have been like a pure condemnation of that movie. Like just I don't need it to make sense. You know, the stars not a.
Besides, I would say that the original 3 movies that had to completely create a world from scratch have a bit more leniency with their scientific discrepancies than the 7th installment in the Star Wars franchise.
Two Sons.
That's
Kathleen
is a tiny bit of more leniency with Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, if they told if they told us in Episode 4, snow doesn't melt when it's near the sun, we would just have to accept that.
Yes. Like you have to establish rules before you can follow them. It's like basic storytelling franchise things, you know? For example, if in Avengers Infinity War and nanotech wasn't established as something that could happen, and then Iron Man's suit could just do tons of fancy shit in Endgame, we would be like, wait, what the fuck is happening here? Why is his suit all of a sudden so cool?
You need to establish things.
Yes. It's impossible.
Like when I watch,
and when people say, "Oh, but the original trilogy had bullshit logic too," I'm like, no, it's just them saying these things shouldn't happen, but they do happen in this universe, and now you have to stick to these rules.
Like when I watch Iron Man, when I watch Iron Man 3, like I naturally assume that he has made more suits because this is part 3, and I never saw 2. Like 2 probably establishes that as well as those other Avenger movies or whatever the hell they are.
Yeah, that's correct.
Nobody on this whole planet should go into movies thinking, I don't care about if it makes sense. I just want it to be fun. Like that should be the last thing.
What about like the Teletubbies movie?
The Teletubbies movie is a cinematic masterpiece. So
is that a real thing? Does that exist?
I'm looking it up.
Well, the Teletubby. Oh God, the Teletubbies movie should make sense. The Teletubby
2011 British, Australian, Canadian, Irish, American live action family magical girl film based on the classic BBC TV series.
Oh my! Oh,
I am very glad I learned about this movie.
But yeah, the Teletubby.
Well, great. Now I have that on my search history.
But yeah,
FBI agent will not be happy.
But yeah, the Teletubby movie should make sense in the Teletubby universe.
I hope that our FBI agents are Star Wars fans.
As much of a fucking sense it makes for the fucking son to be a child. I mean,
what do you mean? That makes perfect sense. Just you don't appreciate good films.
Teletubbies is I don't even remember that. Like I was probably like 1 when I saw that.
It's about a broken friendship, properly reflected in the arena in which they now fight. And as they sink towards doom, Obi-Wan recognizes that Anakin's swings are weighted with hatred, leaving him unbalanced and.
Why is his lightsaber green all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Why is Anakin's saber green?
Because are you guys expecting consistency? Wow.
Is Anakin falling to the green side?
I remember Shape made a troll video about how green milk represents how Luke has become a gray Jedi. That was hilarious.
Well, that might be true, actually.
I mean, it's like
Qui-Gon is a green sword. Luke is a green sword.
Qui-Gon is not a great Jedi.
Qui-Gon's a great Jedi.
No, he's a real Jedi.
Yeah.
But everybody
Jedi-
calls him a great Jedi.
Jedi Council.
Everyone's wrong.
The Jedi Council are gay Jedi. and then Qui-Gon Jinn's like real bad Jedi.
All right.
And
Continue.
arrogance can be turned in on itself, leading to Obi-Wan sadly besting his Padawan, making it a very bittersweet victory, as Obi-Wan ultimately leaves Anakin to die as he curses.
Oh my god, he literally just ripped it from his severed hand. Like, it's gotta give you some major PTSD to see like your friend there is like, that's mine now.
What? That is the most cruelest thing ever. Why would you do that? Why is that your vision? Do you have any idea how horrible is that? Okay, so
Does he still get to say that he was the chosen one?
okay, so quick pro
still
tip.
Get that speech, or does he just leave?
I just want to leave. He doesn't deserve. This Obi-Wan doesn't deserve that speech.
This is so evil.
It's so stupid.
A more positive victory, however, is being felt by Palpatine up above. They did it! They crushed those separatists! Hurrah, hurrah! In the midst of this celebration, Yoda interrupts to talk with Palpatine. And what starts as simple counsel from Yoda, it becomes abundantly clear that Yoda has realized that Palpatine is the orchestrator of this whole thing, and is in fact a Sith Lord. What's worse is Yoda has also come to the realization that there's not much that he can do.
Wait a minute, so we cut from Anakin, like, you know, getting burned alive in lava to oh yeah, we won the Clone Wars, baby. Remember when in Revenge of the Sith there wasn't an entire comedic beat, like 10 minutes until C-3PO said, "Oh my."
I hate this. I hate
so
this person.
hard. There's still 6 minutes left.
I'm gonna see you guys later.
Let's take a look at how he emasculates Yoda.
Were he to tell Palpatine that'd be seen as treason and jeopardize the lives of the few remaining Jedi. However, if he does nothing, well, in both cases he realizes that he loses. But similarly, at least in this more public setting, Yoda can't be outright attacked by Palpatine. So more or less Yoda gets a smile at Palpatine and say, "This shit ain't over." Or, I'm sorry, "Over this shit ain't." And with that, he jettisons himself off the ship.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
You are
whatever.
You're not. You are. I'm not convinced you're human. I think you're an alien.
Down on the surface, Obi-Wan is ragged and forlorn.
This is the opposite.
Reaches out to
This is the opposite of what reality is. Like, okay, so Obi-Wan is just a horrific human being right now. Anakin is a fucking selfish, spoiled child. Yoda is a complete coward, a worthless sack of shit. Mace Windu is a dumbass, and all of the Jedi are incompetent buffoons. This is all bullshit.
And I just realized Padme is a complete non-entity for all three of these movies.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she is subject to pedophilia.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Anakin. Anakin only loses his other hand. His leg is fine. How does he get fucked up?
Two clue one another into what's transpired, and Obi-Wan asks, "What are we going to do? How are we going to take out the Sith?" To which Yoda replies, "This isn't our fight. Like the Sith takeover, this overthrow will need to be internal.
Oh crap.
And over time. But we will have a part to play."
What? He said.
Okay, wait. I accidentally exited out. Play that again, please.
No, you don't want to hear that. You'll probably
I want to hear it.
Are we going to take out the Sith? To which Yoda replies, "This isn't our fight. Like the Sith takeover, this overthrow will need to be internal and over time. But we will have a part to play."
So he
What?
just says, "Let them
Just
take
nah,
over."
nah, nah,
Like,
nah.
not my
Just let
problem.
the Sith take over the fucking galaxy. Like,
Not my
don't even try. Yeah, that's like a real Jedi.
I'll tell you what Yoda would do. Yoda would have the lightsaber because Yoda not having a lightsaber is bullshit. It's fucking retarded, fucking idiotic, total fucking bullshit.
Have
And
the
Yoda,
Jedi learned nothing from standing on ceremony and just being apathetic while Palpatine pulls all the strings? Have they
Yoda,
learned nothing from their failures of apathy and indecision? This is the time
Yoda,
to act.
Yoda would take his fucking saber and then pull Palpatine towards him with the Force and ram him into his fucking saber. Then he would move his saber upwards and split Palpatine in fucking half. Then he would take his pieces and throw him at everybody else in the room, and then just murder everything. Fucking just God. Fuck these people. Fuck the goddamn people. Fucking morons.
We just must be patient. Take care, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes. Go waste the next 30 years of your life just sort of wasting away in the shit heap of fucking Tatooine, because that's the best fucking life you could ever have here. How about this? How about you guys go fucking kill Palpatine? I mean, there's no clones being controlled by Palpatine to stop you. So just go kill them. And also, where are the other Jedi? There's no way that in the battle all the Jedi died. There's no way all of them died. There is no way all of them died.
How many Jedi were sent? How many Jedi were sent? How many Jedi are left?
Oh, the Jedi.
The Jedi would never. He never counted them as traitors. The Jedi could easily just rally themselves up. Yoda speaks like, nah. This is their problem now.
What the fuck happens next?
Much that you have to do. And before Obi-Wan can get clarification as to what, the haze clears and he sees in front of him Padme and Owen, and he rushes to them as they leave the surface. And now we get a quick bit of light action as Owen pilots the Separatist ship.
Oh my whole
What?
No.
The closing action scene is a fun space chase. Why are they getting hunted?
Why? Tell me right the fuck now. Why would Padme and Owen just abandon Anakin?
What is going on?
If Obi-Wan said that he was dead, I can believe that. They didn't even mention Anakin. They just left without him.
Why would they abandon him?
On plot contrivance on top of a plot contrivance.
Why would they abandon him?
Icing and a plot contrivance cherry on top with plot contrivance sprinkles, plot contrivance whipped cream.
Don't forget
and a message written on the cake that says "Happy Birthday, Mr. Plot Contrivance."
We got with a side of plot holes and
guys.
Yeah.
This is just the most stupid, depressing kind of story you could ever tell.
I told you that episode 3 would be the roughest.
Have you not seen The Last Jedi?
They just abandon Anakin for no reason. Why? Fuck me. I don't. This is just straight up like I don't see why anyone would do this. Isn't Owen like the biggest fan of Anakin? Wouldn't he like?
Isn't Padme his wife?
Why would Anakin? Why would he just cut off Anakin's hand? Why the fuck would he cut off Anakin's hand? Pry the saber from his severed fucking hand that is still clutching it. That hand is still clutching the saber, by the way. And just leave him to just. When Obi-Wan leaves Anakin, Anakin is, in Obi-Wan's eyes, probably a dead man walking. He didn't have it in him to kill him because he loved him. This version just feels like he's just like, well,
see you later, bitch.
Have fun.
God,
Hey,
fucking hell.
why are all the Jedi and people attacking him? I don't know why.
There are so many things wrong about this video that I.
All right,
that
well,
we're-
let's see the explanation.
No. Wait. There's so many things wrong with this video that we can't even. Like, for instance, how Obi-Wan just artificially wins because he realizes that Anakin is attacking aggressively. Like, there's so many things about this that are so broken. Fucking hell. This is why I understand why people say I wouldn't have the prequels any other way. I would be like, I would change some things, but I realized that only George Lucas was the one who was smart enough to make the fucking decisions about the movies.
No, George Lucas raped our childhood.
Oh yeah, good point.
You know what? You guys raped my childhood. You forced George Lucas to sell it to Disney and made those fucking abortions. That's what you motherfuckers did. Oh wait, I actually had a childhood.
The Republic's armada, as Obi-Wan recounts all the grisly details of what's transpired and how they've all been played. And
yeah, I pried Anakin's saber from his severed hand, by the way.
Yeah, I left him to die.
Remember when I boned you like behind the curtains in the ship when we were in Tatooine? Let's bring that spark back, shall we?
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Let's be together and let's be together.
I mean, Anakin's gone anyway. You're very you're lonely, right? I'll make you feel better.
Oh my god! Stop!
Fucking shit.
And this also marks the start of the lie that Anakin died in battle at the hands of the dark side. Naturally,
Okay, seriously. Okay, seriously. So, you want to know? Okay, oh my fucking god. Okay, so Obi-Wan was smart enough to realize that Anakin would survive that shit when he was burnt. This Obi-Wan was not smart enough to understand that this Obi-Wan is stupid enough to think that if you cut a man's hand off and stab him in the leg, that means he's dead.
He's like 60 years old. Give him a break.
Seriously, if I cut someone's hand off and then stab him in the right leg really, really hard, I don't expect him to just not hobble away, when I'm not looking. Like, do you think somebody is incapable of because I get what he's going for. He's like, Obi-Wan left him there to die because there's still droids and shit. There's still death happening everywhere, and what he did to him crippled him. But actually, no, it didn't, because he could still... Wait, no, he didn't have a saber. But, what he did was not good enough, okay? To, George makes it pretty conclusive, okay, that Obi-Wan cut off both of his legs and his one last remaining arm. That was a lot at once. Honestly, I don't even think that Obi-Wan wanted to do that. I think it just happened that way.
Yep.
I mean, just that whole that oh my god, this is fucking fucked up bullshit.
Padme laments the loss of Anakin, and it only gets worse.
She laments? Really? Is that the word you're gonna use? She cries. That's
whatever.
That's mourning. Oh.
It only gets worse as she wants nothing to do with this corrupt republic. The only silver lining she can see is that she, Lars, and Obi-Wan are presumed dead. So now they can quietly reach out to Padme's brother, Bail Organa, who has his own qualms with the Republic, but is in their good graces, and they can operate quietly in isolation in the hidden Gungan city. But there is a hitch, and it comes in the form of the good news that Anakin never received from Padme, and it's that Padme's pregnant. So now on Alderaan, Obi-Wan, Lars, and Padme discuss the fate of the child. Padme naturally wants to take care of the child, but she also doesn't want to endanger it. Obi-Wan then offers to take the child, and perhaps he can train it. But it's at this point that Owen just loses it. Oh my god, neither of you are fit to raise a child. Just look at what happened to Anakin. You with your politics and you with your ass-backwards wizardry.
This is the most backwards ass logic of all time. You guys are all You guys are all a bunch of fucking retards. Jesus Christ.
Owen Lars is a dumbass. He is not fit to raise a child either.
Honestly, the only likable character was Maul. He died, so I don't know who.
Maul, yeah, Maul was the only character I was rooting for.
Look,
I don't know.
I have to be honest with you, okay? Like, Owen Lars, he doesn't strike me as a bad father figure for Luke, but like the feeling I get when I see him is that he's not a weak man, he's just an average man. And the son of Anakin Skywalker deserves more than average. And it's like the thing is, a lot of people say that Luke doesn't have much of remorse for his death, but the way I like to think of it is that he was never that significant. Obviously, he was significant to Luke, but ultimately, Owen Lars, the man, and his wife were not that significant as people. So, I can imagine that Luke felt sad for them for their loss, and was, for many years to come, but they weren't that relevant. So that's why, he never brought them up as much, later. Like this version of Owen Lars, on the other hand, is just a fanboy dumbass who looks just like he did in the previous movie, and I just don't even know what to think about this guy. His story is just stupid. He's just like, oh, this is why Owen Lars got. He was like, oh, I'll take care of it because I know better than you. Blah 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 blah. Good, but I know better than the mother of these children what to do. Okay, bye.
You drove him to craving power because he didn't know what other path there was.
What the hell are you talking
What
about?
kind of reasoning? What reasoning is this?
Like, Owen, you were not fit to be this retarded in a galaxy full of retards. this kind of retardation in itself is retarded.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
It's
it's not only that these characters. It's not
like
only that these characters are being unrealistically stupid. They're being unrealistically stupid to the point of where in itself it is stupidity. Like, how do you make characters just poorly written?
Why would he?
The very concept.
What is Owen's argument right here? Because I genuinely don't know.
His argument is you guys all. His argument is you guys all suck, and I am a simple man, so I can obviously make it work because that's how life works.
Couldn't you see that he was just a man?
I hate you. Go fuck yourself, piece of shit.
Man.
Jesus. He turned Anakin from the savior of humanity and the savior of the galaxy and the chosen one into just some random faggot with a high midichlorian count.
Belated raped our childhood. Belated raped our childhood. Belated raped our childhood.
This is what he'll. This is what he actually wants to give to the OG himself.
Yeah, I feel George Lucas wouldn't stand for this heresy.
George Lucas wouldn't even strangle him. He would just take a revolver out of his pocket and explode his head.
Give me the child, and I'll make sure that it's not exposed to any of this.
What?
My reaction would be to gun him down and just
talking about.
Just Padme, just shoot him. The baby is yours. You're the mother, for Christ's sake. Holy shit.
And Padme and Obi-Wan realize, yeah, they really messed things up. And as that reality sinks in, music swells as we montage what the future holds for everyone. We see Palpatine being hailed a hero and granted yet more power.
Why is the clone driving the fucking car? And why is he in a car? And why are we at ground level? And why is your imagination so shit that you can't imagine anything better?
Emperor? Are you saying because he becomes
the Emperor because people like him?
Padme,
between the films,
given up so
this
much.
bastard.
And Owen, now with the infant Luke Skywalker, returning to Tatooine.
Oh no, I'm lagging.
I like how Owen only now grows a beard.
Or he'd never go back to. All seems grim in that galaxy far, far away. But destiny is not yet written, for there is an ebb and flow to the Force.
I hate you so fucking much. There's an ebb and flow. Okay, go fuck yourself,
Force
piece
will
of
be
shit.
with us. Always. And that's how we end
What?
episode 3. So now, here we are.
He made this. He made this in 2015. He made this in 2015. This sounds like a fucking. This sounds like a. This sounds like a fucking. This sounds like a version of like I don't know what the fuck. This sounds like if the Rise of Skywalker like style of episode 3. Oh my Jesus! You know,
shit on
if there's
so many
anything,
fucking levels.
if there's anything good about if there's anything good about all of this, is that the prequels are not this. Holy shit!
So we went from a pedophile version of the Phantom Menace to a dumb fucking political attack of the clones where basically the world building is completely shot with an anime fanboy. To whatever the fuck you call this.
I'm sorry. Who was I rooting for again? I honestly
Darth Maul. Darth Maul.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I rooted for.
Why is Vader in a suit?
He made Palpatine becoming Emperor in between the. Was there anything even about the Empire?
Why is Vader in a suit?
Why was Obi-Wan the main character?
Why does Vader breathe like?
Why are the prequels the back?
Why does Vader breathe like this?
Why are the prequels the backstory to Star Wars if we still have so much that hasn't been left in? Like, this is just.
Why?
Attack!
Why does Vader have his hand just lying there, ready to be reattached, as opposed to falling into lava? Why is Anakin able to get up and walk away from all of this? A mostly fine
Why
man.
does the fight seem to last like 2 minutes in one location?
Why?
Because it's more emotional, they say.
I mean, fights like go all over. Like, I mean, even in the small throne room in Episode 6, Luke and Vader went to many different locations.
They went like over the stairs and under the stairs and find like the catwalk.
Yes, they went to about. I mean, even in that small set piece, they went to a bunch of different places.
Yeah, people.
Empire Strikes Back. They start in that like. Empire Strikes Back. They start in that like
they
red.
start in like
red
the
hell area.
Then finally came that famous car. Then the hallway, and then finally the catwalk. People want to pretend like the OT battles just took place in one section and were just like just slow and lasted only 1 minute because they say the prequel ones lasted too long and stuff. So he tried to do that and gave us shite.
Long. Episode 1 fight. You start in the hangar. You go into the laser light beam area. Then you go into the weird like laser cutters. Then you go into the bottomless pit.
In fact, the one in Attack of the Clones, that's the only one that only had truly one location. That
even then they went over to the area where they went over to the area with
the darkness and the cables.
Yes, the cables. Episode 3 fight. They go all around the area with Palpatine's capture. The Senate room. They go into 2 different rooms. Palpatine fight. They start in his chambers and they go into the Senate room and they go all around that Senate room. There's always changing location with these lightsaber fights, and it's just one little baby arena and the fight's over in a couple minutes. So fucking lazy. This would be like if somebody as lazy as Ryan and somebody as gratuitous as JJ just combined into one person to make these films.
It's horrible, horrible, worthless sack of shit films. This guy, you're just as bad as JJ, and I hope you never get to make a movie. I hope you never make a movie or anything like that. You are a pathetic storyteller at that. This is one of the worst rewrites I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
Actually, fuck that. This is one of the worst stories I've seen in my life. This is depressing, nihilistic, retarded, postmodern, fucked up, insane, backwards ass, pedophilic, the psychopathic,
contrived, very contrived,
animeistic. Seriously, in AOTC
bullshit.
In AOTC, when it's like all anime shit, that's like the best part because it's like I like the little.
Where's the anime shit?
I mean, you know, like how Padme looks like an anime girl in like when she's like high to like Owen Lars and stuff, and
I guess.
And like you know, and like how Owen is like swinging his arms around with his eyes like in a happy way. Like
I thought you were talking about the real Attack on the Clones.
Like the best that's like the best part of his whole rewrite because at that point at least I'm sort of getting amused and entertained and I'm like, yeah, I get it, we're being all happy and shit. But like his idea of a final ending battle is miserable. All the Jedi just pathetically get taken out by droids in like a final.
Even the Rise of Skywalker fight got it right.
Like
at least they have some sort of sense of changing location, even if the whole fight looks fucking boring and stale. At least they have some sense of changing location. Of course, Force Awakens just has them in a very monotone looking forest and throne room fight. They don't move at all.
I mean, like, you know, like
even the sequels have a leg up on this guy. That's sad. I mean, this story is definitely better by default, but even the sequels have aspects.
The idea that all the Jedi just die in a bum rush to just quickly take out the separatists is the most insane thing I've ever heard of. Like this guy's literally
did it subvert your expectations?
Oh yeah, my expectations have been subverted. Well, not really, because I didn't expect good writing, so I guess not.
Oh my god!
I think it's time to create a belated meme check.
Oh my fucking Jesus, guys! These fucking worthless sack of shit commenters.
Alright,
use your fucking brains, you morons! Look at this.
Since Replica always does the closing statement.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, I've seen this is so. I can't believe how much went into this and all the pictures.
This is so good. I can't believe how much effort went into it and all the pictures to see where Maul kills and where Anakin kills Maul is amazing.
I really like how Maul dies instantly.
The guy is an epic gamer, so we have to trust what he says.
Oh yeah, good point. Let me see.
Obi-Wan. Oh, the Obi-Wan and Anakin fight feels unearned. Why would Anakin attack? Jesus Christ! You lost me with removing Order 66. That's the masterstroke of Sidion's plan. The payoff of making a clone army, and the explanation of how you kill unbeatable magic warriors, have their own troops shoot them in the back. Honestly, I feel like it kind of goes off the rails from there. Why does Obi-Wan go from the Sith Lord needs a trial to I must leave Anakin to die? Yoda deciding to ditch the galaxy for 20 years is kind of a dick move. And the implication that his plan makes no sense when he tries to turn Luke away. Also, I like the final duels. You don't know what a good duel is.
I mean, we didn't even get to see it.
Oh,
so
Jesus
whatever.
fucking Christ.
I agree, but I think there is a lot better foundation to this take of the story. It just needs a bit more rewriting from there to align those motivations and actions with the character and the inevitable plot.
Nick Monks, you're a piece of shit. This whole rewrite is fucking garbage, and after I want to see nothing but negative comments and a massive dislike bar on this fucking garbage.
Listen to this one. Wow, you act even better than the actors who played in the prequels.
I hate you. I hate all of you. I fucking hate all you. You people hate the people who hate the prequels.
My brother here actually made a comment.
Your brother
title
on the stream?
No, on the video. Title fix. What if instead of being amazing, Revenge of the Sith was a flawless masterpiece? Because that's all I see this being. If it's somehow better than Revenge of the Sith. He obviously wrote the comment before watching the video. I wonder what he thinks of it now.
Is that your brother?
Yes.
He thinks this is good.
No, he thinks that this is like the only way that this would be any better than Revenge of the Sith is if it was flawless.
Oh, okay, good.
Can you send me a picture of that? I'm trying to.
How do you this? This guy is such an arrogant piece of shit. There's so much more research that needs to go into making a video like this. There's so much more effort that needs to go into making into making just a rewrite of something as excellent as the Star Wars prequels. I mean, fuck me, even if they were bad movies, you need to work really hard to make them better. Like Transformers, if I did a rewrite of Transformers, I would have to work hard because I had to make something meaningful out of it. Something that was better than, you're a teenager and teenagers are hot. Like that. Like I would have to, I would have to fix and replace so much. I would probably have to remove Shia LaBeouf and replace it with like a actual competent actor like Tom Cruise or something. I
mean, even with the Star Wars sequels, it would be very easy to make them better, but it would still be incredibly hard to make them good.
I just like the main reason why I think they're masterpieces compared to Anomaly and other people is because I always loved them. I always had a really high regard of them. I still have. I mean, I have a high regard of them, but like these problems that Plinkett pointed out only made it an 8 out of 10 to me. Like once I realized those problems weren't a thing, it was a 10 out of 10 again. It's not like I'm just like, oh, I am like contrarian, like I think they're masterpieces. No, I genuinely felt they were masterpieces from beginning to end. I know there's a lot of, awkward moments and stuff, but that does not make a movie bad. In fact, I don't think that affects the score at all. Like, to go back to Transformers again, like that moment when Devastator is like walking up and the dude is like, the dude like looks at, and there's like a scrotum joke, about like, balls and stuff. That doesn't affect the movie. It's just like a moment where everybody's like, what the fuck? Oh, come on, Michael Bay, you can do better than that. Like, in general, I just am bewildered by all the choices here. His movie is like his version of the movies is like a negative 550 or something. Like it's just entirely retarded on every single level. Like I don't get any of this. Like there's so many contradictions. It's impossible to go into it. Like you could make a 10-hour Mauler style just takedown video on this.
You want to do a Plinkett style review of his rewrites? Because it sounds like you do.
I would, but I would be too. Honestly, I don't want to hear this guy ever again. So you would have to do all the grunt work. But I would gladly do the voice. Like I would be like, look, there's the Star prequels made by Belated Media. I was disappointed. This is my son. Ah, Jesus. So yeah, like my closing statement is very simple. This guy didn't pay attention and has no right. And because he didn't pay attention, he has no right to make these videos. These are not real videos. These are just these are just the crazy scribblings of a madman who thinks that for some reason he has
these are the crazy scribblings of a madman who thinks that for some reason he's entitled to just rewrite George Lucas's masterpiece of like. Frankly, with how much shit these, like, it's not like the prequels get better because they are criticized wrongfully. I just, at this point, I feel like they're just better than the OT. Like, I mean, Christ, if all these fucking things are not problems, how the hell does the OT even stack up to that? The world building, the everything, whatever. I don't fucking know. It's just, I'm tired. I just, YouTube Emperor, I just fundamentally don't get this. Like, I don't get how you make something like this. Like, I like, not just this rewrite, but just this perspective. Like, oh, Order 66 makes no fucking sense. Obi-Wan would be, the stormtroopers would know who he is. So I would just take it out and replace it with a stupid battle. You replace Order 66 with an insane battle where all the Jedi are unrealistically taken out by droids.
Incompetent tactics, like, just borderline. I'm pretty sure it's borderline illegal what happened on that battle.
Incompetent tactics that would have still worked because they're fucking Jedi. This is like killing like 10 men with one magazine from an AK-47. Like, this is impossible. Actually, no. This is like 20 men strapped in full body armor, and I mean just armed to the fucking teeth, literally. Like, there are only a handful of spots on their body that is not armored, and a tank like shoots in the middle of them, and they're all dead. Not one of them survives. Like, I get that a tank shell to the human body is most certain death, but like, all the guys around the main guy who get hit, they also die. Like, it's just like a thing. Like, oh yeah, sure, I'm sure that everyone would die from a tank shooting into a crowd of 20 like, it's there's so many levels to this being bad. It's like, I earlier I wanted to bring up John Wick, but I realized that John Wick still makes more sense than this. At least he got some cosmetic damage after some of the gunfights, and he does seem to have trouble killing that many men. I mean, how the fuck do you wipe out all the Jedi? Even if the Jedi go full retard and they'll charge you all at once like dumbasses, they're still gonna win because they're Jedi. One Jedi is like 200 droids. Like, fucking hell. This is just depressing to me. Like, it's just bad. Like, his Phantom Menace review was awful. His AOTC review was hilarious. I mean, rewrite. This is just depressing and stupid and depressing and depressing and stupid.
Oh, I don't even know.
And what makes it better too is that on his fucking page, he's got a fucking donation drive to Black Lives Matter.
Oh,
you don't know how to write stories. Don't try. You might be a nice person in real life. Well, probably not with that donation drive, but maybe that's just you being an idiot. Like, you're just wrong about this, man. You're just wrong, and you have no idea what you're talking about. And if you want to do something like this, you gotta actually try and, you gotta study the history of Star Wars. You gotta study what George wanted to do with these movies, and you just have to know more than nothing. And you also have to just understand that there's more to his story than just nostalgia and stupid references and whatever. Just, there's more to a movie than that. There's more to a movie than just soulless TFA style action that Like it's you know
This is just depressing now. How can the writing be this bad?
like YouTube Emperor. Like when I watch the prequels, I'm always just blown away by how much talking there is, in like a good way. Like I checked out the deleted scene, of Padme talking about her the assassination attempt on her life. She's like, somebody is stopping at nothing to try and get this this army bill, through. Like, like that. Just the understanding of the world around you. That's something that I don't have in most movies. Like even the really good ones, like Terminator or Predator or whatever. Like even then, with all the relentless quality that I get there, I don't I don't know why why Arnold's just able to why Terminator is just able to kill all the cops there. We're like 30. Okay, where's the backup? Like what happens later? What is like what are the search parties doing? Where are everybody in the final battle? There's probably answers to a few of those questions, but like if you just pay attention, like I sat down last year, YouTube Emperor. I sat down and I just followed the opening crawl. I paid attention to what people were saying, I listened to them very carefully, and the whole movie just made sense. And it almost felt like a comfortable ride. Like I was just, it was almost like when you're on a slow roller coaster ride, like you're on one that doesn't do spins or go crazy or whatever, and it's just sort of a calm like drive through some funny environments where you get to see some cool puppets dance around and stuff. Like I feel like that's like the prequels. Like it's like and once you get to Revenge of the Sith, it gets a little bit more intense, and like there's steam everywhere. Like I just it's just a once in a lifetime experience to watch these movies for the first time, and it's so impressive. And like even if you hate it, like when you see Anakin like run on the crane and jump over the thing onto the tiny robot in the lava, and you see him come towards Obi-Wan as he twirls his lightsaber and does a little flourish, you're just like, wow. This is really the final battle between these two, Like you're really like, wow.
Good times when I first watched them.
And this guy just takes all of that away and has some more like just overly dramatic personal conflict.
Pointless action. So much action that some of it doesn't even make sense.
But the thing is, like the action in the prequels, like despite a few like small things like the one hit kill rule and whatever, I would mostly describe it as the best kind of action you could ever want. Like sure there are movies that do it better, but like when it comes to the lightsabers fights, I've never seen a movie that even comes close to that, because they actually train to actually fight like actual swordsmen with actual skills and tactics, and like kendo and whatever. There's all types of fighting styles that they use.
I think didn't the man, I'm trying to remember, Nick Gillard, didn't he create all 7?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Oh, what a G.
Like that, like they had a professional swordsman and everything, and everything was, like I actually agree with a lot of the criticism in the prequels that people are kind of it does it does feel very dry. I agree with that. Like it is kind of not boring, but like just I guess like okay, I guess this is happening now type of thing. But the movie always makes up for it in leaps and bounds. Like like I saw this video by Nostalgia Critic about like the top 10 like things that are like good about the prequels. And like he was like, "Oh, the prequels, they've got good things. Overall, it's terrible." And I was like, "No, it's the other way around. Like there are problems with them, but the good outweighs the bad on such a hard degree. The bad doesn't even matter. Like it's. I guess some people just can't see that. Like they can't see it with Lord of the Rings. But like, I mean, like Lord of the Rings is more obviously good, I guess, in comparison. But they're both relentless masterpieces. That like obviously Lord of the Rings is a bit better, but that's because that's J.R.R. Tolkien with books versus George Lucas without books. Like
Lord of the Rings movie. Honestly, I'll say the Lord of the Rings, like one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Like not just by like movie standards. I mean,
the
Lord of the Rings has to be like the objectively most well written thing I've ever seen.
I mean, Lord of the Rings is just like Lord of the Rings is like just divine intervention. Like
it's like it's the reason why I wish I was born I will be able to watch in theaters. But now I have the DVD step, but I lost.
Like Lord of the, they were actually in theaters recently. They were re-released as like the 20-year anniversary.
What?
But maybe they're still doing that somewhere. You should go check that out. But like Lord of the Rings, God was just on Peter Jackson's shoulder as he was like directing those scenes. Like that could not have been made any better. But the prequels, while they're probably not on that level of amazing, I feel like George Lucas just did something amazing. He showed a story that you basically never see about how evil won temporarily and how a good person was turned to evil, and that's such a great inspiration. Like especially to someone like me who, like, it's not like I was very tempted towards evil, but one thing I do have is frustration and anger and injustice carried out against me, and a lack of discipline from not having a father. Like I could always see where Anakin's story was Like I could see where his story was going, and in seeing where, like in being able to compare what's wrong with him and what he doesn't have, what I have, and like why he was in that position, I am in that position. Like I can relate to that, and also like learn from that too. Like back in the day, when I was really young, I was like 5 or something. The movie came out. Like back then, it was really cool, but like even then, like when I was super small, I was like still feeling really bad for Anakin because it was obvious that like even like with how George made it, with the visual story, like because that's like the fascinating thing is that the visual communication, it came up subconsciously in your head as a child. So even if you don't really understand what they're saying for the most part and what they're doing, you still get the message. He was tricked. I understand it way better later.
Yeah, it was kind of like the archetypal story of, not the archetypal, but it's
so many fucking people just they're like, we want the hero's journey from Luke. Luke's hero's journey would never be possible if it wasn't for Anakin's fall. There would be no place for heroicism if it wasn't needed. A man doesn't just pop out of the ground and become a hero.
It's earned.
Hello, people. I am sorry. My computer shut down because of some sort of weird system exception.
George Lucas.
And my parents wanted me to.
Now I'm going to leave because I'm busy. I bid you farewell, soldiers.
It's fine. The stream is almost over.
Goodbye.
But, guys,
let's see what this.
George Lucas made 3 fantastic, total masterpieces of films. The OT. But and despite the fact that Episode 6 endings is probably like one of the best pieces of cinema of all time, the story in the prequels is just more important. Like, you know, there's plenty of stories about defeating evil, but not many about becoming it. I can guarantee you there's hundreds of people on this planet that, were on the bad track, were on a bad, trek in life and they could see Anakin's sword and they realized that they also, were too arrogant or, did it just were in a bad place or whatever. And, same way with like depressed, tortured teenagers are fucking everywhere. And while I might be 20 now, I can definitely say I was one of those. All right? Like being able to relate with that, that has a powerful effect on you. And if you think that people who get fucked over and, and are just so conflicted and just just feel horrible and but in their heart are good, and because of their lack of discipline and their lack of order in their life and their lack of just general just the thing they need fall to evil. And how many people in real life, how many dictators were like that, where they took over from the previous dictator, like, I'm gonna do the right thing, I'm gonna make it good.
Nero was one of those.
And power corrupts them and they become the very evil they were fighting against. It's like the whole thing with Batman, you live long enough to see yourself the villain. That's not actually true. You often become the villain because you get the same temptations of power, but that's avoidable. Not many people do it, but it is there. The longer, harder path. Like Anakin, when he throws the Emperor off that ladder, that's the first time he chooses like Anakin his whole life, he's so conflicted, he's so tired, he's so just done. Like you can practically say that he was dead during the prequels. And throwing the Emperor off that, railing was like was pretty much Vader was just this ghost in the that controlled him, this alter ego that was like a golem in a suit. I mean, no, he was like a soul in a golem. Like he was more robot than man. But like he was still in there, and his son was able to bring him out. It's like that moment in episode 6 where he's just like, I got to save you. And he's like, you already have. Because of the prequels, we know what he means with that. Because of the prequels, we know why that's significant. Without the prequels, episode 4 is a fun space adventure. Episode 5 is some depressing, dark, whatever movie. And episode 6 is a movie that tells us that if you're selfish and you want to save your own family for no reason, even though they're evil, everything will just work out. I know I'm simplifying it, and I'm probably wrong about that, but you get what I'm saying. There's so much more nuance with the prequels. And, it's just a really big damn shame that so many people weren't able to appreciate it. But you know what? George might not be dead yet, but Star Wars is. And now that Star Wars is dead, people...
All I can say is I hope you're happy with what you did with your...
Yeah. I hope you're happy. Yeah.
Hope you're happy, Plinkett.
I hope you're happy, Plinkett. This is totally worth it. So great. But you know what? And this is like the great thing about what's happening now. Now that Star Wars is dead by your hands,
You get to see what.
I want to
Now,
see what hack you were.
well, not only that, but more importantly, people are finally coming around to the prequels. They're finally just realizing,
That's because when I said now that the new Disney movies,
let's be honest, with all the things I just talked about, Cosmonaut doesn't even comprehend. All right, he's not intelligent. He's just an idiot.
Star Wars should be simple.
Yep. Should just be some simple Star Wars. It's a space adventure.
And with that's how the Force Awakens.
Yep. So the Force Awakens is not a science lesson. I hope you're happy, Blanket. I hope it was worth it.
I mean, he said the Force Awakens was all he ever wanted. So
But you know what? You know what? Just to end it a little bit on a positive note. Even if the whole world hated these films, George made them his way. And that is something that nobody will ever take away from him. He made it his way and his way alone. And when he dies, in say 10 or 15 years, I think I highly suspect everyone is going to respect that and understand that about him. Everybody's gonna know that he did it his way. Like that amazing song says, I did it my way.
And people in the chat are saying we have to finish.
It's all right. We're ending this now. Like I was just trying to give it a nice ending thing. So
I mean,
all right, good because I
not gonna be
to watch it.
Yeah, God bless you.
On an even better note,
sorry I ruined your happy moment, but thanks for.
Nah, that's fine. I'll just say it again. George Lucas did it his way and his way alone.
What a G.
End the podcast. Is it over? Bye, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm glad we were able to take out Belated together. If you ever find any other nonsense, I'll gladly join in if I have the time. And yeah, I'll see you all next time.
Absolutely. See you then, bro. It was great podcasting with you.
Link, have a good day.
Johnny.
Yes.
I don't know if Lupus is here right now. Just keep telling him to shut it off. And yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom and go to bed. So yeah, see you later, man. Nice podcast.
Good night there.
Or I guess if you're watching this in the future, thanks for watching this too. And don't feel too depressed about this because you know what? As much as I hate to say it, at the end of the day, they're still just movies. Well, actually, no. I'm not saying that. Let's say this: the 6 films George made are never gonna go away. Those are our movies forever, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys later.
You said we need to finish the last 2 minutes. All right, bye.